вони знали, римує драм-маньяк, кардіосигнали, дотиком легким речовить палець у рідинах, свинцем застиг неандерталець. Бажанням бити всіх не устаканиш, самі звуках епічних, битва та свідомість шариш, не пробуди параліч перед битвою, вічна біч сили 900 вітрах, що дмуть у степах моїх предків голоси, нехай тобі зірвуть дах, забуті резонанси, насип сіль на ворогів, мовчи, нехай кричить круг, в Київкові перестук, історії перестук. Відчуються тельбухами, бабами, повитухами, патріархами та їх гріхами, молохажниці з рукавами, полікоть крові, цукрові діти у темному полоні, фентаніл під тиском замість крові у люциферових скронях. Блять, перепали всі згадки між мною та ним, між нами та ними, пил мішанин серед машин, люди замість машин, люди в тілах машин, нас не ворожить, розчаруй, розкажи, як раніше так жив, чому телек ключі. Два ключі, дві вилки цілують на церкві замок опівночі перед Великднем. Відьми, 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 мою людяність збережи, збережи, з силою предків мене взаємозв'яжи, і дорогу вкажи, і дороги іншої нема, і дороги іншої нема, і дороги іншої нема, і дороги іншої нема.
Hi rollers. This was Kayik Koba by Kurhan, one of my favorite musicians these days. He's also a poet and a veteran. He served in Kraken, and today the raffle item is Kraken Patch. And you know, it's symbolical that I decided to choose this song. I didn't actually do it on purpose. It just happened like this. Unfortunately, this war traumatized him a lot, and his songs changed a lot after what he experienced. And still, he's very inspiring and very full of life. And you know, he is trying to make it all constructive, you know, not just suffer, but to make something good born of it. And that's a great way to do it, to deal with your PTSD. Hello, Elvin Archer. Hello, Average Ogre, Leah B, Paul Deberitz, Andreas Lech, It's Neela, Keith Kane, Just Jimmy. Who else do we have there? Shonell Jenkins, DK Art and Design. Good to see you all, guys. And Surfer Des is also there. Bryce Miller. Edgar. Lara. Hello to you. Good to see you all in the chat. Welcome. Hello, Levy. Sir Garrick. I'm happy to see all of you. Silver Earth. Glad to see you too. Damn, guys. I love to be here, to be honest. Sometimes I'm getting nervous before coming to the stream, but it's always such a pleasure, you know, like no matter mood I am at, and right now I'm in a pretty good mood. I, as you know, am coming from the stand-up comedy, and Vasil Baidak is famous by the fact that he's raising a lot of money and he is doing the auctions. So after his stand-up comedy today, which was one of a kind, if I have the energy, I will show you some of the videos, some of the pieces of his stand-up. But it was like, it's one of the biggest halls here in Kyiv. It is called the Palace of Sport. So in the Palace of Sport, I think there were thousands of people there, up to 10,000. He told us when he was looking for the audience, I'm looking for 7,500 people, and it feels like it's maybe even more there. I will show you the stadium, yeah, because it's kind of stadium under the roof. I will show you it on the video, on the photos too. So this was interesting. And you know what happened today? You know, I actually, before telling you, I need to show it to you. Not before telling you, like instead of telling you, I need to show this to you. You will recognize that person definitely, and you will understand that for a lot of people, that was very pleasant to see that person there. And, you know, happy. People were happy to see him. So give me a second. I am looking for the correct video, and I think this is the one. Yeah. I am gonna send it to myself to show it to you guys. So give me a minute. Yeah, I think it will take a minute for the video to be delivered here, but not a problem at all. We have 5 minutes until I will start inviting the guests. So there is a what? Still time. Johnny FD does stand-up comedy too, but as small clubs. Okay, Lisa, I didn't know about that, by the way. I didn't know that he's a stand-up comedian. Hi, Rick, glad I didn't miss it this time. Is he a good stand-up comedian? Or did you listen to his stand-up comedy? Maybe I should visit someday. So, Vasil Baidak, the guy who was doing that performance today, is right now, I think, maybe even the most famous comedian in Ukraine. And you know, he's not a toxic one. His jokes are always kind. It's like, yeah, he's swearing, but at the same time, he connects it to kindness, and it's pretty interesting how it goes. I don't know. Is it delivered? It's interesting. Let's see. Yeah, but it shows only one. Now it's delivered. Okay, let's see. Oh shit. You don't see it. Sorry guys, give me a second. I need to show you the screen. I need to show you what I'm showing. What I'm seeing. So here it is. Here's some person walks out during the next auction. The next auction is being presented, and the person walks out to the stage.
Розказуйте, чим займаєтесь в фонді, що ви... Прикольний стендап. Ти знаєш, дуже коротко, я сидів, слухав те, що ти розповідав. Було дуже цікаво, дуже весело, і я помітив, що в нас є багато спільного. Ну, по-перше, мене теж люди часто люблять слухати на X2. А по-друге, в мене теж є діряві штани, мені їх продірявили 1 травня цього року.
So Sternenko said, you know, we have a few things in common. So Vasil Baidak, on his performance today, he tear apart his pants. And Sternenko says, you know, we have two things in common. People are watching my videos on 2x speed. And the second one, I also have the pants that have holes in them. And you know why, guys? Because the shooter this year who was trying to kill Sternenko, she hit him in his leg, shot him in his leg, and he basically said that we have this thing in common with you. So yeah, if you're missing the context, I needed to explain it to you. Obviously. Okay, I need to get rid of the progress bars that we don't need anymore. Yeah, so Sternenko, that auction was done for Rusoriz, guys. And Sternenko auctioned a knife. And do you know how much they donated? I mean, the auction was, there was a big fight for that knife. Stakes were raising, like 100,000 hryvnias, 150, 200. And I think it went for 230 or 235,000 hryvnias, which is, oh my god, 230,000 is $5,500. So the knife went for $5,500, and the money will go to Rusoriz. This is so fucking amazing. And then there was a guy in the audience who shouted out that he is mobilizing into the army, that he is conscripting voluntarily. So he's joining the army voluntarily, and he will donate all his salary to Rusoriz right now. So he, I think, went and donated, because I doubt that someone would be lying about such thing. But he also said that future defender said that, guys, go and sign the petition for the salary for soldiers, because I work in ATB. ATB is like the small supermarkets all over the country. Like you can find in Kyiv, I think it's at least, I don't know, 150 of them. In every neighborhood, there is a supermarket. So he says, I work in that supermarket, ATB, and my salary is bigger than our defender's salary. So please sign the petition that calls to increase the salary for our soldiers. There was such a great audience there, guys. You can imagine who come to such performances and events.
Я приніс дещо.
To such performances and events, people who are active.
10 тисяч. Як вас звуть?
Yeah, 110,000.
Це Марія. Як вас звуть? Іван. Це все 141, 142, 143, 144.
They were still on 144 here. So yeah, guys, this was epic indeed, and this was one of the best evenings I had, definitely, because Vasil Baidak is very good, and I finally saw Sternenko, not like in person, but kind of in person, from the distance of, I don't know, like 30 meters, 20 to 30 meters. Thanks, Rick. More your language, please. It is like music for my ears. Thank you, Pavel Pritzner. I can speak Ukrainian. The problem is most of the audience doesn't understand it. So, wow, that's a lot of dosh. What is dosh, Elvin Archer? GG Epic, good point. You were one of the great, Rick. Yeah, I was one of the typical audience of such concerts, and I believe that majority of the people on today's performance, on today's stand-up of Vasil Baidak, were activists. There were soldiers in the audience, and at some point we stood up and applauded for about 3 minutes to soldiers non-stop. Screaming and applauding to thank them, 3 or even 5. It like felt very long. I decided not to count the time, but it was a long time. We were standing and applauding to our defenders, to our defense forces of Ukraine. So it was a great time. We also honored the memory of all the fallen soldiers at some point in one of the auctions, because the auction item was dedicated to the Ukrainian defender who was killed by Russians. And that auction item, it was a big mosaic, a mirror mosaic in the shape of heart. I'm going to show it to you later. That went for 100,000 hryvnias, which is basically, let me tell you, 100,000, $2,500, $2,400. So you can imagine how cool it was there today. So enough of me talking about this, and I need to start inviting the guests because we don't have the time. You see, today I started the stream 2 hours later than usually, so that means I'll go to bed probably very late today. But I couldn't miss it, and you see, it was not only Vasil Baidak who I saw today and heard, not only saw. Okay, let's go. So that should be G-Meet, right? Right, so Atom is gonna join us for 1 or 1.5 hours. Roman, for whatever time he will feel that he can do, because you know it can start hurting for him at any point. And Fuzzy, I really hope Fuzzy can join us. Oh my god, Fuzzy, I missed Fuzzy so much, and he's always, you know what, I'm gonna send him the link first. I really hope he's gonna be able to join. At least it's delivered. He's joining. Oh fuck yeah, awesome. So we're gonna have it like the good old times, right? Fuzzy, Roman, Yana. I'm really happy that we have the chance to gather such a company today here. Okay. Where's Yana? Yana should be here, and Atom is also here. Let me think. Here's Yana. Yana, here you go. And here's Atom, or Atom. You can call him as you want. Fuzzy is the first one to join. Oh my god, Fuzzy. So is it a photo of your room and you're actually not in the room right now? What was that?
It was just a background of Boston from the last stream that we did. I'm currently fucking.
That's cool. Yana.
I'm just hiding in the car at the minute.
Hello, Yana. Good to see you.
Hello, Yana.
Hey,
Good to see
How
you all,
are you?
guys.
meeting you.
Living the dream.
Soldier's dream, you know, he's a professional soldier, so he's really living his dream, I guess, right, Fuzzy?
I mean, you chose this. You full on chose this.
I did,
forced you
yeah.
to go.
No, they did not. No. Well, they forced me to be here, like in this car at the moment. But apart from that, yeah, the rest was my choice. Yeah.
Okay, I need to do it this way, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to put you on the screen because people could hear you, but they couldn't see you. Well, right now they cannot really properly see Fuzzy anyway because he's in a dark room somewhere, in the car probably. Yeah, that's better. Thank you, Fuzzy. Okay, and Atom is also joining. Fantastic. Hello, Mikhailo.
Hi there.
How you doing?
Hello.
Hey,
Fine, thanks.
Mikhailo, who do you know of these two guys? Do you know Fuzzy? I think you know Fuzzy, right?
I've met Fuzzy
Yeah, we met.
twice.
And Yana, what
This
about
is
Yana?
the third time. Not Yana. Sorry,
Yana.
the first time.
Okay, Yana has the Ukrainian name, but she's actually from South Africa. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty interesting,
Yep,
to be
Yeah.
honest.
it is.
But do you have Ukrainian's roots?
no, I have Polish.
Mm.
Great grandmother was Polish, but that's it.
Your name is your name somehow connected to that, Yana?
No, my parents somehow Ukrainian names became popular in Afrikaans culture.
Huh.
Somehow, I don't know how.
European.
So my parents were like, they either wanted to name me Yana or Tanya.
Ah.
and they were like, they'll go with
Okay.
Yana. And I was
Okay.
like, okay, cool.
I guess I'll discover this topic later on because this is really pretty interesting.
Yeah. Actually, never heard it from Yana. I guess Yana, you didn't tell me that your name comes from popularity of Ukrainian or Polish or I don't know.
Or just yeah, it's weird. It just somehow became immersed in the culture that
Mhm.
now in South Africa, someone looks at my name and surname, which is like my name is considered Afrikaans in South Africa, and that's not considered Ukrainian. And then I have a typical French Huguenot settler surname. So people are like, oh yeah, this chick is definitely Afrikaans. So yeah.
Well, Yana is a big friend of Ukraine. She is the director of a fund called Project Constantine. They help Ukrainian army, in particular, I think 67th Brigade, 42nd Brigade. Which other units do you help, Yana?
77th and the 156.
156 is one of the new brigades, right?
Halina calls it the Grandpa Brigade.
Why? Because there are grandpas there.
They're old.
Okay, got it.
So we know it through we're helping them through people she knows at church.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, and the one guy, yeah, that's actually so we know them through that, and then also the one guy used to be a volunteer and then got conscripted. So she calls it our grandpa. So I'm like, okay.
I got it. Okay, I think I adjusted everyone on the screen finally, and I can notice the chat. Sorry, guys, that I've been neglecting you. Aloha from Eugene, Oregon. That's an interesting name for a town. Eugene. It's like calling the town Yana, for example. But that's America, you know. Different countries name the towns there, and you can find names from all over the world. There are unfortunately also some Russian towns and villages there, like some St. Petersburg or Moscow's and stuff like that. But of course,
I mean, you guys have New York, okay?
yeah, we have New York. You see, it's not only United States.
We have a lot of New Yorks.
That's true.
I mean, Fuzzy, that's what you get. You guys colonized everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, you have the old York, you know. You're the only ones who have York, right?
Yeah, we've got the only place called York, yeah. I've only ever been there once. I'd never go back. Never go back.
Nothing interesting there.
No, I think I went there with like when I was in the British Army, I went there with them. And I think they just emotionally scarred me for like hating it just because they made me miserable by like taking me on an exercise there that was just wet and cold for like a whole
That
month.
sounds like England, wet
Yeah.
and cold.
Yeah, but it's got like its own climate, like these training areas. Like you'll be on a training area and you'll be looking out, and like 20 kilometers away, you can like it's just open field, and it'll be sunny at the very end. And like where you are, no matter where you go, it's just cold, wet, and shit.
Sounds like a you problem, though. Then
No, the army control the weather. I swear to fuck.
Oh, okay. So, Fuzzy, I think you don't have limited time for us, but you can be called out at any time, right?
Correct. Yes.
So I probably need to use this chance and ask you first. How have you been doing in this new unit that you serve in? That's the first question. And if you're okay to share something about that crazy mission you've been at or on, you know, that you shared with me, that would be fucking awesome.
I'm not going to share anything yet about like that op. Apart from it was a bit fucking sketchy, really. It fucked everybody up basically. Like nobody died or like got seriously injured. It was like scratches and bruises and a few sprains and stuff like that. Like nothing like major. But no, so basically we went out and we had a guide, and the guide wasn't very good at guiding. And he guided us the complete wrong way. We got lost. The guide then dropped the Crepiva into a puddle,
The what?
like a tablet,
Okay.
planchette. He dropped his planchette into the puddle, which then meant no planchette anymore. So that was shit. So I was sat there, and it went, you know, like when like you drop an iPhone, right, and it go all like black screen, and you get the weird lines and stuff like that. So I was having to press on the screen to like smear like some form of like letter, because whenever I pressed on it, a letter would form. So I was sat there trying to translate Ukrainian planchette into English with fucked up screen that was very wet and temperamental. So yeah, obviously it didn't work. So I thought, well, let's just walk back the way we came. So we decided to do that. And as we're walking back, it was like the artillery gods have decided that they didn't like us that day, and they were there like, fuck you. Fuck everything you're doing right now. I'm gonna make you sit in this hole for the next 3 days. So we were just being shelled to shit for about 3 days. And then it stopped, and I thought, right, we haven't had any shelling for like 3 hours. Let's try and get a move on. So we started walking, and then the FPV gods thought, fuck you and everything you're doing right now as well. And then they decided to FPV us. So yeah, I basically just sat in a fucking hole, miserable. We fucked the car up as well. The car got fucked up, but it's fixed now. We fixed that. It just wouldn't start anymore. I'm not sure what happened. We gave it to the Ukrainian guy, and I just gave him all the money for the parts, and he had to basically change. I can't remember the name of it, but it's like the seals, like on like the head gasket thing, gasket seals or something. He had to replace all them.
Was
So
the
yeah,
repair expensive?
Not really. The guy was pretty cool, to be fair. He was very much like, just pay for the parts. So we did, and I think the parts, they were like 4K in total, I think.
Hryvnias?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, not expensive. $100.
Not expensive,
Yeah.
no, yeah.
Okay, good.
But no, it was just very much. I think I sent you a picture of it.
Yeah, I can actually maybe pull it up if you want.
Yeah, you can do. Yeah. The car had just been through utter shit. So we had to walk 15 kilometers back to the car. Nobody could actually, for some weird reason, like nobody could, like, when we went out there, it was nice and dry, but coming back, because we couldn't put any of the kit into like the bed because we didn't want it to get any more wet or damaged, it was very much like, right, it's all gonna have to come in the car with us. So we had like 4 guys, all with all their kit and stuff like that. A Ukrainian guy laid on top of the blokes because it was just like, right, he can just lay there. And nothing would fit. So we had like things in the footwell where I am now. So changing gear was just a nightmare, because I think I actually had like somebody's plate carrier in between my legs at one point. I just had shit everywhere. So yeah, we left, we come back, and then I think I slept for like 2 days because I didn't actually get any sleep, which was really shit.
Fuck. No sleep for 4
yeah.
days, right?
Huh?
No sleep for 4 days, right?
Yeah, basically. I think it got to one point, like at night time, I was walking, and I had my night vision on, and as I'm walking, like everybody could just hear me going, oh, like that, because I'm just walking while sleeping. I was fucked. But yeah, no. We got back. Everybody's alive. Few concussions, few little sprains, but yeah, everybody's good. Bit shit. I'm not going to say where or anything like that it was.
Yeah, sure. You shouldn't.
Yeah, but no, it was. Yeah, I don't want to do it again.
Sounds miserable as fuck.
Yeah, like there was. It would have been very, very good if we wasn't guided by the guide, and they like into like the wrong direction, it probably would have all gone very, very well, and we would have got everything we needed.
So here's
Um,
my thing. That guy's new call sign is Columbus.
no, he was called cunt
Okay,
for
wait.
a long time, even to this day. Like he comes in, he goes, "Hello." We're like, "Fuck off, not today. No, we're not going for a walk." Right, it's just like, leave me alone, bro. Like,
Is that guy a Ukrainian?
yeah, he's Ukrainian, yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Does he
but it's
speak
like-
English? Does he speak English?
No, which was the worst part because I'm sat there going, "Are you sure?" He's there like, "Yes." I'm there like everything you asked him, like, "Yes," and it was there like, oh, "Fuck." Okay, hang on, let me get the translator out, and he would look at it, and he would be like, "No," and you're just like, "Fuck." Okay, so you're trying to like, but he wouldn't speak into the phone or type a message or anything like that. So it was very much like a guessing game of me just trying to work out what he wants us to do or anything like that. But yeah, anyway, we came back in, and my commander, he looked at me, looked at all the guys, and was there like, "Are you okay?" And we're there like, "No," and he's there like, and he just looks at this Ukrainian and goes, and he literally like said, "Fucking Gandon." And then it all just sounded like gibberish because it was just a lot of shouting and stuff like that.
What does that mean? Sorry, everyone's laughing. What does that
It's a condom, handon.
Called this guy a condom. Yeah.
Yeah, we have this
and I'm just,
swearing
I'm
word.
kind of like sat in the middle of it. This is when Rick messaged me, and I'm kind of, I'm looking at Rick's message, and I'm looking up, and I'm there like, yeah, sick. Yeah, not today, man. Do you know what I mean? I was just sat there like, fuck.
No, you
I
actually
was still
told me.
wet, bro.
You actually
Oh my
told me that
goodness.
you went through
Crazy.
some really shitty experience.
Yeah. And I was just there like, this is great.
Yeah. And he actually said, actually, I feel like right now, I feel it was amazing. At that time, it wasn't really cool. It didn't feel
No,
good. But
like- Like we all look back, right, and we're all laughing about it, we're all joking about it. But at the time, like we were kind of just looking at each other like I had one guy literally look at me and he just went, "I'd rather fucking die than walk another kilometer. This is shit." And we were just saying, "Oh no, please, please just walk."
Ooh.
Yeah, and then like something caught fire, and it was about like 300 meters away. And this guy, the same guy, he kind of like stood up, looked at it, and went, "That's really warm. That should we go sit in there instead?" And I was just there like, "Definitely not." Like, and you just got all this ammunition cooking off in the background. I'm there like, probably not a good idea, bro. Like,
Ooh. Hello,
Yeah.
Roman. Good to see you.
Hey, Roman.
Hello.
Simon here.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, bro?
Oh, it's fuzzy.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hey,
in the
man, hey,
darkness
fuzzy.
somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, dude. Nothing changed.
no, nothing.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, Yana, Rick, Rollers, Atom. Cool
Adam,
to see you.
Adam is
I
Mikhail.
heard about
same.
you, but never saw you before.
Yeah.
Here we are. Really
Yes.
nice to meet you.
Yes.
By the way, Atom, I need to tell you that the 2 trucks that we provided you and your guys with were also raised by Roman. It was me, him, and ATP Geopolitics. It was 3 of us raising that. So he is one of the people who already helped you. So yeah, and he's like,
Dude.
it's nothing. Yeah.
Huge thanks.
It's
They
it's
are
other
they are
people.
still alive and in use.
Oh, that's cool.
So
That's
they do their job, and the guys are really appreciate the cars because they are well maintained and
It's really
just
cool.
cool working cars. So thanks for that.
I'm actually saying this to you, not for the thanks. It's what we have to do. We
Yeah, but
civilians have
it-
this obligation to actually help
But
our
we also
army.
have to be grateful because without your support, getting a car even for the unit not for me directly, but for the guys who are on the front line, is not pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
even if you have the car in the brigade, getting it is something like a pain. So,
You mean
and
Yeah.
the pain in the ass?
if something
Yeah.
and if something will happen to it, that's pretty crazy story with all the papers, everything explaining, photos.
Yep.
That's crazy how it's going on.
You're right, and yeah, the bureaucracy is usually a huge pain in the ass, right? And sometimes you just cannot accept cars. I had situations where units could not accept cars because they had like a fully stacked I don't know how to call it, balance and you just cannot you can raise funds for it, but they won't be able to receive it, so that's a problem.
But
That's also
what
true.
we sometimes do with PK is we put it on a soldier's name
Mhm.
instead of on the battalion or the unit. So we put it on the soldier's name, and then obviously there's a thing of like after the war they will need to be like, hey, here's the car, but the car gets blown up, so you're like, there is no more car. So, but that's what we do sometimes. Most of the times the guys prefer it that way, so that kind of if command gives issues, if you get a shitty commander, then you can at least say, no, this is my car for my guys that were donated. So yeah.
You know, the good way of being just a volunteer and not an NGO, I don't need any papers at all. I mean, of course, I need some of them. Like for example, when the guys are buying the car, it would be awesome to have an agreement that will show the price. But sometimes it is not there, and it's like the video report about the car is enough. So sometimes the financial monitoring of my bank is just okay with that, because yeah, there are situations like this. It's allowed to do it like I do in Ukraine. This is an official. Okay, I'm curious what he's looking for there. Look at this face. Okay. So, Roman, when you joined, Fuzzy was actually telling us about the crazy mission he had for 4 days. They were just like 3 of them, they were sitting on the shell and then trying to get out 15 kilometers back. Everyone survived that, but it was crazy, and you could hear him a bit there finishing that story. So he found the new unit where he can finally work, but that time they were not really working, because the guy who led them, who was supposed to bring them to positions, when they were Fuzzy, was it like halfway there or something?
Just a little over, I'd say. Yeah.
So a bit over than a half. He dropped his tablet into the puddle, and it died. And the tablet where he had the maps. So they didn't have the maps anymore, and they Fuzzy said, okay, now we just gotta go back. Probably this is gonna be the best way to do it. Just go back where we came from. When they started coming back, they got under the shelling, and they were shelled for 3 days. Then FPV'd, and only in 3 days they managed to get out of there. Walked for 15 kilometers back. Then the car, actually, Fuzzy, did the car get you out and then stuck and couldn't jump start again? Or?
No, it didn't get us out. So we were driving it, and obviously some guy thought it would be a great idea to take a tank down a really muddy road, and the tank obviously sunk. But they got the tank out, but obviously as we were trying to go through it, our truck got stuck. So we had it in like 4 low max revs for like 5 minutes trying to get out of this like swamp basically, and the car just shit itself, so it didn't get out. But like we went and recovered it like the next day.
Uh-huh. And it was already not that deep in, like, not too close, right? To the enemy, to the front line.
It was still on the front, but it was like nobody, like they're not watching that. Like they can obviously watch that part and still hit that part, but it's not like an important part
Mhm.
because there's multiple access routes. So they kind of just like, I think we just got very lucky and they just didn't see it or pay attention to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, got it. Well, you got lucky, definitely, to get it out. And guys, for the last 15 minutes, you could see the photo of the truck on the screen after this mission. It is covered in mud, and you can obviously tell by the photo that it doesn't jump start anymore. Yeah.
No, it had a bad day. When I got out, of it, we brought it back. I actually looked at it properly, and I wasn't as pissed off about it not starting. I was more pissed off that like the bottom fender bit was hanging off. I was like, now it looks shit. Now we need a new fender.
Yeah, I noticed that element.
Your aesthetics.
Yeah, I
Has to
was
be
just
right
like,
for
this
the
is not
aesthetics.
aesthetically pleasing anymore.
You might as well cut it up out, right?
Yeah, everybody just says rip it off, and I'm like, no. So I've got it
Not
hanging
my
now.
baby.
Literally, I've just got it hanging now, and everybody's there like it's just gonna get run over, bro. And they're like, well, until it does, it's staying.
So, guys,
Just take duct tape.
I'll actually show you what it's hanging onto now.
oh,
Okay.
please do.
Hang on, let me put my Crocs on. Got my battle Crocs.
Oh my goodness.
Dev, I love.
I can't believe Crocs made a comeback. I cannot believe they made a comeback.
They did in Zasu.
Show the Crocs
No,
to us. Now you have
they've
to.
made a comeback across the world. I
See the
thought,
Crocs.
I thought, like as a society, we banned them in 2007.
Ah, that's
No,
what you're
never.
talking about. For the
Crocs.
soldiers, for the soldiers, it's very popular. Jana, didn't you know?
Oh, but I mean, it's popular in South Africa as well. And I'm just
Ah.
like, guys, no,
They're popular in Ukraine
there
too.
are holes in your shoes.
This is my attempt. A nail.
we don't see it.
Shit.
We take your word for it, Fuzzy.
Yeah.
No. I'm proud of this.
Oh yeah, it's just not focused. Can you press
Yeah.
at the center so it will focus? But we see something that looks like a nail. Yeah. So
Yeah,
you,
I'm very proud of that.
you took a nail. Okay, good job. Opinions on Crocs, Roman. Have you ever used Crocs? Maybe on deployment.
Yeah, sure. In summer on the front line,
Mm-hmm.
you used to sleep in them, and you can keep on fighting in Crocs. So it's very useful.
That's pretty
It's
cool.
it's the method to show some disrespect to enemy.
Fucking battle Crocs.
That's fucking awesome. Atom,
Yeah.
can you show us yours?
I would love to, but they are in the different room. Actually, I have kind of Chinese ones because I had my, how do we call it, slippers, тапочки,
Uh-huh. Slippers.
slippers for like 8 years, and suddenly they just broke down. So I needed new ones. I went to the one of these near frontline cities to buy new slippers, and there were kind of Chinese Crocs. So I decided, why not?
Why not give it a try?
But actually, they are very popular for artillery, for the guys who are on the positions. They don't need to wear not Lowa, not Salomon. The Crocs or any other type of slippers are the best.
Especially in summer, right?
Yeah.
But wait,
you
wait.
That's
know,
the nice thing about
when-
Crocs, because they don't really make your feet sweat. That's the nice thing about them.
Yeah.
Yep,
But
it
the
is.
design is just for me. I'm like, guys, come on.
Well, it's kind of funny.
It makes a statement. Okay, it makes a statement.
Yeah, and
It's
sometimes I see soldiers in pink Crocs. Looks pretty awesome too. You know,
That's Alex.
some badass special forces. There,
I wanted to get the
pink.
Lightning McQueen ones.
Pink U-Box as well.
Mm-hmm. By the way, MTech, El Greco, I think it's not a big of a secret. He bought MTech Crocs because they started making it like the same slippers that looks like Crocs, but like 10 times cheaper, actually. 10 times. Guys, if you don't know MTech, that's a very popular Ukrainian military brand. Like military tactical. That's definitely the abbreviation. I wore them with my scrubs when I worked as an MA. What is MA, guys? They are comfy and cooling. Do you know? MA?
something assistant, medical assistant.
Medical
I think
assistant, probably.
probably. But I know doctors love Crocs.
Oh yeah,
I
doctors
know
love them. Doctors
They love them. Yeah.
I also, I think it's everywhere. So you see, Jana, Crocs are very useful, and even
I
though
know.
they have holes in
And
them,
they are still alive.
yes. Medical assistant. Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So we here, as always, need to raise funds, and we are right now raising funds for the car for 26 Brigade. It's the request of Atom. Mikhailo requested a car about 5 months ago. Just like I promised, you will have to wait for 5 months until the line will get to you. But can you please tell us how this one is going to be used, Mikhailo?
Okay, so I thought it will be used for shells delivery as well,
Mhm.
but for this time everything changed. So we use almost only armored vehicles
Mhm.
because of the amount of FPVs. There are plenty of them everywhere, in like 10-15 kilometers from the front line. They are everywhere, and they don't care hitting like huge targets. Even the classical vehicles are still a target for them. Like
Yep.
at that time, they didn't really touch you. They were looking for like big trucks, armored trucks, artillery, and everything like that. So it will be used for people carrying only, so they could quickly come to the position, come out from the position. I guess some like food supplies, medical supplies, and the people who are on the positions, they have to change from times to times to get rest. So this is the use of it.
Got
And
it.
that's the reason why I told you that we don't need expensive one. We just need an vehicle that will not break, like at least for some time,
Yeah.
because we are losing cars pretty often. But thankfully, everyone is alive, so this is the main. This is the matter. But the need in cars is huge, unfortunately.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like when it comes to shells and artillery, it's not like you can walk with some of the equipment to the positions, right? Something needs to be delivered, but these days it's not being delivered by the trucks. You made it clear now, so it should be only armored vehicles that can deliver the shells, right? These days.
Yeah, unfortunately. And they are also getting damaged, destroyed. But yeah, it's more safe for the people.
Yep.
The thing is that we don't have, as an artillery brigade, we don't have a lot of armored vehicles. That's the worst thing.
It was
And
like
yeah, and that's right from one point, because infantry, they are the guys, they need armor, all the types. But as practice shows, every night, every morning, every day, the FPVs, they hunt for this shells delivery. Not only shells, every type of delivery.
Hmm.
So we have to fight against them.
Yep.
Actually, that's something we started. So for us, the artillery is still like the goal number one to hit an artillery, but the pilots, they're just after.
The next one, right? Next in line.
Yeah, so we try to figure out where they are and hit them because they do really bad things.
Hmm. Yeah, they are a big
Bless you.
problem. It's understandable. So, do you have your own reconnaissance units in your artillery brigade, right? To find them.
Yes, we have, but unfortunately, the forces of this unit are pretty splitted. I will not tell you how many army corps our brigade is in, but this is not one
Mhm.
and not two,
Uh-huh. Not two.
and I
Okay.
will not continue. And we need to have at least few UAVs for the target correction.
Hmm.
I don't know, reconnaissance and target correction. Let's say that.
Yep.
So we work with infantry mostly. So we have some special tasks for our few birds, but the most of reconnaissance for pilots and artillery it's on infantry's birds. So we ask them also to give us the picture so we can shoot.
Well, at least you don't have to create your own new units to get that. Other what brigades and units can help you, right?
Yes, we are cooperating with everyone, and everyone is in plus from this cooperation. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's understandable. Guys, I just calculated how much we raised so far, or rather, as I always do, how much we still need to raise. So give me a second. 30 more just arrived. We still need to raise $2,036.46. But it's almost 1,000 done already. You guys already raised $63.54. So still more than 2,000 to raise. So please donate. Please get the tickets for the patch that we have on the raffle this week. It's Kraken. And we actually helped the guys from Kraken. And I already have a video of the results of their work today, because what they do with one ground station, they can actually control two types of drones, because we provided them with a digital head, so to say, so digital module, and the analog one. So they both use analog FPV drones and the digital ones. What they use the digital ones for, you're gonna see in the video just in a few seconds. I'm going to show it on the screen. But this unit is specializes on... Okay, I should probably don't spoil it, and you'll see it yourself. But it's a pretty high grade FPV drones. Okay, it was a pun here. Give me a second. I'm not being understandable probably right now, but I just want to show it. And here it is. Wow, I'm actually pretty productive today, guys. Not slacking on stuff that much and not keeping you waiting for so long, as I usually do.
I was hoping we would get Rick Bot tonight.
Yeah, I think you have him. It's Rigbot today. Okay, here's the video, guys. Let's see. You see it's pretty high in the sky. So this is a Russian reconnaissance drones team, so air defense, drone air defense. But the video interrupts. It's actually not a video; it's a GIF, GIF. So you won't. I cannot put it on pause, unfortunately. But you can see a Zala drone that they hit with that drone with the help of the ground station that you guys, but that we all together raised funds for, and you guys donated to. So here is another Zala that could cause the destruction and killing. These Zalas, they are used together with Lancet drones, and Lancet drones are pretty dangerous and pretty effective also, by the way, against artillery. And there were cases that they were hit in Ukrainian artillery. Probably Mikhailo can tell us more about that. How big the problem of Lancets is, if you can.
Basically, at least at our direction where I am, the Lancets, they go farther, like 40 kilometers. Okay, let's start from 20 to 40 kilometers. They are the ones who are destroying the far logistics, far from the front line. So for artillery, they use the new drones, not that new, but kind of, called Italmas Привет 82. It's a drone made from the tape and some sticks, but it still flies and still explodes. So today was pretty tough day because one of our guns has been shelled, and after that we received around 20 FPVs and 3 Italmas drones. That's what happens when they see a huge, like, we have self-propelled artillery systems crop, and they are pretty huge. That's the minus. The plus of the system is when you're getting hit once, you're just moving somewhere far away to another position. But today was a kind of unlucky day because we were hit to the engine. People are safe. That's the main thing. And still, using all of the drones, they couldn't destroy the system. So it will be evacuated, repaired, and will be back to the missions. So the damage is not that critical.
That's pretty good. But the most important thing is human life.
Yeah, that's the main thing. But mostly, why I love these crops, because we have kind of shelters for our guns, and whenever the first, second FPVs are hitting, we're just moving our gun, and they continue flying, like shell in that position, but it's already empty. That's the best part. Of course, you need to spend some time building a new one, but that's also FPVs, other kind of drones and shells used for an empty place. Yeah, so that's the answer for Lancets. They mostly don't touch us, at least at our direction.
Okay, that's good. Good to know. Because there was a time, I don't know, maybe it was already a year ago that Lancets were causing big problems for artillery in particular.
Especially when it was Kharkiv second offensive in 2024.
Vovchansk.
Vovchansk.
Liptsy.
Vovchansk direction. There we lost few guns by Lancets. This was a pretty huge problem.
Yeah, so I think the big role in solving the Lancet problem is actually these interceptors that we have now. the drone air defense.
Kind of.
I think it really solved, partially solved this problem. And that's pretty good, because actually the problem was big, and you know, this air defense was just developing 1.5 years ago. But the problem of Zala, Lancet, and Orlan Supercam
And
drones.
Molnia, how big of a problem was Molnia?
Molnia is different type of drone, but it was a bit later. I guess it was like 9 months ago. The problem with Molnia near Kharkiv.
Somewhere
huge,
like
right? Yeah, it feels like that. I'm not sure. Not exactly sure, but okay. Let me probably mention the donations we got, because I didn't have the time to mention any of them today, only on Free Azov. But after Free Azov, we got a big bunch of them. So let me quickly do it. Okay, I went too far. Here it is. So Johanna from Finland donated $120. Dear Rick, this money is to what is needed most. 6 tickets to me and 6 tickets to moderators. And the message interrupts here, so I will finish it later. $50 from Surfer Des. Philippa, thank you. He says Вітання усім in Ukrainian. You just made a little mistake there, but I think it's just misspelling because those two letters are standing next to each other. It's A and V. But no worries. Amonsky, $33.41. Amonsky for what is needed. Then Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick sent $334.06. Thank you very much for that. $1.07 from the Dark Oblation. Thank you, Jeremy. That's what Jeremy had left on his PayPal. It's no comments, but I know how he usually does that. Tuna, $20. Anton the dog with love. We opened his channel on Discord today. That's cool. Gotta tell the story of Anton to everyone later. Paul Deberitz, $20 donation towards tires for Azov. Look forward to see Roman again. Tickets, please. It was before Roman appeared. There he is. Yeah, guys, ask questions. Ask our guests questions, because right now I only have the question from Cheryl. That is not to anyone of us in particular, because we are not in the presidential administration, I guess. Yeah, I will.
And Commander answered the question in chat as well.
Oh, okay, that's good. Kathy S, $50 donation. Ticket, please. Glad to see Fuzzy, Atom, and Diana on the stream today. Roman, you were still not there. This is why you're not mentioned. $20 from Levy. Tickets for rollers. Thank you, Levy. Then Tuna. Cass, you probably now gotta send another donation to mention Roman. He's now here. Levy, $20. Tickets for rollers. Thank you. And Tuna, $10 for the Crocs Fund. Ticket for Andres. That's a good one. And $30 from Andres. He said, welcome back, Roman. Yana, Atom, Fuzzy. What an epic set of friends. I totally agree with this statement. Much love to all in the chat as well. Plus Rick. Thank you. I was also mentioned, guys, you see. Well, they see me too often. I do like 5-6 streams a week, and
They see your face and like, oh,
it's
there
like-
goes my money.
yeah, sometimes sometimes yeah, sometimes on the coffee shop streams I'm sitting in the ways that they cannot see my face, and like they see it too often anyway. They don't need to see it at that time too. But yeah, guys, unfortunately our fundraising slowed down, and the last donation was 23 minutes ago, guys. 23 minutes ago with no donations, but we still need to raise the same $2,036.46. So let's keep it up because, you know, I started later today. I started more than 2 hours later than usually. So that I hope that doesn't mean I will have to sit here 2 hours longer than usually. So till 7 a.m. Are you serious, guys? Like it's, I'm not, I'm maybe doing it. I don't know, but not sure.
Please do not jinx this, please.
Come on, you guys are not gonna sit here with me. You go whenever you need to go.
Every time I plan to do it, I plan to do it every single time, and then I'm just like, my bed is so comfortable, and I have 2 dogs there now.
2 dogs in your bed.
Yeah.
Mm.
The cat had to go to the farm because they have a rat problem there. So
They need a
Yeah.
cat to deal with rats. That's
yeah,
cool.
rats and snakes, but the snakes aren't that big a problem because they kind of stay away from people. But the rats are a problem.
Rix is threatening us with a good time. LOL. Jim says. Well, are you sure it's gonna be a good time when, like, after 5 a.m.? Just imagine what kind of time it's gonna be here. Yes, it's gonna be some ASMR voice, definitely, but it is also gonna be well, you know, to be honest, if I'm gonna have anyone else, it can be some funny nonsense. You know, whenever you're super tired, you start joking like stupidly, but it's so silly and funny. So usually it is not that bad. Who wants to stay with me? Huh?
I'm gonna try again, as always. Gonna try.
No problem. If you don't. Okay, while you guys are... Okay, while you're doing what? Well, you're donating. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, just got $22.27 after I said I'm not sure you're donating. But I just got the donation from Giancarlo. Thank you, Giancarlo. He didn't put any comment there. So, okay, I stopped the video on the screen because you keep watching the Lancet drone. And I need to work on the spreadsheet a bit so you could get the free tickets because I see Nikki finished all of them just now. And there's going to be more. Anyway, Roman, there is a statement in the chat that says, now I don't see it. Kathy S. says, glad to see you too, Roman. I'm enjoying your Patreon. So, we need to talk about your Patreon a bit. Can you please advertise it, or should I do it for you? Are you, like, okay with advertising your own Patreon?
You sure we should do it?
We should. Why not? Come on. I mean, I'm also a subscriber there. I will definitely advertise it at some point, but I think you should also talk about it yourself. What do you think?
I don't know. I believe we gather in here to just fundraising money for soldiers.
Yeah. And not not calling people to subscribe. I'm actually making pauses on every stream and asking people to subscribe to my base until end Patreon. If I have the right to do it, my guests also have the right to do it. So I don't see a problem here. But we can talk first. We can talk about the fundraiser that we're doing for your friends, your brothers in arms, right? We can talk about that first.
Yeah, I believe it's better topic than just
your Patreon. Yeah, okay, I agree. But still would like
Thanks.
to. But I,
Thanks.
but I would still like to mention it later. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Thank you. So,
Wha-
can you
well,
please tell us who is requesting the tires?
Yeah, first of all, let me just respond all the rollers that, yeah, thank you very much. A lot of warm words in chat.
That's cool.
Much appreciate. It's so cool to see rollers again here. And yeah, it's so even strange that last time I was here maybe like 5 months ago,
Yeah,
something like that, I believe.
Yeah.
And it's so grateful to hear the same names when you mention donations. But I just said, like, what the hell? These people still keep on support Ukraine, not just being on the stream, but financially support. It's something like, wow, unbelievable. You know, it's something that I really want to see, because people so tired to talk about Ukraine in Ukraine, in other countries. This is so, like, so common for people, but here something stays the same. Like, so many foreigners, interesting people who still donating and support Ukraine. That's incredible.
Yeah.
And also, I forgot the question. What you asked me?
Can you tell us about your brothers in arms who we are going to
Yeah.
be helping with tires? Yeah.
Yeah, it's my combat fellow with whom we fought from beginning of full scale invasion, but he returned to our corp. I don't know even how to say it in English. Third Army
assault.
Corp.
Ah, yeah. Third.
Yeah. So and he just unfortunately had this problem to read the messages in Instagram, and I have a lot of not good situation with my combat fellows, because when they ask me something, I said, like, guys, you have my phone number, you can call me, you can text me on Telegram or somewhere else. And sometimes they write me on Instagram, and I couldn't even find this messages, and they start thinking that I'm just try to avoid them. So I just opened this message, and one of my combat fellow, he just asked me about can I help him with fundraising for tires for trucks, because can I say the tires are bold or
Yeah.
smooth?
Yeah,
Really?
bold. Yeah, like tires
Okay.
are bold. Yeah, like there's
Yeah.
no like tread.
Yeah, so so he just asked me about this helps, and because they drive on these tires and try to avoid FPV, and I just respond him, when it's bold, they unpredictable, because you can turn right and left, and nobody will know which side you will turn. So maybe you don't need any tires, but without joking, of course, I try to help them, and this is how it happens. Again in this Rick stream. Thank you very much, Rick. I know how many requests you have, like always, and
And it's getting
our-
more. Yeah.
sorry, but you
Man,
said it's okay
it's totally
if we
fine.
just join and just push a little bit fundraising for guys with whom I fought like for so long, and I definitely know they will use it for riding on their FPV drones.
Yep. And
Is this enough information? Because I don't know.
yeah, I think it's enough. And I just wanted to say, in regards of having more requests, and it's not a problem. Like whenever I have like too many requests, I just make the second line, so I have this big line, like for big requests, right? For like cars and some night vision goggles, something that is going to be a few 100,000 hryvnias. So then for the smaller requests that go out of the big line, right? I already have like a small line of small requests because units keep asking for help, and we actually, I think, take care of 10 to 15 units. Some of them don't need help sometimes for like half a year. So I would say it's usually 10 at the same time, but usually the requests are not too big. Something like EcoFlow or tires or the parts for the repeater, because FPV drones are provided by either Ukrainian Ministry of Defense, or the what's the other one? Volunteers, yeah, like Sternenko, for example. And I can actually do that, and that's my job, and I would like to help. I understand that I cannot help everyone together with the rollers, of course, because it's not only me, but I am the one taking requests. This is why I say I in this case. But I also understand that to the units that we already like taken care of, let's say, it this way, we can always help them, and it's just gonna be some time waiting for waiting. But actually, to be honest, this week the additional fundraiser for tires is a good chance to get this fundraiser done, because the fundraiser that I have in line for this week, it's for the car repair. They cannot get the car into the car repair service this week to check how much it's going to be, so they cannot create the jar yet. So it's actually a week without a small fundraiser, and we can easily take this one in work. So it's perfect timing. We can help them with tires in time, and they won't have to wait. By the way, I have good news. I asked my father to find us some tires, because I was running around today. I went looking, I found one, but he's good in this, because he's like a car enthusiast. He knows everything about cars, he can repair it himself, so it was actually a pleasure for him. So whenever he needs to find something for a car, or to find a car, he's always happy to do it. So I was just like, Dad, can you help me with the list of these tires? And he's like, okay, do you need mud tires or winter tires? I said, well, I was told winter tires, so let's find out. And actually, I said, oh, you know what? Let's also find mud tires just in case, just to have an option, to know what's the price of it. And he said, okay, so I found mud tires for only one size. So the first size had mud tires. The other ones have only winter options. So they're like for the second one, for the last one in the list. So there are 3 sizes, and the last one in the list is there are 2 types of winter tires, and the second type is better, but more expensive. But he says this one is going to be like more convenient for a van, and this is why I recommend to overpay in this case and really get them something good. But it's not like, so guys, it's going to be between $75 and $150 for a tire. So not like a big overpay, additional $75 for a tire. So I'm actually, after I finish the spreadsheet, while you guys are going to be talking about something, because while I'm talking, I just cannot work on it. After I finish that, I will calculate how much we need, and I will ask you to create the jar. If you wanted to create it yourself. Roman, did you want to do it yourself, or to ask the guys to create the jar?
I thought ask you to create the jar.
I'm not creating them, that's the problem. Well, we can always ask Fuzzy, I don't know, if you don't want to create it.
Well, I have to get the missus to build the jars, because I still struggle with that app.
Non-citizens can't have monobank.
Well, Fuzzy has it. Fuzzy has
I've got it.
Oh, you've got
He's
it.
from
Okay.
Gur. He's from Gur. He can
Okay,
create
okay.
monobank.
Okay, of course.
He told me another reason, though. But yeah, it's Gore. It's all Gore. Yeah, but because Robert Genosar in the chat was asking, Roman, do you already have a jar? So because actually Robert Genosar is the one who can donate directly to the jar, not to all of them. Some of them, they just don't work for him. But when we have the jar, if we have it today, maybe he will already send some money there. And yeah, directly to the jar if it works for him. We'll figure out in, I don't know, 20 minutes. Let's see who will volunteer to create a jar today. Roman, or you can ask the guys actually to follow the procedure. I usually ask the soldiers themselves. So if you can message them now and say, guys, would you be able to create the jar in the next hour or two? Just ask them, and then I will tell you the price in 20 minutes. Is it possible?
I could ask, but I can't guarantee
Mm-hmm.
quick
Yeah.
respond.
No problem. No, if not, we'll find a way. Even if it's not going to be today, tomorrow will also work. Tuesday, I usually donate money to the jars on Tuesday, so I can do it on Tuesday. Even if it's going to be like Wednesday, I can do an extra like small stream to donate the rest. So no problem with that. Okie doke. Guys, it's been a pretty interesting stream, but as always, I need to work on the spreadsheet. So, what's the topic you would like to talk about? You know, I actually have a pretty good one in mind, and that's the time that our soldiers spend on positions. Today, Sternenko made a post with a screenshot of different posts on Twitter. How soldiers are sharing their experience, how many days they spend on positions. So these days, unfortunately, the average time gets to 100 days on positions, and it's becoming a big problem, and not that many people talk about this problem. This is why we better talk about it today. So maybe you share your experience, Mikhailo, Fuzzy. Roman probably cannot share his own, not probably, he cannot share his own experience right now, because last time he's been in battle was 2023, right, Roman? But maybe, Roman, you heard it from your friends, from soldiers who are serving right now. Maybe they told you something. So, guys, please share your experiences. I'm going to be listening to you, but I'm going to be working on the spreadsheet. I need to take care of that, okay? Thank you. Is anyone going to be talking?
Who want to start?
Atom, you can start.
Since Rick didn't
Yeah,
mention my
okay,
name, I
okay.
can start as well.
Oh, wait, you also, yeah, Yana, you also have the soldiers that you, wait, you even have like one big name, Wiper. He definitely shared some of that information with you, right?
Yeah.
So you can tell us.
So the one guy was on position for like 3 months. But yeah. But they all say like the thing that's the most difficult is to keep your mental up for that long and to basically keep focused. Like there's no off switch, you're constantly on alert. So they say that's a difficult thing that they kind of need to, that they don't become complacent. That's what I've heard some of the other guys say, but it's crazy, like spending that long in position and all you're getting is like just vampire drone drops. That's what you're getting.
Yeah, and so that guy was alone on positions. He was alone.
No, so he was on position, and then other people would rotate out, but he was like quite a senior level. So he was kind of in command of that position, and then the rotation out. But he is no longer with us. He was killed.
Was he killed on position or getting out of it?
I don't know how much I can tell you on the stream.
Yeah, understandable.
But it was an FPV strike. But yeah, there was, yeah.
I mean,
I'll message you offline.
Okay, it will be really horrible if he was actually ending his time on positions.
No, so he spent his 3 months, came back, like
got out, right?
took some leave, and then went back, and then didn't come back alive.
Shit. Sorry to hear that, but it's unfortunately is what is happening every day.
Yeah.
And too many deaths. Guys, I need to quickly mention two donations and then Fuzzy, Atom, Yana, maybe you have more experience to share. So yeah, talk about that. $50 from Wella. Car to Autumn's guys in 26th. Great guests as always. Tickets 50-50, please. So 3 to you, Wella, and 2 to Rollers then. $200 from Laura S. Tickets 50-50. Thank you, Rick. Thank you very much, Laura. So guys, that means we still need to raise, let me tell you, $1,764.19. I remind you that this week we're raffling Kraken Patch, and Kraken is a famous unit. Now there are 2 Krakens. This one remains. You mostly hear about the new Kraken, 1654, who is the part of the 3rd Army Corps. And this one is still working. It's still active, and the guys are working with FPU drones. I think they also have infantry, assault infantry, as always. And you have the chance to get this one today, guys. So if everyone will donate something that you can today, we will get to the goal faster. So please, everyone who was thinking to donate, do it now. Everyone who was not thinking to donate, consider it a few more times and make the right decision. The right one, okay? So, $110 just now from Otto. Photograph, his name is in the chat, sounds like this. $110, that should be around 1 tire. 3 to go. Awesome, yeah, you're right. The problem is we will need not 4 tires, but sets of 4 tires for 2 trucks, and the set of 6 tires for the 3rd one. So it's like a bigger truck. So we will have to get 8 plus 6. That's 14 tires. So this fundraiser is bigger than you think, guys. So keep donating, okay? Because we need to provide the guys with that help. Because, you know, whenever your car is driving full speed and you don't have the tires to get into the turn on the pretty high speed, and if you don't have enough, how do you call this when
Traction.
traction? If you don't have enough traction,
Or like the surface area.
yes. If you don't have that,
Fuzzy and I both volunteering words.
if you don't have enough surface area, you may end up just dying because of that. So we have the chance to provide more, once again, surface space?
Surface area.
Surface area to the guys.
That's what I think it is.
Okay.
It's like the
Fuzzy,
that's what
Fuzzy
we would
should
call it
know.
in Afrikaans. It's
Fuzzy.
what it's
As
in
a native
Afrikaans.
speaker.
It's-
Huh?
native speaker, please help us. Native speaker.
British.
Tread, like grip, tread.
Grip, tread, you see? So please provide them with grip, tread, friction. One grail helps with word.
Just give them fucking tires, Blair.
Yeah, okay. I shut up, you talk. You remember that-
Traction. Okay, so
No,
I
not
did
the
think it was traction at one point. Magic Pigeon says that, but
Traction.
tires blood also. I
There's
guess.
blood. Okay. Yeah, let's get back to the topic of time on positions, but without me. Thank you.
Okay, anyone else can talk now. I've shared literally the only story I have. Someone else go.
Okay. I also have not much to share because for us it's more simple. I have a usual blindage where people are resting, sleeping, eating, and doing everything else. But nowadays they are done somewhere in the trees, bushes, somewhere where you can hide from the drones. The nets are everywhere, and also we have trenches to the gun.
Mm-hmm.
and the other like storages of shells and the storage of charges. They are separated. So for the case whenever one is hit, the other one is still alive. Yeah. For us, as I said, it's simpler because we are pretty farther from the front line,
Mm-hmm.
and we need to dig really a lot of ground if you're not using an excavator. So we are trying to prepare positions like earlier than they are needed. So, and even with this, our excavators are still hit by FPVs. So, yeah, but I know what infantry is facing. I saw that not personally, but still, that's why whenever I'm on the shift, whenever I am in the charge of my guns, I do whatever I can to help infantry because infantry they are the men. They are facing everything, like starting from mortar shelling, artillery shelling, FPVs, the Mavic drops, and besides all of that, they have not the best conditions to live, to spend time, to defend.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we do our best. Everything we do for them.
Yeah. Fuzzy.
I'm quite fortunate, really. Like, I haven't spent. I think my longest time on the front was probably like in one sitting was probably 3, maybe 4 weeks, maybe just a little bit over 3 weeks. And that was on a mortar position, you know, and it was very much just like we were working a lot, you know, like every day there was something to do or something to fuck around with or something going wrong. But like I've never done 3 months. It's sometimes it's been like really shit to the point of like we've been like the furthest forward line of troops. So like we would be in front of the infantry sometimes with the mortars, depending on the operation or mission that we're given to achieve. But yeah, as I say, like we've been very, very lucky. 3 weeks is the longest. I think the worst thing I think I've ever had to do during that time is when we basically ran out of water and I was just drinking bottles of Russian water, just any shit that was left behind. But no, I haven't actually been left for like 3-4 months. I know of a lot of guys that have been left as I suppose left is like the wrong term. Maybe just maybe say like I'm like they're not able to like return back to base for whatever reason, whether that be FPV shelling, whatever vehicles, whatever. But I know guys that have been stuck for like a month, 2 months, you know, and they're having a really shit time. And they are relying on like vampire drones to like drop them bottles of water and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a common thing that's happening a lot. I personally, I feel like there is definitely ways to, you know, bring these guys back in, you know, when they're meant to come back in. But unfortunately, because we are very stretched with equipment and manpower and stuff like that, everybody is too busy. And there is also like the bigger picture. Not everybody can see the bigger picture, which is also very annoying. And not a lot of people understand the bigger picture. And what I mean by that is like, so you're told, right, you'll be picked up on Wednesday, but for example, there could be a casualty a little bit closer than you that is obviously going to take priority, so they're going to go get that, but you probably won't know about that at the time. At the time, you're just thinking, you cheeky prick, you've left me here for longer. But this is what I mean by the bigger picture. There's a lot of things going on that people don't see behind the scenes or during that op. But no, it's one of those things, unfortunately, especially with the FPV thing now. Like, you've got FPVs at the moment literally flying over Kharkiv Ring Road. They're in Kramatorsk now. You know, so like maneuvering now, especially on like the front line points, it's becoming very, very hard. Especially as a lot of these drones are coming like 40, 50 kilometers behind the lines. They're going straight down the main MSR routes and stuff like that as well, which makes life a lot harder. But yeah, no. Bring back 2022 and 2023 when they weren't able to do that. But yeah.
Like, I think if you had a T-shirt made, it would say, "I fucking hate drones."
Yeah, I've seen that T-shirt. There's already some guys already made
Oh, there's
one.
already a T-shirt. Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I don't
I
know.
thought
Like,
I had a niche market opportunity here, but okay.
no. Everybody was thinking about doing it, and this one guy did it, and he's actually had a lot of success. So fair play to him. But no, it's like, I don't know. Like, I've got friends that are drone pilots, you know, and they are really cool guys. But they're just the fucking bane of everybody's life. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you'll be going down the MSR route now, and there'll just be some little twat sat in like 20 kilometers away with a fucking elf bar in his mouth, just waiting for you. It's just really fucking annoying. And it does make you think more. You know, like, I remember in 2022 and stuff like that, it was like people weren't thinking about FPVs. It was like, right, okay, yeah, they might have a Mavic up or something like that, and it was there like, yeah, okay, cool. But now it's there like, this thing's got fucking wings and it's flying like explosives at you at Mach fuck, which isn't ideal. But this is what I mean. Like, this war, it's like, like, look at the West now and stuff like that. It's changing how warfare is actually fought. You know, we all used to make the jokes when I remember when I was in the army. We all used to make the jokes saying, "Oh, like, the war will be fought by robots soon, and why the fuck are we doing this now?" Ha 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 ha. Whatever, you know. And it literally come like to the point of now where like it basically is. Apart from these things are costing, you know, like a soldier, to train a soldier, equip him, and everything like that. It's like you're looking at like hundreds of thousands of dollars and pounds. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of money to train and equip a soldier, you know. And next thing you know, so that person, you know, is an investment in itself, that one individual. And next thing you know, you've got some necky twat with like 450 quid worth of drone and like a $20 RPG like Warhead just coming at you. So yeah, like, warfare's changing massively. I know a lot of guys that, you know, were fighting in 2023 and 2022 and 2024, etc. You know, and they're not here anymore. They're all either at home or whatever, or doing something else. You know, and like, some of them, you can see them, like, they still talk to their friends and like they're still like interested in what's going on. You know, and like, you try and explain to them like that these things are doing like 50 kilometers. And it's like, I try and explain to Nudin as well, like, these drones are doing 50 kilometers, bro. And he's like, nah, they're doing like 20. Like, a lot of people are in denial at like how far these drones are actually going. But it's like, I still listen to the guys that were fighting in like 22 and 23. Yes, like, they might be a little bit outdated, but still their knowledge and their experiences still matter, in a sense of like, you can learn a lot from them because it was there. Like, even if you just pick their brain, like, what would you do? Because it's a fresh brain on the scene, it's there like, what would you do if your main supply route was being blocked by a drone, you know? And they could go, oh well, I'll do this and blah 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 blah. But no, yeah, as I say, going back onto the original topic and stuff like that, like, I'm very fortunate. I don't think people should be left for as long as they are, but unfortunately, as I say, like, there is a much bigger picture that people are not seeing. I'm not saying it's an excuse, because some of it is either just incompetence or just pure disregard for human life. But there, as I say, that there's more to it in a lot of cases than what everybody will see.
Yeah, Fuzzy.
yeah.
Actually, I think the key element of the bigger picture here is the FPV drones. They're completely controlling all ins and outs to the positions. So it's really hard to get
Mhm.
someone out without casualties. You gotta go by foot, and it's not always possible because it may be 15, 20 kilometers. Because
Mhm.
they like the control, this so-called kill zone, is unfortunately now stretches easily 25 kilometer deep,
Mhm.
easily. So what you're talking about is really, I heard of 40, that they easily fly deep for 40 kilometers, and if we take Molnia drones, then it's easily 50, and it's getting more and more of them there. That's the problem. I wanted to quickly make a pause and mention a few donations. So, Shonel, Robert Jones tagged me and let me know that you donated to Donatello. And last time, I think you made a mistake. So first you donated $50 and said, for some reason, I always hope this is going to work. Tickets, please. And you see it works. I'm going to give you tickets, but the second donation you made, you said this is for the tires for a month's jar. Tickets, please. And you said in 50 hryvnias. And something is telling me you meant to send also $50. So let me know if it's a mistake. If it's not, we also accept 50 hryvnias. It's okay. But you got to know that 50 hryvnias is $1.20. Why I'm assuming you meant to donate $50? Because you donated $50 before that.
Two $50 donations.
To $50. So it was meant to be to $50, but the second one you made was 50 hryvnias. Check. You were charged $125 or $120. Check it out and please then send another one that is going to be $50. Thank you. And we had more donations on PayPal. So $25.51 from Yola Swaggins. He says, hi, Rick and Rollers. I got an ear infection, but still having fun watching the stream. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. From Yola Swaggins. Yola, sorry to hear that, and I hope your ear gets better soon. Or ears. I hope it's just one. Because having two ears infection is shit. Well, having one is also not very good, but it's worse when you have two. So $20 from Cheryl after that, 10 for each fundraiser. Roll into victory. Tickets. Thank you very much. Next, $110 again from Otto, just like the previous 110. He says, okay, so here is a donation for a tire of your choice. So yeah, he donated 110 two times. Thank you, Otto. Thank you everyone who donated. So guys, with this we still need to raise $1,498.68. So we just crossed the 50% mark. We already raised $1,500 today, but we still need to raise the same amount. So $1,498.68. Keep donating. Don't stop. Let's not slow the pace down. 9 minutes with no donations. Let's fix it. Thank you. And what? And Chanel, thank you again, and you need to fix that mistake too. Robert Janisar also donated 8,000 hryvnias today to the base. So it was before I went live. This is why I am mentioning it only now. I just missed it. So Robert, thank you for that donation, given the tickets to Rollers as always. Robert, I think it's okay if I share that with everyone, okay? But Robert never wants any items for himself. You know, I have this Rickroller patch, the personal one of each Rickroller that I send to Rickroller. So give it to them directly if they come to Kyiv. So he even sent that one to another roller. he has given his personal Rickroller patch to other roller. He doesn't even need that. Correction made, Shonel says. Okay, Shonel, checking it out. Give me a second. It's still not there, but I know it takes like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll check it out again in 5 to 10 and we'll let you know. So yeah, the problem with this drone warfare, actually I would I would like to translate the explanation of the situation by Sternenko, which is based on the reports of the soldiers and general understanding of the situation, which he is pretty good at. I must go and do that, guys. While you're waiting for that, I would also maybe ask you, Roman, if you heard something from your brothers in arms about staying for a long time on positions, and what was your longest stay on positions? Can you tell us?
After Faz's speech, I'm speechless because he mentioned a lot guys who fought in 2022 and 23. So like we are old school gangs, and it's new school time for now. So I believe I can add nothing to that because I'm guys from previous part of war, and it's true. Like I only can just share rumors and what I heard from other guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it right now it's pretty hard for me, to just comment war, because I was in one Ukrainian interview, and we talk about some kind of PTSD and veterans recovery and stuff like that. And also they start asking me about how war changed, and I know nothing the fuck how wars changed, because I'm not on the battlefield anymore. And I don't know, for me it's just commenting when you're not there. It's I can't do it, I just advise them to talk to guys who on the front line, or at least close by to the front line position. It would be honest. I'm an expert of how not to sleep 2.5 years, after, or how to be in psychiatry wards with no results, or just how to combine assault mission with sniping and with AK rifle. Yeah, I can share such experience, or about psychology on the front line. But such things that I never try. Let's save it to guys who at least had such connection to what's going on the front line.
Yeah, totally fair. Definitely.
But I just wanna share my surprise, like how numbers become so crazy. Like when you talk like, oh, okay, you just walk to position 15 kilometers. It's like it's close to impossible. It's not like easy walking and talking. I can't. Literally, I felt like civilian. I can't imagine to walk such distance, even in civilian clothes. It's very hard. But when you carry something, and it's dangerous to be killed all this time. I don't know what's kind of cybers fighting there. I don't know how well they should be trained. Fazi, you fucking rock star. Because it's just I was well trained, I ran a lot and trained my body a lot. And for me, it was on the battlefield to walk even 5 kilometers after a storm operation, even 2 kilometers. It was close to impossible because you can't even move. But when you say easily like 10, 15 kilometers, whatever, I just have nothing to say about it. Like what physical exhaustion and what physical training should be. Oh yeah, I'm out of league and I'm out of commenting like what's going on right now on the battlefield.
Yeah, thank you for sharing your surprise with us. Though it's actually pretty valuable to me personally, and I think to the rollers in the chat is it's actually always interesting what you think and what the old league in general thinks.
Old school, old
Old
school.
We're gonna call him Uncle Roman from now on.
Kids, when I was on front line,
Back in my day.
I'm too old to this shit right now.
Oh yeah. Well,
To be honest, just want to mention, many times even 1 kilometers it's hard. Even 1 kilometer is 900 meters. Sometimes it's deadly path.
yeah.
You can easily be injured or die there. Or if you carry some AK sniper rifle or injured fellows or few rockets for javelin, guys, it takes sometimes hour just to cross 1 kilometer under shelling.
Yeah.
Fuck, 15 kilometers, what the hell?
It's like the 42nd had one vehicle for the entire battalion. And then they lost that one as well recently.
Oh shit.
But luckily, no 200s, just concussions and one shrapnel. And Viper sent me a video where the guys are walking, and I'm like, he's like, they're off to training now. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, oh no, they're going to Polygon, but we don't have a car. So I'm making them do military walk and run drills with them. I've laid some few traps for them, some few ambushes. They need to work. And it's also a few kilometers walk, full
Fuck
gear.
that.
Just yeah. I'm just like, I just laugh at Viper. I'm like, dude, no. Yeah. It's funny to see him Afrikaans dad the soldiers. It's really yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I just remembered that I wanted to translate Sternenko's explanation. Thank you, Rick, for reminding me about that. Yeah, because you see, the first screenshot you see there is from a soldier on Twitter. He tweeted this. Today on the position, there was one uncle. He also used the word dядько. So that means like a not a young guy. Yeah, dядько. So he says he is from the Sumizhna, like a neighboring brigade, the brigade that is standing on the same direction with them. An infantry guy. He was just coming to our position. And I'm asking him, how many days are you on position? And he says, not so long ago, it was 100 days since I'm here. And he's asking, and when are you gonna be like changed? Like anyone will come to your place? He says, it's uncertain. I don't know. Like, so it's not his last day. He keeps being there on positions. And the guy says, "Це просто пизда." It is completely fucked. And in the next, because it's a thread, in the next he says, that person is very exhausted and very skinny. They don't have the Starlink. They have only the generator to charge their radio. They have the stuff being brought to their positions only from the vampires. And you cannot really walk easily to that position. And he says that such a command are just motherfuckers. But it's not only about the command. I guess sometimes the situation is, well, to be honest, maybe it's also about the command. I could ask Atom because he's a part of the command, but the problem is he's in artillery brigade. It's different for them. He doesn't have the infantry
it's
conditions.
really different.
Yeah, it's really different. I cannot ask you, but I think we see the opposite examples. Like the front line in many cases is the same, and different brigades will organize somehow evacuation, and they will somehow deliver like more stuff to them, and they could deliver Starlink to them somehow. You see, but the guys don't have enough stuff, and just so I think it's also depends on how good the brigade is treating their own soldiers, because we civilians hear about, unfortunately, examples where the commanders are just saying, they will just bring me the new ones. Unfortunately, we have it in our army too. I don't think it's a majority, and I don't want to believe that's the majority of the commanders in these assault or just infantry units, but there are unfortunately such examples. Well, and you see, I'm doing the translation of the. Okay, let me translate all the screenshots they have there. Another one, another guy who's quoting the tweet. He's also a soldier. He's quoting a tweet of that guy who initially made that discussion active on Twitter again. He says 100 days on position, even if it's a very calm spot, just imagine, just try to spend 100 days in such conditions. And it's not just a discomfort and anti-sanitary, it's constant 24/7 threat to your life. So yeah, exactly. It's also, it's not just having some indeed anti-sanitary conditions and discomfort, but it's also being under the constant threat. Another guy is saying he's 90 days in positions, and there's Bogdan Krotevich. He was saying this on 12th. Yeah, he was tweeting this on 12th of October. 87 days on positions. This is not an exception. It is not. It is an unhealthy systematic management that is only getting worse. And there was another one that I don't. Here it is. Yeah. So, я вибачаюсь, але ж 25 липня фотка в магазині біля холодильника. Рота наразі виконує задачу на двох напрямках. Частина та, що на Часоярівському без ротації 90 днів. So on Chasiv Yar they are sitting 90 days without rotation. And there was another one, but that I think got deleted from this post. Maybe that one was unconfirmed or something. Anyway, I finally copied the text to ask ChatGPT to translate it, and here it is, guys. It is thinking longer to provide a better answer. It can do that. Yeah. One more critical problem that you hardly hear about in the information space is people staying on positions for 100, sometimes even 200 continuous days. In some cases, it's objectively impossible to rotate troops or pull people out quickly, but often these situations arise not because withdrawal is impossible, although logistics are a real headache, but because some commanders are afraid to report up the chain that they need to pull people off the line. If you bring bad news about the positions, you risk reprimand or losing your post. If you lose people, nothing happens. Unfortunately, I heard also about this. As a result, our infantry can end up holding defensive positions behind enemy lines with no possibility of evacuation or rotation. Supplies and ammunition get sent in by drones and guided rockets. When soldiers finally leave those positions, completely spent, mentally and physically, they often go AWOL, self-withdrawal from the unit, like Syzycha in Ukrainian, which further worsens the conditions of the formations, the condition of the formations. These kinds of situations first appeared under the previous commander-in-chief. Back then they were episodic, but now, because of the flood of UAVs and the crisis of command, this has become a systemic problem. Of course, almost no commanders are held accountable for treating people this way. Part of the culture still says, if you don't lose personnel, you're not fighting hard enough. You can't win a war of attrition that Russia is waging against us with these attitudes. End of quote. Unfortunately, yeah, that's the situation. So if you guys have something to comment on this, you're welcome.
Yes, but none that I can comment on the stream.
Yeah.
Like the stories I can tell you, but I can't.
Yeah. Well, it's not your story. Yeah. If it was your
That's
story to
also true,
share,
yeah.
I think you maybe would share it. If Viper were here and
No, what I mean, like OPSEC reasons.
yeah, I understand. OPSEC too, but you
Yeah.
know, it sometimes can be dangerous for soldiers to share such information, or commanders of the lower rank if they had some commanders of the higher rank treating them like this. So it may end up with just, well, basically, you know, some suicide mission or stuff like this. Unfortunately, I heard those kinds of situations, from our friends, the friends of this community. I won't tell you who, guys, but there were situations where bad commanders tried to kill one of our friends just because they were not obeying the stupid commands. Okay. So,
I have a question
yeah.
to Fuzzy and Atom. Have you guys seen like an uptick in people going AWOL?
Huh. Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
So it's okay. It's not just me imagining it. It is actually.
No, yeah, of course. But the thing is, though, is it's like a lot of like, I'm gonna say like the experienced dudes. They're either injured, tired, fucked for whatever reason, or they've promoted so high up they're no longer like involved with actual planning, which is a shame. And they've got a lot of new guys coming in. Yeah. So I know a guy who was in the army who's now he was, I don't know how to describe it, like taken by Tussuker. He was sent to the front, and before, like, basically, like, he went to like the recruitment center. They done all of his paperwork, Tussuker did, and then they sent him to the front like 3 days later or something like that. And he basically, like, when he was given his AK, he went and sat down in like the tent, and then basically walked out of the woods, got on a bus, and came back. Like, yeah, but it's a lot of people are doing it now because all of the experienced guys, or like the guys that were already in the military before the war or pre-war or whatever, you know, like they're all tired, you know, they're all fucked, you know, like either physically or mentally, or they've, as I say, promoted so high up they're no longer involved in any of the planning. So now you have all the shit guys, you know, that are just there like, well, they're not shit, they just don't want to be there. So they're just there like, why am I going to be here when they can just leave? You know, especially as there's now a law now where it's like, if you go AWOL once, it's not a problem, as long as you like return. Like, you can go to a secure camp now, where like you'll either be re-enrolled into that unit or into a new unit of your choice. So a lot of guys are going AWOL to do that because they don't want to be in, for example, that unit. They want to go to a different unit. But yeah, there is there's always an uprising, and it's always in the winter, all the time.
And with foreign volunteers, have you seen the same trend? Like breaking contract and
Breaking contract.
Mhm.
with foreign volunteers, it's like we have the same contract apart from we can break it after 6 months.
Yeah,
So,
but I mean,
like-
like breaking it before 6 months.
I don't know. That's a hard one to comment on because for the first 2 months, it's like
Mm.
probationary. So we can, like, either we can leave or we can be asked to leave. You know,
Mm.
but it's, as I say, it's a hard one because as a foreigner, if I really wanted to and I really didn't want to be here anymore, I could just fuck off over the border. Like, yeah, they can mark me down as desertion, and I probably wouldn't ever be able to come back to Ukraine. But you know, like, it's really hard to say, like, guys going Sissecher. I know of some foreigners at the moment that have been put in Sissecher, but that's due to a failed leadership. Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of guys, they would, like, for example, I'll speak about my friend now. He was in a unit. He tried to leave that unit after being there for 1 month because he didn't like it. He tried to leave. They sent him to a camp, it was basically like a labour camp. He was tasked to dig holes whilst his process was being, like,
Mhm.
managed. And basically, they never ended up doing his paperwork. So he hit the 2-month point, and they were there like, oh, well, you got to stay here now to December. And they wanted him to dig holes basically from then till December. And he was there like, well, no, I'm not going to do that. So he left. He just went AWOL. And now he's got a lawyer involved and stuff like that. And he's trying to follow the legal process now to go back into a unit, you know. So there's a lot of holes that he's got, like a lot of hoops and stuff that he's got to jump through to obviously go back to a unit. But as I say, that was a failed administration from the unit side, you know. And unfortunately, because there is a lot of bureaucracy at the moment, it's fucking a lot of people. But it's a really hard one to say. Like, as I say, like, I've been around a lot of foreigners. It's only lately I've been around a lot of Ukrainians, so I can't comment on the Ukrainian Sissecher aspect of things. With foreigners as well, a lot of us, like, they don't really care. They just, like, if you want to leave, just fuck off, you know, because we can. And there's nothing they can really do about it. But it's a hard one to speak about both for me personally. I can only give, like, a brief insight. But yeah.
Okay, I missed the question, but from the context, okay, I never thought about SZC because I was lucky to get to the brigade I'm in or at now, and we had few changes in the command for these years, and every person was, can I say, adequate?
Yeah.
Like when you're talking about commanders, I always had good people. One was hero. He is hero of Ukraine for his actions at the beginning of the full-scale invasion, and all of them are smart, and they're kind of simple persons you can talk. Of course, you can talk like with respect because they are higher in rank, they are more experienced, they are on the highest position in the brigade, but you can just come, ask whatever it is, whatever you want. And if you did nothing wrong, they will never shout. So we have pretty nice command. So not a lot of people are leaving from us.
That's very good.
But there was a guy. Whenever
There's always someone.
yeah, whenever we've got the permission for I mean soldiers of Ukrainian armed forces, whenever we received like agreement to go abroad for a vacation, of course some people use this. And there was a guy who was calling back from Germany, asking the commander, like, how you doing? I'm not coming back. Don't wait for me. Yeah, but even after, and there were a few of them, but only one called back.
I mean, at least he
Even
was
after that,
polite.
Yeah.
yeah, he said how it is. But there were pretty much irony. Yeah, whatever. And after that, my commander didn't like forbidden vacations abroad. He took the hit on himself because he understands that out of 100 there will be one who will ruin everything, but the other 99% shouldn't struggle because of that one.
Yeah.
That's good.
Indeed. And I don't know. I just wanted to mention the thing that is not connected to this topic, but it's connected to fundraising. And we're completely stuck for the last 37 minutes. We had no donations. On PayPal, we had 2 donations. On one on the bass, Robert John Sar, as you could see Rick Ashley singing "Never Gonna Give You Up." On the screen, he donated 8,000 hryvnias about, I don't know, half an hour ago. And then Chanel Jenkins fixed that and sent the $50. And Roman, you got 5 tickets from her. She actually gave you 5 tickets for the Kraken Patch raffle. Yeah, so you have the chance to win this one too. Yeah.
Thank you.
And what? And we need more donations, guys, because it's 1 a.m. here, and our guests will start leaving us because it's late, and they need to rest. I know Atom told me he will stay here for 1.5 hours, but he's already staying for 2 hours, so I need to kick him out to make him sleep instead of being here, you know.
And for this time, I will be the first leaving. Never happened before, but we have to try.
Yeah, you see, we started 2 hours later today, so it's understandable, so no problem.
But
Thank you for that.
still.
Thank you for being
Okay,
here.
I would like to thank Rick, Fuzzy, Yana, Roman, all the rollers for what you do, for all the donations, for nice evening coming to the night.
Yeah.
These talks. Okay, thank you everyone, and thanks for supporting my brigade. And good evening.
Thank you, my
Good
friend.
It
night,
was
mate.
nice
My
meeting you.
fingers.
Yep, live long and prosper.
Bye.
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 Okay, it's 4 of us. Who's gonna be the next one to drop out? We're playing a game for survival. It's totally fine to drop out whenever you need, guys. I'm just acting fool, you know. Not acting fool, that's different. I'm trying to be a joker, with not very funny jokes, you know. Not a comedian. Never pretended to be one, to be honest. So nothing to see here. Keep walking. Okay, Roman, what?
Okay.
What is so
Can
confusing?
I share a funny story?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have a new guilty pleasure, and it is reading the Ukraine Foreign Legion subreddit. Okay,
Oh,
because you
What?
get some.
subreddit. It's on Reddit. You
Yeah.
should know this website. Do you know?
Do you
Which
know Reddit?
website? Which pleasure? What's
Okay.
Sorry,
Guilty
just-
guilty pleasure. Do you know this term?
I have another meaning, but yeah.
I think
what ki-
Roman has another meaning.
Yeah, but it can also be something.
It's like something you enjoy doing, but you're kind of embarrassed of it, but
yeah,
not sexual.
yeah. It can be.
Oh, yeah, of course not.
It can be not sexual, Roman. You can imagine. I think. Can you imagine?
Yeah, sure, of course. Of course
Okay.
I can.
Okay.
Yes,
and
why you ask?
because you were confused. This is why I ask. Whenever you confused, I ask. Roman, you know me.
Why you feel guilty? it's
Because it's
pleasure,
like-
Yana, okay, just relax and let it happen.
It's
Thank you.
know.
Very philosophical, as always. Okay, so I have a new thing that I do. Let's put it that way.
Okay, okay. It's not
Where
not a
I go
pleasure.
on the Ukraine Foreign Legion subreddit, and then I just read the posts. And some of them are really funny. Okay, and some of them are really disconnected. So it's a lot of guys who want to join and want to come to Ukraine, and then they ask questions. Okay,
Ah.
so this one guy posted a photo of the patches he has. Okay, it is Azov, then another one with the Ukrainian flag, and then the modified Nazi eagle, where instead of the swastika, it has the trezub. That one. And then a UK flag, a Kraken patch, Azov patch, a UK Ukraine mixed one,
Mhm.
and a Turkey Ukraine mixed one, right? And then he says, I bought a few nice patches and I'm wondering if I can wear any at 3rd Assault Brigade training. I understand I may not be able to wear Kraken and 3rd Assault Brigade, but I would still like clarification. And my favorite answer from all of the comments, because everyone's like, dude, you're an idiot. And my favorite one was, I'm pretty sure if you wear all of them at the same time, you unlock a stat effect or achievement. You'll definitely unlock some unique dialogue options with NPCs at the social club.
Yeah.
And everyone else is like, do not wear patches that you have not earned, right?
Yeah.
But this is like this guy just coming full on here with like
Was the lecture, right? For
Oh my
yeah,
word.
the gaming experience is
yeah,
is
just
something that this
Wow.
dude is definitely looking for. You can tell. And
Yeah,
oh
I
my
was
god,
like,
it's such a
what?
fucking cringe to buy patches of, especially the unit patches. Like, I mean, you can buy some patch, like, I don't know, like donate and get this patch, right? Something
Or
like
this one.
or this one, yes. Donbass shit show ticket, exactly. But
But this one Pete exchanged for someone else in a trench. So this one is like special.
so, but buying the patches of the units is stupid.
Kraken patch, Azov patch, 3rd Assault patch. Can
I
I
think
wear all of them?
He should wear every single one. I agree.
Yeah,
Every single one.
me too.
I met a guy that done that. He had every single unit patch I've ever seen on his day sack, and I was there like, do you know what? Fair enough. Buy more, wear more. Absolute legend.
Yeah, absolute brain dead legend, exactly.
Oh my goodness. I was like, wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I do a small segue? Because I know you're still doing so. Guys, please still donate to Rick, but tomorrow consider donating to PK.
You have the raffle, right?
We have a raffle.
Yeah. What do you
Yeah.
have there?
It's insane. Viper has given his patches. So their battalion patch and their brigade patch. And the battalion patch you only get after 5 missions. That's when you get the battalion patch. The brigade patch, I'm not sure how that one works. So that is like $10 a ticket, and they come as a pair. And then also there is an empty RPG 22 launcher thing. I literally told him to write down what it is because I was just gonna call it a plastic pipe. But it's signed by like all the guys.
Nice.
Can you
Um,
send them?
Yeah. Can you send them
He's
abroad?
found a way to say. He said he will find a way to send
Because I
it.
was going to give
'Cause it's-
one to Rick, but I was there like, I don't know if he'll ever be able to post that because,
But it's empty.
yeah, it's just plastic.
So-
but
But what I know is I know some people, like there's a community in Oman that paints on shells, right? And they do like beautiful designs on it, and they're able to ship that out. So I don't know, maybe they say it's like an artifact or something. I don't know, maybe there's some special documents that you have to sign or whatever.
Is there a way to contact that group to figure that out?
I can put you in touch with the people who work with them.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Just yeah, to be honest, this is like cool stuff, but I got my bump out. LOL. Tuna says, yeah, she also had the shell case. The problem is, you can take it out yourself if you're driving, right? If you're driving a car and you just drop it into the back of the car. But if you're using post, it's problematic. And I don't get out, and I don't have people who are doing logistics for me.
You don't have runners.
I don't have runners, exactly. So if anyone wants to become my runner, I will definitely start using your services and getting this stuff and putting it on the raffle. But before that, it's gonna be just a headache, mostly because I went to the
We can organize a runner organization, you and I. Just get some random
Runner.
volunteers. We get our base Polak.
yeah. Oh, that
To
guy
just-
could help us. So you're already,
Yeah.
you have your own runner already.
Yeah. I've never used him as a runner, but with this. He's told me he has smuggled quite a few things in and out of Ukraine. Mostly what he smuggles out is Ukrainian mustard. Because
He
he
likes
says the stuff in
Ukrainian
Poland is
mustard.
not as good, so he just smuggles it out.
I-
And then he smuggles in cat food because one of the cats was a really fussy eater and only liked Polish cat food.
I have actually 3 donations that I received, and I need to mention them. So sorry, switching the topic from our runners to our rollers. So $40 donation from Kathy S. And then there were 4. So I will take 4 tickets this time. Thank you, Kathy. Then Bryeth Miller donated $10 and said for 26. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. And $130 from Average Ogre. He says, here's another tire. Don't put on a motorcycle. Okay. Thank you, Atom, Roman, and Fuzzy, for sharing your experiences at the front. Thank you, Rick and Diana. Lots of love to all the rollers. Tickets, please, and Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. I also have something to show you here. Like this. Okay, so what do we have now? With these donations, we still need to raise, let me tell you, minus 40, minus 10, and minus 130, $1,318.68. This stream has been going for 2 hours and 22 minutes, so it's actually a pretty good result considering that it's still been a short stream. But it's already pretty late, guys. So if there's a chance that we can speed up and we will get to the goal, if you guys have something to donate, still, if you haven't donated all your budget, then you can do it right now. Or rather, I am asking you to do it. Please help our guys, help the guys from 26 Brigade, and by helping these guys, we're actually gonna help the other guys who are standing in line and waiting for their request to be taken into work, because as soon as we close this one, we will get to the next one, and we will get the help to them too. So we need to keep on rolling. Yep.
May I answer a question from chat?
Of course.
Okay.
The
So
separate PayPal?
Chanel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Chanel wants to know, I'm changing the subject, or says, I'm changing the subject. A friend has asked how she can tell if one of the people she talks to on Twitter is actually a Ukrainian soldiers on the front lines. Any suggestions? Yes. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, first of all, look at the feed. If it's only retweets, that's a red flag. Also, if you go to the reply section and they've never messaged or spoken to a Ukrainian at all, and all the replies are generic, red flag. You can also decide if you go really extra, you can do a reverse image search on the profile picture. But one of the biggest things is if they ask you for money in a DM, that's a thing. Because the guys, they're not going to ask one person in a DM. They make a big post
Yeah.
on social media and try to get it to trend. So the moment anyone asks you for money directly, or they will be like, oh, yeah, sorry, Twitter is not safe. Can we move to Telegram? I have to use like a VPN here to get this. And I'm like, yeah, but you're also on the front and you're so very weird. So it's just basically look at who they are following, look at the type of tweets they put out. If there is no spicy comment in Ukrainian about the Ukrainian government or whatever, then that's not a Ukrainian.
Spicy comment.
I mean, come on, you know it's
Yeah, especially if it's on
Or-
Twitter, most of the soldiers.
if it's on
there,
Twitter,
yeah.
especially if it's on Twitter, like that's where like everyone is. And then also check if there are no interactions with other Ukrainians. Also no. Yeah. So
Well,
yeah,
well said.
it's
Well
Nila. They are still doing those scans. What is funny though, okay, and this is I should not enjoy this. Okay, I should not enjoy this, but I do. Okay,
Another
so-
guilty pleasure.
no, this was a one-time guilty pleasure.
Okay.
So, we had a guy that was part of PK, but not like part of it, just like he donated, was very passionate, and got added to like our WhatsApp group. Tried to help a lot, but was more talk than doing anything. Okay, but he was very kind of pervy. Okay, he even at one point like DM'd Halina and was like, hey, so I'm happily married, but I just want to say you're a very beautiful Ukrainian woman. I'm like, dude, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Then he sends us a message on the group. He's like, yeah, so this Ukrainian soldier reached out to him and she needs help with this, this, and this. And I'm like, okay, cool. Can you send me the Twitter profile? And I look at the profile. I'm like, dude, that's a fucking bot. That's a scam account. And that got to the point, but she's been like kind of flirting with him. And I guess somehow his
He?
wife found out.
You maybe want to say he was flirting with him because usually behind those
I'm
women
talking about the
accounts.
she profile.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Roman, do you know how scammers
This guy was
sometimes
being flirted with.
fake accounts, like they pretend to be women and getting the information out of them? It's actually how Ukrainian intelligence works against Russians too. A lot of times, our intelligence, either servicemen or sometimes it could be civilians, they are pretending to be women and just playing those Russian fools and getting the information out of them. Or money. Sometimes it's money. And with Russians, Russians have been scammed by Ukrainian offices many times, and many Russians were scammed. Unfortunately, not all of that goes to Ukrainian army, but at least some part. I want to hope these days, because in the beginning of war in 2022, I think a lot of them were donating. The situation was different there. But scammers are scammers. You should never trust them, even if they are donating part of money. Better not ever do any business with them, because it will end up bad for you. They will scam you eventually. We call that catfishing. Lettercat says, yeah, catfishing. That's what they're doing. So, guys, Roman, good news. We had 3 donations when you were gone. Maybe you listened to it, but we didn't see you. So when you were gone, we had the additional $180. So we still need to raise $1,318.68. On the scale from 1 to 10, how ready are you to leave us already? Like, are you like, oh my god, I'm falling asleep or stuff like this, or you still staying with us for the next, I don't know, couple of hours, days, hours? Okay, hours. I see it in his eyes. A couple of hours. I think. Yep. Yeah. Yeah is the question. Good. Oh, the answer. Yeah could be the question actually. Roman, how do you answer to a yeah question?
Yo.
Yo? Oh, it's it's a good way to put it. Anyway, I see you still feel like you can keep us company, so I'm not paying too much attention to that then. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Dude, Rick, you are rude man. Let Yana finish. Yana, did I interrupt you? Oh shit, sorry. Ah, the
It's okay.
story of the dude didn't end there. Sorry.
Yeah.
Please
So
continue.
somehow his wife found out about it, and he just sent us all a message on the group like, "Hey, sorry guys, I need to focus on my family." And then I'm just like, "Yeah, dude got busted sending money to some random ass chick." But that's the end
Oh.
of the story.
Okay, sorry that once again that I interrupted you, but that
It's
dude.
okay. It was like a boring end to the story,
So-
so I get it.
If that dude was pervy, then
I feel like he got what he deserved.
yeah, that's first. And secondly, I think if he joined you, he was probably not after helping Ukrainian soldiers, since that's what he is trying to get.
No, so this was way back. He joined after Pete's video went viral on LinkedIn, and then somehow convinced me that we need a LinkedIn page for Project Constantine. And I was like, fine, I guess I'll do that as well. But I hate LinkedIn with the passion of 1,000 burning suns. So I never post anything on there. It's just like this ghost page. It's just there. But yeah, I'm just like, no, he got so that's when he joined, and it got to a point where Pete and this guy was messaging, and we have this group because he's like, we have this group where people can answer their questions, and other people who've already asked these questions will be like, oh yeah, no, this is it. So Pete's like, please, can I just add him to the group? He's annoying me. And he adds him. And I message Pete back. I'm like, fuck you for adding this guy. He's so annoying. And then he kept going. And I'm like, see, he didn't stop. Next time, no adding the weirdos. So yeah.
Oh, guys, I'm thinking what topic we could discuss. I decided to go and scroll the news that I was saving the whole week, and I cannot find any good news really. It's like only some either depressing or tragic stuff. But there is one news that actually the fuel crisis in Russia is getting worse, and they really feel the consequences of the Ukrainian strikes on their oil refineries and other facilities. So, what? Mongolia got affected by their crisis. Right now, there are huge lines on the gas stations in Mongolia because they were getting fuel from Russia, and now Russia cannot supply that. So Mongolia is now has no gas and diesel, and that's an interesting consequence of all of this.
Sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck. Sucks to rely on Russia. Really, it's actually maybe gonna be a great isolation mechanism. To just make everyone around Russia not just realize that they should do business with other countries, but actually regroup, reposition, like just get start buying it from other countries and just stop being dependent on Russia. So it's a good sign. This crisis may they will definitely overcome it when they start buying fuel in other countries, and it also damages Russia's Russia's money bag, oil dollars. That's good. Okay, I shut up about
Are you
that.
sure you do not want to do a 30-minute update on that? Like upload a video with stock exchange markets, have a clickbait thumbnail and a clickbait heading.
Oh yeah.
Russia's economy is doomed.
And
You sure you
Putin's
don't want to do
photo
that?
on
Yeah,
yeah,
great AI generated photo with him going, "Oh no!"
yeah, this stuff. Yeah, of course, that's what I do every Tuesday. Didn't you see?
Oh,
Didn't you see my channel skyrocketed from
Oh, yeah.
36,000 to 39.9 in the last half a year?
Oh, weird. We are terrible.
Yeah, I'm just not doing it properly. You know?
Guys,
I'm
this is literally
trying.
what Rick and I's chat is like. We're just-
Yeah, we don't only discuss this stuff, but we also discuss yeah, mostly just some bad stuff. Our chat with Yana is just about yeah, it's not a bad stuff.
I also
Click-
get updates on your cats, which is awesome.
yeah, on the cats. And today I told Yana about the crow that I saw sitting on the traffic light today, guys. We were standing on the traffic light, and the crow had a chestnut,
Mhm.
and it was flying up with the chestnut and dropping it on the road to try to smash it. But then it flew, like, first it was doing on the sidewalk, and then it flew right in front of the cars and threw it in front of the cars so cars would smash it. And Crow could get it off there. They are super smart. Like, I heard stories about that, but I never seen it with my own eyes. And today, while I was driving, I saw that. It was so cool. Smart creatures. Yeah, they are so smart, Lettercat. You know that. Oh, you know, Roman, I just remembered that you started doing photography, and just curious if you want to share some of that experience with the rollers. No, not really. Huh? No? You won't even say no? No comment, next topic? Like something like this? Like, you just...
It was a question.
Yeah. It was a question. He's...
Yeah. Sorry.
Yes? So the answer is
Yes.
yes, right? Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm as always gonna be satisfied with any answer, you know? Ooh.
I mean, you changed topic so abruptly. So
Yeah, maybe you choose the topic. Would you like to? Hmm?
okay, you can pick a topic. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I will just check the Discord what questions we had there. Give me a second. Merdzi was asking, Fuzzy, are there any cases of emotional...
Yes.
Yes, Fuzzy needs to talk, yes. Fuzzy have been silent for an hour or something. Guys, we're again stuck on the fundraising, no donations for the last 22 minutes. And we still need to raise $1,318.68. So please keep donating. We need you, because without you, I won't go to sleep. It's already 1:26 a.m. And the question was that, Fuzzy, are there any cases of emotional trauma to the FPV drone operators? Does that last glimpse of a Russian target haunt them? I don't know if Fuzzy could know that, but oh shit, guys! I forgot to ask you to buy some gifted memberships today. Only Levy bought it. Oh no, Robert Johnstar was buying 20 and Levy bought 5, and that's all, guys. I am still slacking on reaching the average income on YouTube this month. I'm gonna show you the analytics later, but if any of you have the chance to buy some, they still work. We checked after Levy, they were still being given. Yeah, actually, DMC reminded me about that I still need to earn money on YouTube, and you see, lately I need to ask for that. So I'm asking now, and let it rain with memberships, please. Yeah, DMC, thank you for that super chat with 2 hearts. I appreciate it. So, Fuzzy, could you know that? Did you hear it from someone?
I don't really think there is any emotional trauma. For them, like a lot of it is like the people that do it. A lot of them are gamers. So for them, it's just like it just feels like they're playing a game. But no, like I know they definitely celebrate whenever they hit. Like you can fucking hear them. But yeah, like no, I don't think there is. To be fair, no, I think they're separated by a screen, so they're pretty chill about it.
Yeah, I think the only traumatizing experience people get, what I heard of, are from Mavic drones when they see their brothers in arms being killed. The infantry that they are covering, or just it's. I think, of course, like deep down, every brain gets a bit of PTSD when we see decapitation of Russians, but I still like to watch it every day, because I understand that that trauma is actually making me stronger, and I just am getting used to seeing this, and whenever I will have to see it in life, it's gonna be easier. Yeah, it's gonna be like different level of experience, of bad experience, I would say. But at least I'm not gonna freeze or melt down. Maybe I'm gonna get used to it, and it's not gonna be a big problem. So I will be able to give the first aid to the person next to me if they need some. Yeah, because learning tactical medicine is gonna be nothing if you're gonna freeze and not gonna be able to do anything.
You know what the sad thing is, Rick? You can train as much as you want. You still don't know how your body, what your trauma
Yeah.
response will be until it happens. Like,
Yep, you're
that
right.
is the sad thing.
You're
Yeah.
right. You're right.
I know I freeze up. That I've experienced. I freeze. My mom fights, which is really funny when like people are trying to like steal her phone at gunpoint, and she's just like, "No, I'm on a call. Leave me alone."
Fuck
It's
off.
hilarious. It was hilarious. This guy's like tapping on the window, pointing the gun at her, being like, "Give me your phone, give me your phone." And my mom's on the phone, like on the car's hands-free kit with my dad. And my dad's like, "What's that noise?" So like, "Oh no, some guy's being annoying. He wants my phone." And my mom keeps telling me, she's like, "No, go away." And eventually the guy just leaves. I'm like, wow.
That's fucking.
I freeze up. Like, I know I freeze. I'm like, well, fuck, what do I do? What do I do? My mom's like, "Come at me, bitch. Let's argue."
She's a badass.
I know she is.
I think no, I don't think I freeze, but I'm definitely not like your mother. Not a badass, not a badass. $25.51 donation from Yolo Swaggins. He says, "Let's smash the goal," from Yolo. Thank you, Yolo. And guys, follow Yolo's leadership, please. In this case, of course, he's not the first one to donate today, but right now, after a, oh my god, 27-minute break, he's the leader. Yeah. So you guys donate. We still need to raise, let me tell you.
Oh,
$1,293.17. Yeah, Yana.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Just on the fact of you saying you enjoy watching the videos. Cheryl says Operator Starsky says watching those videos before bed helps him sleep at night.
Let's hope he's being serious.
Yeah.
Roman, what do you think? Like, I don't know if you want to talk about this at all.
About
share
what?
sharing your experience about having someone being injured next to you, and the situations of freezing or acting immediately. I know that you were in situations where you needed to give the first aid to your brothers in arms on a battlefield. If you want to talk about it at all, like, or maybe remember the experience that you had with someone else who was freezing, something like this. If you want to discuss it at all, getting those memories out.
Yes, I have situations when somebody was freezing.
Did you have to deal with it somehow?
She just slapped in the face.
Does it help?
Me? Yes.
You. And what about them?
I was about to ask if Roman was the person who froze.
No.
Person who froze.
What? One, sorry?
It was another person who froze. He was medic, but he froze because he wasn't ready for what he was see.
Mm-hmm. Did it help him when you slapped him? It helped you, yes, but did it help him also?
Yes, of course. It's the best way, probably, how to
How hard you need to slap a person to make them unfreeze?
You're talking about Battlefield now?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Pretty hard, but with respect.
Hard with respect.
Yeah, it's not disrespectful slap. It's just something other. You need to use another technique of slapping.
Yeah.
Not like it Rick. Different.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for the advice. I needed this, actually. And I want to thank Cats for 5 gifted memberships. You see, switching topics pretty fast. And I just got the donation from her, $10. She says from Cats. Take it. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава Cats. And fuck Russia, she said, sorry. So that's $10. We still need to raise $1,283.17. Guys, we're crawling. We need to speed up. Are there any big donors who were waiting for their moment? I think the moment has come. We need to get a donation from you. Fuzzy, what about you? Your experience with people freezing next to you, or people... By the way, you never told us about... Maybe you told us, maybe I missed it, or forgot, about your experience giving the first aid on the battlefield.
I remember the first stream I did with you. I think it was 2024 when I was in Kharkiv.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've had to do first aid on people and stuff like that. But regarding people freezing, I haven't actually I've heard of it, but I've never actually seen it. I've seen people panic and hyperventilate a little bit, but normally it's just you just look at them and just shut the fuck up, bro. Do this instead, and you give them a different job. But I've never seen somebody just freeze and just not function.
Okay, got it. About the... I don't know. No, I think I should switch the topic once again. If you guys don't have anything to add to this.
I think we should make flashcards where it's just next topic, next question.
Yeah, it's
Just
not such a
pull it
bad
out.
idea. You know, usually I don't know. It's just today probably I cannot find that many topics to talk about, and I don't know why. Maybe I'm getting tired already. I
Yeah, you
found
sound tired. When did you guys switch to daylight savings?
tonight. So,
Okay, that's
oh
why.
wait, so by the old time it's already almost 3 a.m. here. Oh shit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna be sitting here like plus 1 hour to the time I will finish at. So if I finish at 4, it will be the 5 by the standards of yesterday.
See, this is why it's great. We don't have daylight savings in South Africa, so we don't have this weird
Yeah.
thing that you guys have.
We're trying to get
So-
rid of it for a long time, but it is dragging and dragging. Because in the parliament they I think voted for it like 2 years ago or something, but president is not signing it. He's just ignoring it. There is a lobby. I don't know what their interest is, but they're lobbying this not to be signed. Because I don't know why, Jana. It has some economical base. Actually, this thing, it actually helps to save electricity.
Yeah,
but-
that's why it started. Yeah.
But I never got, never tried to understand it completely. Yeah, I'm getting really tired.
Yeah, it's from like the First World War, basically, where
Oh, shit.
Germany implemented it to save electricity. And then everyone just adopted it. And I'm like, thanks, Germany.
Well, you guys
Yeah.
do load shedding, so you don't need to.
Fuck you.
Load
We
shedding.
haven't had some.
What's that?
We haven't. Okay, so thanks to corruption.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
The power outages you have.
We have scheduled power outages in South Africa.
Escom.
Eskom. Because also we only have one power supplier and it's a state-owned entity, so they have a complete monopoly on it. Someone wanted to put up a wind farm in the Cape Province, which is like where it's super windy, and Eskom took them to court and was like, "No, you're not allowed to. We're the only power supplier in this country." So now you've got a lot of people who've got their own solar farms because we actually have sun most of the days of the year. So a lot of people are completely off the grid. They just have solar running. But yeah, we haven't had load shedding in a while. But we'll probably have it now thanks to Fuzzy jinxing it.
You're welcome.
But I'm sorted. I have my I don't have an Echo Flow. I have a different one, but it still works. Yeah.
Fuzzy, I have a question to you. Jana, you finished, right? I didn't interrupt you this time. Yeah, because
I'm done.
it felt like you finished. Fuzzy,
I did.
a question to you. So you reunited with the guys from the Black Sheep, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the moment. Is there like all of you there, or is there still someone in the different unit?
So we're pretty much all here. Two went home. They just completely had enough. So that they just went home. To be fair, one of them he got paid out by the VA back in the States, and he was there. Like I just said to him, like, because they told me he was back paid $30,000, but he had to be back home in the States. So I just said to him, just fucking go home, mate. Like, that's a lot of money. Like,
Is it 30,000 one time or? Like-
yeah, it was just a one-time back payment. But I said to him, like, go home and like treat your kids and have a fucking holiday or something. So he fucked off home, And one of them, he had just had enough. He was so drained. I just said, like, just go home, come back whenever you're ready. So he was like, yeah, fair one. So he went home, and now there's 6 of us still, just big chilling here.
big,
Yeah.
big chilling on the missions where you have to walk 15 kilometers and sit under the shelling for 3 days and then FPV drone chilling.
Yeah.
Big chilling. I love how British
Hanging out
people-
with the bros.
Yeah, and you know, I don't know about Americans if they say that, but definitely, British people strike me with that big chillin' stuff, and you know, that those phrases.
Like, at the time, it wasn't like, don't get me wrong, like, sorry to interrupt you, but like at the time, it wasn't very big chill. It was very big shit.
Exactly.
But looking back on it, it was just, yeah, big chill moment.
So
So,
odd. So odd.
it's like, hey, I survived. This is another random story to tell.
Yeah. Like, we had one guy the other day. He woke up and we was like, yeah, we might be going out on mission. Just drop someone off and come back. And he just looked at me and was there like, why me? And I was there like, well, why not you? And he was just there like, I couldn't think of anything fucking worse. Like, he's just like, I love him dearly, but he's just got, like, if we all go as like a group, he'll go. But if it's like, I send him with like one other guy, he's just like, there's no motivation. He's just like, he's here more for the vibes than he is for like actually doing the job. So it's like, for fuck's sake. Like, so yeah, he's just vibing. He'll go out with the group because there's more vibes, he says. But yeah. So far, I've just watched. Today, I watched him smoke 40 cigarettes.
I mean, I guess the Russians won't kill him. Cancer will.
Well, he would tell you cancer's a myth.
Oh,
Yeah. Depression is a myth.
What about a vaccine is not needed, right?
No, it's a myth. It's all a myth, bro. Depression is a myth. Everything's a myth to him. As I say, he is here on good vibes only, bro. Like, it's.
Oh shit.
what a meme! Honestly, what a meme.
He is a meme. Like, I wish he'd show his face, but he wouldn't. But yeah, like you guys would have like. He would be a Rick Roller meme for sure, 100%.
Chanel says, have Roman give him a slap to motivate him. I mean, have you tried that? Have you tried a bit of like corporal punishment?
It wouldn't work because it's not a good vibe. Like, he's only here for good
got
vibes.
it.
Oh my god.
Like, but yeah, no, because he was doing like assault stuff back in 2022. He went home and then he applied to join Black Sheep in 2024, and he's kind of just been with us ever since. Just vibing, like, yeah, like he works. When he works hard. Don't get me wrong. But the minute it gets a bit shit, he's just there like, right. For example, when we was on this really shit the other day, well, the other week, like, I shit you not, he started playing like fucking what, I can't. It was that song like "Feel the Rain Under My Skin" or something like that. Started playing that off his phone because everybody was just miserable. So he was playing like white girl music, just loving life. Yeah.
Wait, that music, I don't know, that's a song or that white girl
It's
music?
Natasha Bedingfield.
That's it. Yeah.
Is
Why
it
do
the
I
s-
know
Natasha
this?
Bedingfield.
White girl music.
Is it the song? Is it the sad one?
No, definitely not.
Ah, okay. So he wanted to lift up the mood, lift up the
Oh.
vibes. I'm sorry.
Bring all the vibes. Yeah.
The good
You know what you
vibes.
should do? You should have like a custom patch made that's like your logo and just have it just vibes.
Just vibing.
Just
Mm.
vibes.
Broken is the song. Nikki Hill helps. Yeah.
Thanks, Nikki.
Guys, is it the time to pull out the knives? What do you think? We're s-
What?
No, come on.
We're stuck.
Come
we're
on,
stuck.
Rick.
What?
Do what?
What
Do
should I do?
5-star jumps.
5-star jump? I was thinking
A
about the
star jump?
knife, because it's like no. I'm not falling asleep. That's good. I'm talking about
It sounds like it.
we're not getting donations. And it's of course not easy for many people because we keep I keep setting the same goal every week, and we still manage to get there. We still manage to reach the goal. So whenever I ask, we get more donations, and that's also people who are joining the stream just now, especially if they live in the States or Canada. For them is the better time than the time before, the 3 hours before. Rick Roller meme, LOL. Surfer Death says. Okay, no, actually, it's great that now we have the chance to read the chat more, since we're finding less topics to talk about. Sorry, I'm finding less topics to talk about. It seems like you're still finding them. Roman, you really look like you maybe need to go to sleep. You sure you want to stay longer?
Who say I'm sure?
No. I mean, I'm implying that you think you need to stay longer. But I would like you to also rest because we started pretty late at 11 p.m. and I understand that it might be difficult for you and your brain, right? We can call it this way. Because it's not like
Yeah.
you would like to stay, but your brain cannot stay that
um,
long.
Brain. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. So, you call it a day for today? What do you think? Because I see you're already being like, it's getting harder for you.
Yeah, long time without stream. It's really hard.
Yeah. And it's not a coffee shop one where it's easier, right? On the coffee shops.
No.
No, not easier. Because it's fucking noisy there. Fuck. Yeah. Sorry. I promise to take you to a quiet place next time when we decide to do a coffee shop stream
Next time.
together. I know you're not intent to come to the coffee shop stream next time, but someday this will happen. Believe me, you will say yes. Let's go. Let's do it. I know you. Yeah. So there's gonna be less noise.
Such an optimism you have, my friend.
Yeah, you see, I just need to not bother you with this, and someday you would offer this to me yourself.
Yeah. But I forgot actually how hard is it,
Yeah,
this night streams, and it's just reminder how tough work you're doing, my friend.
thank you very much for the compliment. Oh, I'm happy to do this work, even when it's a bit hard, because I won't say it's like super hard. It's not the same that staying on positions for 100 days, right? You're just not sleeping one night a week properly, and I can definitely go for it. And it's the least I could do, right? I'm not doing 24-hour marathon streams like some streamers do. That would be a big hit on health.
Some guys just need some extreme with this marathon.
Yeah.
I can. It's the same that some guys just go in for tourism. They intentionally put themselves in some uncomfortable situation. Whatever,
And
guys.
It's just for the vibes.
Just vibing.
Just vibing.
So people, it's okay, to leave comfortable apartment and go for some tourism or fishing or live in nature.
Mhm.
But for me, it's like
Well, to be honest, I also prefer like more comfortable. So probably, the modern word that I didn't try. Actually, I didn't have the chance to try glamping. So it's like camping, but the glamorous camping. So like with all the comfort, with electricity, water. So like it's not the tent, not the real tent. It's just an imitation of a big tent, like with some beautiful view. So I would probably also go for that. Not living in tent. I actually lived in tent once when I was a teenager for like a few days, and I didn't like the experience. I'd rather not. But yeah, it's all luxury talk when I like have these things to choose from, and many guys don't have that. I am, well, saying the guy who's not traveling for the last 3.5 years. I'm sitting here in Kyiv and not going anywhere. So yeah, there's no vacation, no rest for me. Yeah, so I'm actually having just days off during the week. Roman, I don't know if I told you, but these days I'm resting stably 2 days a week. I'm not working. I'm just resting and meeting friends and spending the time with my wife. So really keeping the work-life balance. So, do you have the second wind, or you should go?
You're sneaky and tricky.
Am I? No, it's like it's not a
can ask her.
manipulation. It's not a manipulation. I'm really asking you.
Yes. It was manipulation, my friend.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it's really hard what you're doing, guys. This night streams is so hard, and feel like my watch is broken. They show it's almost 3 a.m. What the
Oh,
hell?
they're not broken. Last night we had the time changing to the winter time.
Who you?
We Ukrainians.
I'm glad for you. Glad for you guys.
Actually, this watch automatically switched the time. G-Shock. It's
I'm glad for you as well.
it's not expensive. Come on, it's not like. What do you have? Which ones do you have? Can you show it to us?
Brown.
Brown.
They are
The brown ones.
yes,
They.
but they automatically change the time when you Ukrainians change it.
And why didn't they work tonight?
Hmm?
Why didn't they work this time?
No, they don't change the time when you Ukrainians change.
You said don't. Okay, yeah.
Don't, yeah.
Got it. It's a nice conversation right now. Oh.
Sure.
Hey,
I love our chat is just still going on about camping, and we're talking about Roman's watch.
the stream has a delay. Okay. Yeah, Roman. Thank
Yeah.
you so much for being here today. We missed you. This community definitely missed you. They were asking me all the time, like, how's Roman? And did you hear from him? I was saying mostly I didn't hear from him, but when Lila said, yeah, we actually met like last week or 2 weeks ago, I said, it's not a secret anymore. Okay, I also met with Roman last week. And yeah, I'm happy to have you here again, and I'm happy that we can help some of your brothers in arms, or former brothers in arms. I think there are no former brothers in arms, right, guys? Like once brothers in arms, forever brothers in arms. I think so. It's like it's the pretty strong bond, and what? Yeah. So I'm happy to get to just get the chance to talk to you and to Rollers. What?
You're so enthusiastic. Like,
I'm just exhausted,
we
man.
need to do it again sometime.
Yeah,
Oh,
we should do it again
to
someday.
our-
Yeah,
like- Yeah.
fuck, man. I'm just exhausted. So read the chat after you go because there are messages for you, even if you maybe don't see them now. Maybe you see them now. I don't know. They're like
I the window.
what?
I need to change window in the screen. So
Got it.
them.
Awesome. So, Fuzzy, Yana, any last questions to Roman before he goes?
New question.
Have a good
Go
night,
to
mate.
bed, bro. Just go sleep.
Have a good night, mate. Chill.
Yeah, it was cool to see you, man, and you, Yana, as well. I wish you more pictures.
More what?
Guilty pleasures. It's important.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's not funny. It's important. Oh yeah, it's fun as well. Yeah, Rollers. Thank you very much for being here. Crane, you're amazing, guys. Yeah, thank you for inviting me, Rick. Have a good night.
Yeah. Good night.
No, bro.
Roman.
Take it easy.
Have a quiet one.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Yana, Fuzzy, that's us left. Fuzzy is on emergency call today, so like he's just waiting for them to contact him and say, Fuzzy, on positions in 3, 2, 1, go. Right, Fuzzy?
Yeah, and they're going to do it at the most inconvenient time.
Yeah, exactly. Whenever you need to take a break to go to the bathroom, they will definitely do it at that point.
Yes. It's always the way.
or whenever you decide like, oh, that's actually maybe a good time to take a nap finally. Like the stream ends at 5 and you're like, oh shit, I think I can even take a nap. You just taking it and in 3 minutes they're like waking you up. Dude.
Yeah, that happens a lot. It happened last night as well. I was a bit sick of that.
Ah shit, sorry to hear that. Yeah, guys, as you can see, I'm pretty tired, and I didn't sound really enthusiastic when I was talking to Roman there, but it's not because I'm not happy to see you, and not happy that he is with us, but because it was a long day, a pretty interesting one. I think Yana and Fuzzy heard. I don't know about Fuzzy, but Yana definitely heard me sharing that I saw Sternenko today on Vasil Baidak's stand-up comedy show in the Sport Palace in the center of Kiev. It's like not very big, but a stadium that was full of people, thousands of people. And he did a really good stand-up comedy show today. He also in the end did a huge auction where the sums of money that were donated were crazy. So Stanenko at some point walked out and did an auction for Rusoriz together with Baidak. They raffled a knife, not this one, not like this one. That one was the folding one, so this one is different. But anyway, that knife went for 230,000 hryvnias, which is $5,500. Wait, 5.5? I think more. Not sure though. Hey, Fuzzy has an EcoFlow. Is it a river too?
I have no idea. You'll know more than I do. Here you go.
It's very blurry.
Yeah, it's
Your
not
camera's
focusing.
focusing on
Fuzzy.
the wrong thing.
Oh yeah, now it's focusing. I guess.
Does that matter?
Yeah, now it is. Ah, you know why? You have this background blur, and it is not recognizing it as a person. Can you make it look like a person, please?
Yeah, give me a sec. Let me
Then-
figure this shit out again.
I think it's river too, yeah. But yeah, Fuzzy, maybe no bother. Oh, nice blade. What blade are you talking about, Lettercat? Ooh, what kind of sound is that? It was strange. Prozora. Fuzzy, I saw the bottle of Prozora water there.
Oh yeah. The PTSD water.
Ah, PTSD water. That's pretty fucking awesome. Guys, we have a defender in the chat. Konstantin Wojnowski. Hello, everyone. Sorry I haven't been online for a long time. Thank you all for your support and help. Костя, дуже радий тебе бачити. Як твої справи? Вже дуже давно не спілкувалися. We didn't speak to Kostya for, I don't know, like I think 3 months or something. Like a really long time. He's from the 3rd Communication Brigade, guys. Let me tell you which patch. Do they have this one? He's from this brigade. He gave me this one for the help that you provided him with, guys. And I think I need to ask for one more, because we never raffled this one, right? So I'm keeping this one, guys. I'm not sharing it. But I can ask him for one more. Thank you, Kostya, for this one. Відправиш ще один такий, бо я розіграю. Ролери будуть раді. Rollers will be happy when I raffle this one. Okay, Fuzzy's lying down. Fuzzy, anytime you need to take a nap, it will actually be appreciated, because everything that is good for your health is good for our mood, I would say.
I'm not allowed to sleep till at least 4 o'clock.
Ah, got it.
That's when I get changed.
Ah, okay, got it. Hello, everything is fine. I wonder if I can go to Kharkiv or Dnipro next month. Keep in touch. Awesome, man. Let's keep in touch. So, guys, we had one more donation, only one in the last 33 minutes, $100, 7 minutes ago from Surfer Daz. He says, for some push-ups with this song, Гей вдарти в струни кобзарі by Пиріг і Батіг. A Ukrainian song that we can actually listen to. I think it will bring more energy to our sleepy company right now.
You're asleep. I'm full of energy.
Fuzzy is also a bit asleep. So, Yana, okay. Yana, please share your energy with us and entertain the rollers.
Okay. It's different when I have the pressure on me, you know? Now I need to actually...
When are you coming back to Ukraine? Let's start there, shall we?
Probably in Feb, because I need to save up.
Perfect. Bring me a Gatsby.
A what?
A Gatsby.
Oh, I can't.
What is that? What is that?
So a Gatsby is... I've actually never had it before, because I saw the price and I was like, this is fucking expensive for a sandwich.
But it's fucking huge.
It is huge. So it is a massive, it's not a loaf of, it's like a bun that's cut open, right? And then you put meat on there and you just put everything on there. And there's apparently like some sauce as well, different flavors, whatever. And the best place to get a Gatsby is this one specific cafe in Cape Town that's in a really dodgy area, but everyone is like, we will take the risk and go there to get
Yeah,
that
we do.
Gatsby.
Fuzzy, did you go there?
Yeah. I went there in 2021. Absolutely
Okay.
amazing. Yeah, I was.
You're the one with the
I used to
Coca-Cola
live
sign
there.
outside.
Say again?
Is it the one with the Coca-Cola sign outside?
I think so. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
the
so.
white building with that, yeah.
Oh fucking hell! In the car park or something, isn't it? Yeah, I love
Yeah.
that thing. Mm.
No, so I haven't had it. I only saw it at a festival and I looked at the price. And there was also a very long queue. And I'm like, I have 5 minutes because I need to be back at the stand where I'm working. And I'm like, no, I'll just go for the cheap as. I think I went with a Boerewors roll.
Yeah, they're banging.
I know, they're awesome.
And what's the price of the Gatsby?
Oh,
It was
I think it's like 600 rand or something like that. I'm not sure off the top of my head. I can't
dude,
remember. I
it's
can't
definitely
remember.
not 600 rand.
I can't fucking remember. It was like, no, it can't be, can it? Because those spa
No, I
drinks
can't.
are like
No,
15
a
rand,
Gatsby
aren't
is
they?
about like 30 rand. The one where I was at was 30 rand. But I think Cape Town
50?
is probably cheaper. 30. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What's that in hryvnias?
It's 60 hryvnias. 60 or 70 hryvnias.
No.
It's not
Dude, if
even-
you paid 600 rand for a Gatsby, you got ripped off like
Right, they probably
crazy.
took me on a safari. Like, I'm not even joking.
You get the tourist price probably. You probably got the tourist
Probably.
price.
I heard the accent.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
But also it's Cape Town because you were in Cape Town, right?
Yeah, Western. Yeah.
Yeah. So we always joke and say that that entire city is just full of digital nomads.
Have
And
you been
it
to the
was-
Western Cape?
Yeah, I have.
Have you been
twice.
to Doodle?
No.
Oh, you need to. If you ever go Western, go Western Cape, go Doodles. It's like a pizza place on the beach. Really
Okay.
good. Really good.
I will. I've only been there twice. Yeah.
I actually looked into the question section. Sorry to interrupt you guys, but
Mhm.
there was it's on Discord to Fuzzy. Who was that? Give me a second. Leather Cat, Fuzzy, improvised mod traction. That's if you can get to Discord right now to Roller's photos and check the bottom. Oh, Fuzzy, there's some noise coming from your microphone when you're holding the phone, like
Is that better?
this kind of noise. It's like the digital one that was. Remember the old in Ukraine we had Dandy. It is called Sega, like from 90s. So on the TV they were making this digital noise, like
Oh yeah.
that stuff. So that's what's coming from your microphone when you.
Is it still going now?
No, not
No,
now.
it's gone now.
Okay,
Only when you started checking the Discord. So did you check the improvised mod traction?
I did. Yes.
Would you use something like this?
No.
Yeah. And
I'd be scared.
she said try strapping 2 to 4 wood boards, depending on how wide they are, to the drive wheels on the threads so they stick out. It looks a bit redneck, but it helps with getting through mud. Yeah, it could.
It-
It could.
They tried it. We tried it with PK a while ago. Well, not exactly like sticking it to it, but we got stuck, and then they tried to put planks
Mhm.
to drive out. Guys, you do not understand Ukrainian mud.
Mhm.
Like, That stuff is like it's sludge. It's not mud. It's sludge.
Sludge. I didn't even know such a word. Okay, Cheryl.
Welcome to English lessons with Yana.
Thank you. Sludge, right?
Yeah.
Okay. A question from Cheryl. Can someone say why the mayor of Odessa tried to kill Sternenko? What's his problem? So he's a mafia boss. And whenever there's an activist who is going against the mafia boss is just ordering that person, meaning ordering it to killers. This is why he just tried to kill Sternenko, because he was standing in the way. He was always talking about former mayor of Odessa, I guess. Finally, Trukhanov's corruption, you know. Sternenko was always talking about that publicly, calling for some justice against mafia, but there's still no justice. Even though he lost his mayor post, he still is not in jail and probably will not be, because these mafia bosses, they pay their way out of everything. And 3.5 years of the Russian full-scale invasion into Ukraine, and this motherfucker was still a mayor. He is a pro-Russian, openly pro-Russian, advertising Russian culture. How the fuck he was still allowed to be a mayor of that city? So no wonder he did what he did, and you know, luckily he didn't succeed in 3 attempts to kill Sternenko. It's like, wow, that man is a survivor, you know. And yeah, people were happy to see him tonight. What was the worst thing soldiers had to eat that you've heard of on position? That's from Cass. Fuzzy, what is the worst stuff you had to eat yourself on positions, or you heard of the guys had to eat it?
I don't know. I've noticed Ukraine, they're very creative with cooking on a position. I think the worst thing I've seen somebody eat is they were eating pasta out of a moldy pot. That was pretty minging. Yeah. But no, like, the Ukrainians eat pretty good, to be fair, on the positions. Like if they've only been there for like a few days or like a week, they'll take all their own stuff and they'll just cook in the blindage. Which to me, I'm looking at it like, what the fuck is going on? Because you wouldn't think they're in a trench or in a blindage or anything like that. You would generally think that like they're just camping, you know, because they've all got like EcoFlows, phones on charge, internet signal. So it is like, you'd think it's glamping. But no, I've seen some cunt eating moldy fucking pot pasta. That was pretty rats. I think the worst thing I've had to eat probably was tinned tomatoes. It doesn't sound bad, but when you're eating it for like 7 days straight, two tins a day, that was pretty shit.
Oh fuck!
Just tinned tomatoes, like that was shit.
You probably couldn't stand it, and you probably still can't stand it, right?
I fucking hate tomatoes.
After that or before that too?
After, like, I never liked them in a burger, but like,
Same, bro. Same.
but I could tolerate them, you know, like I could have them on, like, in a salad or something. Now it's fuck off.
You're like opening your burger, and first thing you do, you throw the
No,
tomato.
Bez Pomodoro, Pajasta. That is it. Like, Bez Pomodoro, and they know, and it never comes. So I'm content with that.
Будь ласка,
So, yeah.
Fuzzy, instead of пожалуйста, please use будь ласка.
Sorry. Bez Pomodoro Budlaska.
Thank
And
you.
they're like, yeah. Okay. It's like, I remember once somebody went, "Are you sure?" And I was like, I could never be more sure in my life, bro.
Fuzzy, yeah.
Um,
Fuzzy, and then you're like, I said no tomato in the burger. I said best
But it-
pomidor Budlaska.
But it's happened though, where like, for example, I ordered a McDonald's once and I got a big tasty, and I scrolled down and it said Bez Pomodoro, Mojna. So I click on that, and it arrives with fucking tomatoes, and I'm just sat there like, oh my god. But like, I was eating this burger, and for like, it was like the placebo effect. Like all I could taste was tomato. Like it has emotionally scarred me, like dramatically. The smell of tomatoes as well is like, ugh.
Did you like it before that situation where you had to eat them for what 3 days?
Yeah,
straight?
I like a tomato, like I could tolerate, and like there's no, like for me, there's no point in a tomato. Like they're just there, just to wet up a burger, just to make it a bit moist, isn't it? Like there's nothing
That's
really
what
to
the
it.
sauce is for.
Well, yeah, and the tomatoes and shit. Do you know what I mean? So I could tolerate it, and they didn't really bother me. And now it's just like, fuck your tomatoes. Same as pickles.
Hey guys, can
Ukrainians
someone
love a
please
pickle.
donate $10 if you hate tomatoes?
Oh, please do,
Tomatoes.
please
Tomatoes.
do. If you love
Tomatoes.
if you love tomatoes, donate $20.
If you love tomatoes, donate $20.
$20 if you love them, guys. Yeah, we're kind of stuck. No donations for 20 minutes again. So in the last hour, almost an hour, we got only one donation. So, and yeah, in the last 1.5, we got only 2. So we need to keep the fundraising going, because we still need to raise, let me tell you, $1,183.17 still. So almost 2/3 are done, but I need all of you to start maybe sending whatever you have, $2, 5, 10, 20, tomato, whatever. Like 20.
New batch idea, just the fucking tomato.
Canned tomato, yeah. Lisa, no fridges or microwaves as you're underground. It's pretty cold, and people use jet boils or mini heaters to cook. That's actually Fuzzy responding in the chat to the question of Lisa. Wait, was it Lisa Van Valen or? Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
it
there
was,
a
yeah.
fridge or microwave in Trench? Probably. Dumb question. Not a dumb question. I'm sure that some of the guys bring that stuff with them, because I actually heard. Wait, someone told us. I think it's the Ukrainian interview that I was listening to. Like, there are some directions that are like not as hot as Pokrovsk. Donetsk in general, Donbass, Donetsk and Luhansk Oblast. It's hot there all the time. But there's also Zaporizhia Oblast and Kherson Oblast where they can really bring a microwave there on positions. And in some interview, I heard a story like when guys are transferring to a new hot direction and they still want to bring some microwaves to the positions with them, and people are watching at them, like looking at them like, the fuck, are you mad? It's gonna get you killed.
Bro, I went on a position once and some guy actually took a grill. It was like in the winter, and they had bought like the wood burners, and because the Blindard had a chimney, and he bought a grill, and he put he was cooking like bacon and shit. Like he weren't fucking about. He was having like bacon sandwiches off this grill, bro. Cooking eggs, everything, and I was just there like,
Nice.
Oh man. You know what I want? I want a good English breakfast now.
Fuck, I'm also getting hungry. So, not Hungary, guys. Hungry.
hungry.
Hungry. So, $20 received. It's Jeremy, the Dark Oblation. He says, I love tomatoes and pickles. Tickets for Silver Earth please. So we got the first tomato lover. Any haters? Come on. LOL, Rick. Of course, someone will. Bring microwave. Yeah, for sure. I would, I guess.
I've seen kettles. People have a lot of kettles.
Kettle. What's a kettle?
Like you put water in it and
What's
then
a
like
kettle?
Yeah, the electric one, right?
yeah, and they plug them into
Yes.
the EcoFlows. Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's a great fucking idea. It's
Yeah.
easy, and if your EcoFlow is powerful enough, you can power the kettle. So, Yana, you figured out what a kettle is, right? Just like me.
I know what a kettle is. I have one in my kitchen.
I know, me too. But the problem is, you asked, "What is a kettle?" Were you just trolling
No, I
me?
was like, you don't know what, do you not know what a kettle is? Because I know
Ah.
Americans don't have kettles.
Yeah, they don't.
No, they don't. Their power supply, their plugs aren't like strong enough because of regulations or some shit. So they literally, so they can't power it. So they literally heat up water in the fucking microwave.
Wait, but they have those kettles, not the electric ones.
Yeah, they have the ones on the stove.
The ones on the
But
stove.
they're cat. Yes, we do. Not according to TikTok, okay?
Yeah, maybe it's like the ancient times in the United States. Guys, so what the hell? No tomato lovers and haters? Only Jeremy? That's all? Oh, no, wait. 100 bucks from Adrian just now. Tickets, please. Adrian, thank you so much. Because we're right now are like, what? Let me tell you how much dollars we still need to raise. How much dollars? How many? Yeah, right? No, wait. How much dollars? How do you say how many dollars or how much dollars?
In what context?
How
No,
much?
but you can count it. So it's,
Many.
yeah.
Right? How many dollars?
Fuck.
Exactly. But how much money? You cannot count the money,
Uh,
but you can count the currency. that's a bit
Wait, I'm
stupid.
gonna Google this first now. How many for countable nouns and how much for uncountable nouns? So even though you can, so it's how much money, because which doesn't make sense because money is countable, but like it's so like water and money is not countable.
But how many dollars, right?
How much?
How much dollars?
How much dollars?
That sounds strange. How much dollars?
No, but like it would be how many dollars?
yeah, because
because
you can count
dollars is
dollars, but
countable,
you
but
cannot
money
count
isn't.
money. Yeah. Yeah, let's just believe the English men and women. It's their invention, you know.
Bro, I can't speak English.
That's
Do
okay.
you know what
fam.
I mean?
Okay, I just want to say I've pissed off every single American in your chat by saying they do not have a kettle. I'm sorry, guys. There were a bunch of Americans on TikTok convincing me you don't have one. If you do have a kettle, please donate $50 to Rick. If you don't have a kettle, donate $25 and use the other 25 to go buy yourself a kettle.
I love her ingenuity. Thank you. Yeah. I need it now. Bad time, big time. You know, bad times, big times. It's like bad times, good times. We have bad times, big times here. So, yeah, guys, I love the laughter in the chat. Thank you. So we still need to raise with Adrian's donation, and Jeremy's donation. We still need to raise $1,063.17. And guys, I'm not going home defeated. Home, going to sleep defeated. I'm at home right now. I don't need to go anywhere after the stream. So I will just. I'll just have to fall asleep on the stream at some point.
Hey, there's a niche for that, you know? You might
Yeah, I
unlock an
know,
entire
I know.
new target market.
People do that on TikTok, like watch people sleep, didn't they?
I know.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe there are some rollers who are fond of that, you know.
Just want to watch you sleep, bro. That's why we're all here.
Yeah, I'll lie down
Just
there
go to sleep, bro.
on the sofa. And just Most don't. Doesn't offend me. You see Bryce Miller as an American, he's not offended. Um, actually never knew anyone with electric kettle, Lisa says.
Me.
You see? Bingo.
Me.
Me. Yeah, me too. We have it in Ukraine. We use it commonly since, I don't know, like the 2005, 2007 or something. Yeah, maybe even 2002, you know? I don't remember. I was a kid back then. Don't remember much from those days. No, I remember, guys, remember how I was playing with poops until I was 12 years old. Because in our yard, Yana, we were living in such shitty neighborhood because all we had there was dog poops everywhere. Like everywhere you step, there's dog poop there. Like, so when I was a kid, I had a stick and some poops, you know, and I had
Fucking mind clearing, didn't you?
yeah, and I had to have fun as I could. So, yeah, it's really was a like very bad neighborhood of Makivka, and in the 90s, like everything was in bad shape. People didn't have money even for food sometimes, and like to
Yeah, but picking up your dog's shit is free.
yeah,
It
but
doesn't cost money.
it seems like we also lived together with bunch of how can I call them? Okay, I'll just call them idiots who didn't know that they can pick up the dog poo, and you know that culture in the 90s, like there was no culture at all. Like we developed our culture later, and to be honest, there in Makivka, because of the occupation, I don't think that much culture was developed there. Mostly degradation. You know, it's just getting worse and worse. Now people are throwing out their shit on the streets.
Yeah, I was about to say you read that thing on stream the other day
Yeah. So it's
about
just
the Donetsk, the city of roses, have become the city of shit.
yeah. And so guys, it's a fucking nightmare that Russia brings. It's kind of funny. Ha ha ha. People are throwing out shit on the streets, but just imagine living there with no water and so
Shit.
and shit all over the place. And shit that you create, and you actually need to
I'm just thinking of it like in terms of like there are kids there. There's out there like that is such a health risk. Like,
yeah, it could be some epidemic situation there. Well, at least for now it's not, so they probably learn how to deal with it. They maybe just bring those bags of shit to the, how do you call that shit? It's not a shit, okay. They bring it to the
the sewage system.
no, not the sewage. The place where the trash is being brought. How do you call it?
The
Dump.
garbage dump.
Dump, yes. So
Dump,
maybe
yeah.
they bring it to a dump, and as long as kids are not visiting the dump. Dump. Actually, Americans call like take a dump, right? So like go to the toilet. They call it like to take a shit. They also call it take a dump. Oh.
I see. Alina loves sending me photos of her dog taking a shit. And I'm like, why? Or we'll be like walking, she'll be taking Bonya for a walk, and then she'd be like, oh, look, and then she flips the camera around and it's Bonya taking a shit. I'm like, why do I want to see this?
Okay, now we know some ugly side of Helena too. Thanks, Yana.
She's a troll. She is such a troll.
Yeah. She is. Oh, $80. It's the second donation from Average Ogre today. He says, Average Ogre loves tomatoes, raw or in a dish. Is fine if you do not. Leaves more for me, Fuzzy. What is your favorite trench food supply? Peanut butter and chocolate? Sorry. End of money. No need for the knife rig. Tickets, please. Lots of love. What? What, Diana?
Yellow Swagons. My coworker used to send me pics of his poos when he went to the toilet.
Oh, shit.
I rate that actually because like my lot do that all the time. Like it's normal for this lot. Like I promise you, like they're a great bunch of lads, but they are just scum. Like
How, like,
I would be so shocked. I would be like, what?
yeah, we had it one time. Like one of the lads, like he had a shit, and he's just we was all in the same house, team house. He's like, "Whoa, boys, come look, quick, 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 quick!" And we all went running, thinking like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" And he was there like, "That's the biggest one I've ever fucking had." It's like a baby's arm, and I was there like, "Jesus fucking Christ!" Like,
it's just like some kids, you know? Just like,
yeah,
Oh my goodness.
it's like
I
mean
was just looking at this
kids.
shit in the bottom of this toilet, like, yeah, sick, bro. That stinks.
You know why I say mean kids? Because it's like what bullies do in schools, you know? They may just like prank you like this. And
Yeah, no, they're just scum.
oh, $983.17 left to raise. So guys, we crossed the second 1,000. Just the last 1,000 left to raise. Please help me.
Please, can we do it sooner than can that be raised sooner than it took to raise this 1,000?
Oh yeah. You know, guys, I need to take a water refill because I haven't been drinking for the last 2 hours. So this one is empty. Oh my god, look how how the light is shining through it. It's beautiful.
It's brighter than my future, bro.
Come on. Yeah. Yeah. No. Every joke has a part of joke, you know? Do you really think?
No, it's
this
not even
way?
my joke. It's like this joke we have in South Africa where we're like, oh yeah, this car's like the car that's like literally,
Shines.
you know, the LED headlights
Yeah.
that should be illegal because they can see, but I am driving off the road now because
Yeah.
I'm blind.
Same shit. I actually also suffer
yeah.
from it. Those
So
new-
the joke we have in South Africa is like these lights are brighter than my future.
Okay, got it now. So it's just a common thing in South Africa.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
We have a
Mm.
lot of dumb jokes. We are like, where's the best place to hide an elephant?
Where's the best place to hide an elephant? In the porcelain store?
On the beach.
On the beach.
Have you ever seen an elephant on the beach?
There you go.
Yeah. They're all hidden there, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Telling you, we have the dumbest jokes.
This one is a bit.
It's like we literally call it in Afrikaans, we call it 2 uur die oggend grappies, which means 2 o'clock in the morning jokes. So like when you're sleeping over with your friends and you're like in school and it's that point where just everything is funny, then we just start telling 2 uur in die oggend grappies.
It's just like on these streams at 3 and 4 a.m. Yeah. It's also a sleepover time. So guys, let's start making some dumb jokes. It's time for it. Fuzzy.
Yeah, it's like after the sugar rush of your midnight snacks ran out, you're just there.
Just crashing.
Okay, guys. By the standards of yesterday, it's already 3:35 a.m. Yeah, we switched the time, so please help Dora to go to bed until what? I don't know, at least 4 a.m. by the yesterday standard, but for that we will have to raise the remaining sum of money in the next 24 minutes. And that's $983.17. I doubt.
Oh, I have good news.
Which ones?
I have converted my neighbor. She is now Russophobic.
Awesome.
She wasn't
Congratulations.
not Russophobic beforehand. She was just uninformed, and now she fucking hates them.
It's fucking amazing.
I know.
Thank
I
you.
know.
Thank you very much. What's the
Just doing my bit.
What's the longest word in the English dictionary? Lettercat asked. That's a good
I
question.
don't know. Google.
German language is much easier. Yeah, they have such long words there. So because Cheryl asked, what's the longest word in German dictionary? Smiles.
Oh my word, Lettercat. Smiles because there's a mile between each S.
I thought it was a serious question. I just woggled it and put it in the chat.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
Thank you, Fuzzy.
Hey, RC William. Yes, Rick is still up because he is holding us hostage because he still has not raised enough money.
I'm holding a knife next to their throats right now. No, guys. I mean, yes, YouTube. It was a figural speech. I don't have anyone. I don't have anyone in this room with me, so it's just a figure of speech, like when you're keeping people here.
Aren't you gonna go
because-
get yourself some water?
Maybe in the next life, we'll see. You see these midnight jokes. Sorry, not midnight, late night jokes. Like something that is not very funny, but you're laughing. You're still laughing.
It's
Yeah. So, by the way, we had a donation 1 minute ago from Yola Swaggins. Another $25.51. Help this poor man go to bed and win the war. Thank you. I'm not the one winning the war. It's our defenders who do. So Fuzzy can actually contribute to that. He's one fight in there. So Fuzzy, win the war for us.
See,
Easy peasy. You gotta say easy peasy.
easy peasy.
I was
$100 billion and I will win you a war, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I was asking Viper a while ago. I was like, dude, what do you need? He's like, can you get me a nuke?
Yeah, that's a
And I'm
great
like-
fucking idea.
I'm like, no, we don't provide nukes. He's like, then why are you even asking how you can help if you can't help? Get me a fucking nuke.
Get me a
Oh, my word.
fucking nuke. Oh my god. I'm tired. Check this out. October 26th. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday.
Oh, I can change the topic briefly.
Yeah, I will go
Okay.
to get some water and I will listen to you,
Okay.
though,
Okay.
because I have this.
So earlier, Yolo asked what I was eating. I was eating fudge that I bought at a Christmas
Fudge?
market. But this is like the best fudge
What's a fudge?
because, huh?
What's a fudge?
It's a fudge.
Fudge.
You don't know what it is?
You don't know what fudge is?
Can you show it to me? Maybe I know. Maybe I just.
You won't like it because you don't like sweet things.
Uh,
Well,
I
I
don't
can't
like
show you
sweet-
because
I,
the packet is
I only
empty.
know the Russian word for it. It's pomadka.
Ah,
Pomodka?
pomadka, fudge.
Well, how do you only know the Russian word for fudge?
Well, no, like I know the English word for it and all, but
Oh,
like translation wise,
In Ukrainian, it's the same.
it's like sugar, butter. I
Yeah.
don't know what else they put in
Who
it.
told you I don't like sweet stuff?
You.
I told you I can't eat a lot of sweet stuff, but I love sweet
Oh,
stuff.
okay. Okay.
Fudge is delicious. Yeah, I know fudge.
Yeah.
By the way, Fuzzy,
So-
in Ukrainian, it's also pomadka.
oh, there
Sorry,
you go.
Yana. Sorry, Yana. I need to go. keep talking.
So I was at a Christmas market. Yes, they have a Christmas market in October for some reason. But my favorite fudge company sells there because they only sell at markets. And this one has won 5 awards.
Yeah.
And it's double shot cappuccino flavored
Wow.
fudge. So this one has, I'm like, 5 awards for fudge. That's crazy. Yes, I'm tired. Shut up.
Just speaking shit now, aren't we? Just trying to. Okay.
Oh, Volkswagen. So the same company, they have one that's champagne. Like you have a whiskey flavor, they have one that's like made with actual champagne,
I hate
which is
alcohol
really
flavored
nice.
sweeties.
If don't taste it, taste it.
I've had whiskey fudge. That was fucking minging, but it was probably because it was like the Jack Daniels one. That was
Mhm.
nasty shit. But I've never had champagne one. I'm just not classy. Am I? Like
Have you had when you were in South Africa, did you have Amarula?
that drink? Yeah. With the zebra. It's not the giraffe. Is it the giraffe?
Elephant.
That's it. Yeah. The elephant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of
Did you
course.
know they sell it at Rosetka?
No.
Yeah, they sell it at Rosetka.
I'm gonna get me some of that. That sounds.
Halina found it out because she was looking because I put so they sell that there. And then I know like one random grocery store in Lviv also sells it. One of my friends told me they found it there. But the same company makes Amarula fudge. Oh, that is good.
Love that. Right. Should we have a look through the chat? Is there any questions, guys, about any fundraisers that PK are doing? Anything Yana's doing? Anything I'm doing? Anything we can discuss or talk about? What are you fundraising for now? A car or a truck? Yeah,
Like, yeah, because the 42nd has no vehicles now.
that's great, isn't it?
It's fantastic. They lost it and like, what? How many? They were like doing fine, and then 4 vehicles in 3 weeks.
Hmm.
But
Not
it's the
good.
same with because they moved directions quite a while ago. So they've lost a lot of people. They've lost a lot of vehicles. It's shit.
Yeah, but no, I've noticed like since the thing is though is it's like trucks. I always say they're seasonal because you'll have a truck
Mhm.
per season. Like you average a truck a season, whether it gets blown up, whatever, or like just generally shits itself. Like they are very seasonal. Um, but it's like the 46, they've got no trucks. My unit, we've got my truck and this guy's personal Mitsubishi
Mm.
Pajero, and that is literally all we're using. It's just fucking horrendous. Like this truck, it's gonna shit itself, but it's doing the job for now.
Mm.
But it's like, as I say, like I never knew, like, but I suppose like being in the Western military, I was quite fucking spoiled with like
Mm.
because I didn't have to worry about any of this shit. I didn't have to sit there and go, oh, I'll need a truck in winter. Do you know what I mean, or anything like that? It was there like, this is what you've got, and that's it. But no, like I've seen loads of units. They're starting to like. I had one guy message me yesterday. Now, yeah, it was yesterday,
Mm.
asking for NAFO's contact details because they need trucks because they literally like he's got like the Ford, like the 4x4 like family
Mhm.
car thing, and he's currently he brought that from Switzerland. That's his own car, and they're using it to take blokes to the front as well. Which is quite shit. But yeah, he's just a lunatic anyway. But no, like everybody is in dire need of vehicles,
Yeah.
especially with the winter, and it's coming up
We
now as well.
literally
Go on.
so the logistics guys from the 42nd needed a vehicle. And we were like, fuck it. We bought them a BMW X5 because it's cheaper than a truck.
Yeah. Because that's what we
And
were
but
looking
it
at
was
doing.
like an old model. It was an old model,
Yeah.
but it does the job. And we needed someone to drive it. And this person was like, this person was asking questions like, I help, but why the hell are you buying a BMW for soldiers? I've never heard of it. And I'm like, I don't have the time or the energy to
Mm.
explain to you what it is. So eventually we decided, fuck that. We found another one and we bought that.
But that's the thing as well. Like I'm seeing loads of like trucks are slow. Like don't get me wrong. Like if you're mortars, you need a truck. Do you know what I mean? Like artillery and stuff like that, they need a truck.
Yeah.
But since I've been in like recce and like even like the drone teams now and stuff like that, they're all moving to like X5s and like Nissan Pathfinders and stuff like that.
Yeah, SUV stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Just because it's like they don't need the bed, they just need like the 4x4 bit, and
Yeah.
because especially in Ukraine, like I was looking at trucks the other day, and they're like for like a truck, it's for example, it's like 10 grand, like dollars, but if you want like a 4x4 BMW X5 that's like below 2010, it's like 6-7 grand.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
I was like, what? So I was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna argue with you. This dude like lived in Lithuania and was like, yeah, what? I'm like, okay, dude, whatever. Let's talk once you've spoken to some soldiers, okay?
Yeah.
Um,
But no, I agree with like moving over to the SUV things. One, because they've got
mm,
like they've got the 4x4, they've got the power as well. So for me, it's
mm,
like and they're cheaper, so just fucking start using them. But I know for a
yeah,
fact people are going to start clocking on to like this little loophole life hack thing that everybody's starting to find, and they're all going to be like, "Oh, my 2003 X5, yeah, soldiers are going to want that 15 grand," and it's like, for fuck's sake, like everybody's trying to get there before
yeah.
they like the civilians start noticing, because you can buy them on like OLX and stuff
Mm,
for like stupid cheap.
yeah.
Mm.
Like it's crazy. Like I was talking to some other volunteers the other day, and like she usually does her own fundraising. She's a group and they do their own fundraising. Um, and she only reaches out to us, like to PK, if it's something like that she does not have the ability to. And she was like, these guys need like they need IFACs and tourniquets. And
Mm.
I'm like, we do not have the money for that. I like, we have $1,000 at our disposal at the moment.
Mm.
And I was talking to Halina. Halina's like, yeah, that's one IFAC.
Yeah,
Not like
literally.
exactly one. Yeah, it is like a
Not
one.
one,
One
But it's
like
IFAC.
like it's like a handful for sure. I think it works out
Yeah.
to like fully gear out an IFAC off the top of my head. Like,
$150.
yeah, I was gonna
150.
say it's like $150. Yeah, and that's like
Mm,
that's and that was me going off like Abrams prices, and Abrams is
yeah.
pretty pricey out in Ukraine anyway.
Yeah. So,
Well,
but these guys needed that, but they needed a whole bunch of other stuff as well, and tourniquets. And I'm like, we can't help, which is, it's crazy. I'm like, Helena and I keep joking. We're like, okay, how desperate do we have to be before we open an OnlyFans? That's literally our joke we've got going.
I've done the
We have not
same.
reached. We've decided we'll do like we'll focus on the niche hand and feet people, because that way we can deduct our manicures and pedicures as business expenses. But I actually know of a Ukrainian. She lives in South Africa. She's a stripper, and she makes, when her clients want lap dances, she makes them pay her and also donate for drones.
nice. Do you know which
I'm like, well done.
which initiative? Is it Rusaris or something else?
I think it's Ternenko. I'm not sure who exactly she's donating to, but I'm just
Yeah.
like, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's fucking
I've
awesome.
got so much time for that as well.
What, for stripping?
Well, I do that on a daily, but yeah,
You do it in front of men, right?
I'm a webcam boy now. Trust me.
Webcam boy. I love the dances for drones. Yeah, Alan Archer sounds pretty cool. Well, less and less people are watching us. It was 57, now it's 46 left. And we're not moving much. The last donation was 14 minutes ago from Yellow Swagins. And we still need to raise $957.66, guys. So please, if you just maybe join the stream, who knows, maybe from those, like 20 left, 5 newcomers, who knows, maybe the 15 we lost. Not, you know how it works. Some other people may join. So if you're just joining, you gotta know the situation is this. We still need to raise $957.66. This stream has been going only for 4 hours now. Why only? Because I started it more than 2 hours later than I usually started. And that maybe also affected people who could join in the beginning, like who usually join 2 hours before and they could not join later. So who knows, maybe the fundraising was damaged by the fact I started it later. But don't give Rick such ideas, Decisive said. Yeah, but what? You know, guys, maybe we'll listen to the song that Surfadas offered there. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
Listening to a song now is going to make me sleep. I'm
Really?
literally running off of speaking.
Wait, but sometimes I'm speaking for 5 minutes and you're not falling asleep. Like,
No, but because I need to pay attention to know what I'm going to respond to.
Okay, no songs, got it. But I just wanted to get back to the topic you discussed. I listened to you, and not only SUVs, station wagons. We already bought 2 station wagons for the soldiers. Well, they bought it themselves. We raised funds for it. But Sophia got herself a good station wagon. She actually got an Audi, but she says it's so huge that like she can even sleep there when she's on the road. She works in logistics and supply, and whenever she needs to go across the country, sometimes she just stays and sleeps in the car. She says she does that, and a lot of stuff fits into it. So it's like, soon the European market is going to be, it's not going to have BMWs, Audis. What else do we have there that it can be considered like a luxury
Mercedes.
car? Mercedes too, yeah. And, some...
I mean, we already know there's one guy who donated a Porsche through Cars for Ukraine.
Yeah, I remember
And no
that.
one wanted it.
I saw what the hell did I see? A Tesla next to the trenches. There was a video, but it's like just a meme. They just brought it probably to
Okay.
to the training ground. I doubt that it was right on the front line. I doubt it, because it's like suicide for that Tesla. When it loses charge there, it's just...
It's Rendex, isn't it? Nah, fuck it. Plug it into the EcoFlow, mate.
I don't think it works. But they can as well try, right? Cheryl, I could play the song you sent me earlier. I noticed it too. I'm looking at it on the second monitor here. But the problem is Yana is not allowing us to play any songs right now because she lives off the conversations. Whenever she starts listening to the song, we will lose her. I think she will just roll down to the floor, under the table, or something. I don't know. But I respect the wishes of my guests. And this time is not exception. Porsche Cayenne is nice. Yeah, it's big, and yeah, I think the only problem with those luxury cars or sport cars, actually, I just discovered that in the VAG group, the group that has Audi, Volkswagen, Seat, what else? Porsche is also the part of that, and they have this like regular cars. Then there's a business class, and there's a sport class. So
Mhm.
the sport class has the only brand. It's Porsche, and all the other ones that there are shit. I don't remember exactly, but we also consider them sport cars, but they're actually not sport. They're like premium. Yeah, premium class. So it was like I was like, what? Only Porsche is a sport car among those, and it's what actually something that we were researching with El Greco a few days ago when we were driving together, and I was like, "Hey, dude!" He told me, "Oh, I love these." We started talking about Mitsubishi, and somehow we switched to that. Porsche, yeah, because we saw a Porsche or Porsche. I don't know how you call it properly.
Porsche.
Porsche. Uh-huh.
Mm.
Sounds like a name, Porsche. Porsche. So we then started research. Yeah, because we saw that Porsche on the street, the expensive electrical one that could easily cost more than $100,000. It's so many of them here in Kyiv. So we were discussing how on every fucking corner you see some luxury car here, and then we are like, El Greco says, if I'm not mistaken, Porsche is also part of VAG Group. I was like, oh, no shit, I didn't know that. And we just Googled it and saw the brand Pyramid they have in the VAG Group. So we saw that. Rick, it is a name. It was the daughter of the owner of the firm. Okay, got it. Porsche rhymes with Borsche. Borsche?
No, the surname of the dude was Porsche.
The third name. Yeah, so it's just a
Yeah.
family name, It's like,
Yeah.
okay, it's an interesting topic, and it brought us $10, guys.
Yes.
Thanks, Yana, Rick, and Fuzzy for great late night stream. Thank you very much. So, guys, with that, we get even closer, $10 closer to the goal. $947.60, 66 left to raise. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Some oligarch will visit us at 5 and donate the rest of the money. Don't worry, we're fine. Roller's magic works. Whenever it's time, and we raise the funds. Yeah, I'm convinced that it works like this. If you put enough effort, you will get what you
So
need.
you believe in manifestation? That's
Yeah.
what you're telling us.
Yeah, I believe that.
Can you manifest Russia being blown up?
It is
It's
right now.
It is.
Can you? Can you?
It's just. It's just.
I'll put it in the
You know,
Discord.
you know that I don't know if you've seen, but like those socks that has the Kremlin on them, where Kremlin is burning.
Yeah, I have them, by the way. Yeah.
I also have them. Halina bought them for me, right? So I was visiting my parents, and I showed my dad. I'm like, Dad, look at my socks. So my dad never talks about any of this because he's like, he doesn't want to consume this news because it makes him upset and everything. And he just looks at it, he's like, I hope these socks can predict the future, and just walks off.
It was unexpected,
I was
right?
like, what?
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Surfer Des says, Samatak Fuzzy. Samatak is exactly. Oh, my friends. I am what? I'm not just having a good mood after Vasily Baidak's stand-up comedy today. He was also very philosophical, He says he's a talented one. He's, for a reason, one of the most famous ones in Ukraine right now. So he was thinking, he was talking a lot about the war. I think 70% of his stand-up is connected to the surreal reality we live right now. That means war and our fundraising here in the rear, stuff we do every day that is normal for us, and it's not normal for the societies that were not touched by war. And like he said, he was talking about he was doing a European tour, and the guys who did not want to raise funds like for something. No, wait. They raised funds for humanitarian FPV drones eventually, yeah. But I mean, those guys, it's not okay for them. The situation was like this. So they raised funds. He brought money back, and they bought tires for the unit and something else for the car. So they then made a video report where they thanked the Irish people and Irish, I think, bar that the comedy took place for that. And they were like, he said, they are making a video for me where they're standing all equipped. A mortar is standing there. They're holding a mine. Not the mine of how do you call this thing that you shoot? Mortar shot?
You guys call it a mina, but it's a bomb.
Yeah. So you call it a bomb?
Yeah.
So they are holding a bomb, and they have written on it, from our Irish friends. and he said, oh, and I'm like, and the soldiers asked me, send it to Irish people, please. Make them post it. They're like, he's sending it to Irish guys. They received it, and he says, so you posted? They say, no, it's a bit too much. And he's like, one of the main questions,
That's coming from the Irish.
Yeah, it's like, you see the
troubles and shit. It's
yeah.
going like, how soon you forget.
And he says then, like, and I'm thinking, what is like, where is the edge that we didn't cross yet, like here in Ukraine? What is going to be too much for us? Is it anything that is too much for us? And that's a good question, like, because there are so many things that we already do here on daily basis that may seem surreal and too much for many countries and many people around the world. And guys, we're fucking stuck. Let's unstuck, please. Send your donations. We still need to raise $947.66. Keep donating, please. The this patch, if you didn't notice all this time, I had the Kraken patch here on my microphone. If you don't know what the raffle item is this week, it's this epic patch, because I think the design is very good. I mean, it's one of the best designs I've seen during the last 3.5 years, definitely. So buy tickets for it with your donations. Thank you very much. And let's do the teamwork, guys. In the next, 15 to 20 minutes, please, each of you who has the means to send anything, $5, $1, 10, 20, whatever you can, or 50 cents. It also is a donation. There are no small donations. Some are smaller than others, but every dollar and cent counts, right? So let's do it. Kraken patch is cool. Indeed, it is. And my PayPal is pinned in the chat if you are, for some reason, new here. But I doubt, because mostly we have people who are regulars coming to Sunday streams. We can have new people on the vertical streams, but on Sundays we have the regulars mostly. But who knows? Maybe we'll have some new people today too. Just got $10 from Paul Deberitz with no comments. Thank you, Paul. You're getting one more ticket, and we're getting $10 closer to our goal. But yeah, let's get back to Baidak's question. So Vasil asks this question, and he then gives more examples of what is normal to us these days. And you know, watching the Russians being decapitated by our FPV drones, and not only FPV drones, vampire drones too. It is something that I do, like that I watch every day, mostly on Magyar's channel. I stopped watching all the other. I just don't have time for that. But Magyar is usually providing the top-notch decapitation content, you know. So, watching that is actually, as Starsky said, right, it helps him sleep well, but it's part of that, you know, satisfaction thing that we usually don't get, because Russians kill a lot of our people, and they committed already so many war crimes, and they keep committing them every day. And what do we get? So this is why, you know, this stuff is normal for us to see the ugly fucking brutal enemy who kills us just for who we are. To see them getting some payback is actually pretty normal, because they invaded us. They started this country war. Sorry, they started this war. They are committing genocide against our people every day, and they are getting fucking away with it. The world is right now is still letting them to get away with it. They, like, the world, even if part of the world wants to not let them do it, not let them, you know, get away with it, they still fail to. And that means to us it's totally normal to enjoy such things, because for the crimes that they've done, they need to get at least some retribution, and we witnessed that through those videos, and we have the right to enjoy that, in my opinion. If anyone else has the other opinion.
So I'm going to be a bit of an art nerd here.
Mhm.
It actually, so there is an art movement. It's called Dada, the Dadaism art movement. And it
Mhm.
was started in Switzerland just after World War One, right? And people were like, what the fuck is reality? Even how could this happen? So it was World War One, after World War One, stretched a bit into World War Two, and then that led up to surrealism, right? And the whole thing was, there are no rules in life, so why should there be rules in art? Okay, so they did fucking weird ass paintings. Okay,
Mhm.
really weird shit. Really, like, literally in literature and in art was very weird. But it's what I'm seeing is almost like the same thing of like, what is reality? And since the reality is not your reality and someone else's reality is different because you have different experiences, the yeah, it just affects you. So I almost look at it as that way, as a way of you know, how you react on this crazy reality, you know.
Yeah.
And I've been trying to find, I've my art teacher told me about one specific like performance art piece they did with Dadaism. I've been trying to find it. I haven't been able to find it anywhere, or find anything about it, mentioned it anywhere. But apparently, and I'm speaking under correction because I have not been able to find the specific reference, but my art teacher in high school said it. There was a specific event where they opened the curtains. Everyone could come. Well, everyone could come into the theater. Opened the curtain. Everyone took a seat. Opened the curtains. There's a horse, and underneath the horse is like a fucking spikes. So the horse is in the cage, and then there's a bunch of spikes down at the bottom. And the next thing, the cage of the horse flips open. The horse falls on all these spikes and dies.
Oh.
And their actual thing was, this is how humans treat each other. And I'm like, yeah, but you have to kill the horse. So, like I said, not sure if that actually happened. According to my art teacher, it did. But it kind of brings that whole thing of what is real, what is reality, and how do you kind of deal with it. And I work a lot with like, so all like the queries we get to Project Constantine go through me, right? I send out the newsletters and then I get replies back. But you have to sign up for our newsletters, right? It's not like I go and just enter random ass email addresses. But this one person messages me and she's like, but she's donated, because I can go see on our donor tracking platform that she's donated, right? And she's like, frankly, I don't know you guys well enough to send money to you. If Konstantin asks me directly, I will donate money. And I'm like, he can't because he's dead. Because by this point, I'm so fucking pissed off with these people, right? So I'm like, he can't because he's dead. Our organization was named after him. You can go read about it here and here. And she comes back with, I meant Konstantin from Inside Russia, the YouTube
Oh my
channel. And I'm like,
God.
yeah. I was like, I've never even heard of this fucking dude, but she'll donate if he asks. But also, she prefers to help animals. So I'm like, cool, then I'll remove you from the fucking mailing list. But you did donate once. But
That
just
was a
know that
mistake, probably.
twice. She donated twice by accident.
It could be. She thought she's donating to Konstantin Samoylov.
Konstantin from Inside
Yeah,
Russia.
exactly. I think it could really be the case. Like really.
It's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, you know, so it's the weirdest shit. I'm like, what? I also got someone who confused I also got someone who confused the hryvnia symbol with the euro symbol and was asking why the vampires cost so much money. And I was like, no, fam, look, you can see the symbols are different.
Yeah.
But I was like, why did you spend 750,000 euros on a drone? And I'm like, did I type this wrong? And I go check. I'm like, no, I typed it right.
You should have just said it's going to be a really good drone.
Awesome drone.
And
Oh my
Cheryl
goodness.
says Konstantin wouldn't mind. Yeah, well, for sure. For sure, that Russian dude wouldn't mind.
I've never even heard of him. And then I go look at him, I'm like, ugh, no.
Guys,
Seriously.
2 donations, 3 donations actually, in the last 9 minutes. Good result, thank you so much. $40 from Keith Kane. Thank you for the great stream. Our guests are fucking awesome. I totally fucking agree. Much love to you all. Let's do this, rollers. Who can match us? Heroem Slava, tickets to rollers. Who can match Keith and Melissa? Guys, $40. $20 from Nikki Hill. Nikki, thank you very much. And guys, $200 from Jeremy Dark Oblation, who says this.
Chat woke up.
Who said this? I absolutely cannot afford this. Can someone please match me? Tickets for Silver Earth, please. Guys, this man is... I'm sure he's loaning money, because I know about the serious financial situation they're at right now. So it's a huge gesture. And Jeremy, please don't do such gestures anymore, because it will get you into trouble. You told me that you really cannot afford this right now, and he's doing this. Guys, I really hope that it will encourage some of you to not do the same. Okay, I never ask you to donate the money you don't have and you cannot afford, but to just maybe send what you can afford. So please, and thank you so much, Jeremy, for this donation. Though I urge you not to to donate what you cannot really afford. Thank you. Minus 40, minus 20, and minus 200. So $677.66 left to raise. Thank you, everyone who donated. Let's keep going. Konstantin said he is a Russified Ukrainian Cossack. Oh my god, his grandfather's family was all murdered by Bolsheviks. His grandmother's family was given 48 hours to pack up and move from Rostov to Crimea. I hope it's true, but he strikes me as a Russian guy. Like, maybe he is. He's a Ukrainian. But did he donate any money to Ukrainian army? Did he do any fundraisers for Ukrainian army?
And
Yes.
also, what is the narrative? Because I've never watched his stuff, but what's his narrative that he's putting out? Is it all Russian, not all Russians kind of vibe? Does he believe
so
Crimea belongs to Ukraine?
He lived in Russia. I think he's pushing the right narratives and he's being respectful to Ukrainians. I don't know if he considers, if he thinks that Russia should be decolonized and disintegrated. I don't know about that. That's the only thing I actually need to know from Russian. I think he lived in Moscow. He has an economical expertise degree of some sort. And he's always telling people how Russia's economy is bad and how Russia is going to collapse economically and stuff like that for 3.5 years. I tried to listen to 1 or 2 streams. I think, no, not stream. Yeah, a stream like back in 2023 back in 2023. And he is the dude who will sit in the end of the stream and pray for Ukrainians, like the victory of Ukraine and stuff like this. I didn't buy it, to be honest. And he also gets a lot of money from his YouTube channel with super chats, and as he says, it's to support his family, which is like also Russian friends who he calls a family, who also evacuated. So I think it goes to some kind of Russian opposition. The money go there, but I don't know. That's what people told me. Rollers told me who watch him.
Cheryl says he does humanitarian stuff for displaced Ukrainians. He used to think Crimea belonged to Russia. Now he apologizes for his former attitude.
So just at least he apologized. But you see, that's a marker for me. That's a guy who...
Rick and I are very cynical about, we don't have, it's not really high standards. We have a bare set. Do they want Ukraine to win? Can they plainly say Russia is the aggressor? Do they agree that all of the occupied territory needs to be returned to Ukraine? And yeah, quite frankly, a lot of people are saying yeah, but you need to, I'm like, I don't give a shit whether or not, how they deal after Putin, how they deal after the war. I don't give a shit. They shouldn't have started it. And so for me, people are like, oh, look, these kids are being militarized. I'm like, yeah, and a Ukrainian kid was killed today. So I'm so sorry for the Russian kid that has to learn about, has to do military drills. Poor kid. But at least that kid is alive, you know? So I'm very, oh,
You know,
I've been told I'm radicalized.
to be honest, even if those Russians are great and, you know, not the usual Russian, as Zurimor says, they are still Russians to me, to a Ukrainian. And I think you guys will never understand us completely until you end up in situations like ours. I'm not talking about everyone here because there are such based supporters, but those of you, and it's totally fine, guys. I mean, like, you can follow Russians, you can listen to them, you can actually, they might really be good people because, of course, some of them may be good people, but it's not fucking easy for Ukrainians to, I don't know how to call it, to look at Russians without the prejudice.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the word. So I'm fine with you following him and really enjoying his content. Sometimes the only thing that bothers me is how this world works. How when JP, sorry, not JP, JF, Jonathan Fink, he's inviting him too, and when I see he's inviting some awesome Ukrainians who get like 3,000 views, and when he invites this Russian guy and he gets 50,000 views in a couple of days, it's just like, why? Like, people would rather go listen to some famous Russian than to some Ukrainians who are not very known. And that's actually, well, also that's just how the world works, and it's not any like how would I call it? I don't have a problem with you if you do that. I just am like um yeah, I lost my thought there, I guess. But I see this happening, and just would like to see Ukrainians. Not, I'm not talking about myself, guys. There are so many more Ukrainians who are great public speakers, like Ukrainian Anna, for example. I'm not a, I can be a good public speaker time to time, but I am like mostly focusing on fundraising. This is why I rarely am being a speaker at all, you know, like just like asking people to donate most of the time and raffling stuff and focusing on that, focusing on reaching the goals of fundraising. Maybe I should be um maybe I should be like being more speaker. Maybe then my fundraising would be better. But I also don't really like it. I don't like to be I hate this term talking head because I'm actually a bit of a talking head anyway, even when I do fundraising, you know. But like people who talk for talking because they enjoy it, you know, I'm not that person. I don't do talking. And I refuse to do talking just for pleasure, just to you know how do you call this? To please my ego. Yeah. Um. Yeah. So that's the thing. Anastasia.
For me,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
for me, it's a big thing where, um, you know, we always joke about the mysterious Russian soul, you know, um, and It's something that sticks out to me from when I first spoke to Maxim Meirustavi, where he was talking about how he struggled to get his book published
Mhm.
because they were like, no, but Russians already covered this topic. And he's like, yeah, but you're literally taking what happened to native storytelling, what happened to listening to the people who actually experienced this. You're looking at like one person's or one nation's history, and of course they're going to paint themselves in a certain way. So he went to several publishing houses, and they all said, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks. The Russians already covered this. And it's the kind of thing where it also kind of like annoys me when I see like YouTubers who have a big following and they decide to platform people who, I'm not saying only platform Ukrainians, okay, but I'm saying platform people who are actually focused on helping Ukraine for the sake of helping Ukraine.
Mhm.
You know, the fact that, I mean, that fucking Philip Obaji hasn't been on one of these massive ass streams, okay, who's been doing research on Wagner in Africa since 2018, who got kidnapped and everything, right? The fact that Maxim hasn't been on like almost on every single fucking stream, hasn't been contacted for that. I mean, Rick, even you have input to give with your life living under occupation. But sure, let's host another fucking Westerner who can talk about how touched they are with their little savior complex. I'm sorry, I'm really triggered, but I've heard about so many of these people who come to Ukraine and then take advantage of Ukrainians. And then the moment you try to confront them about it, they flip around and literally gaslight you and say, "Oh well, guess this is it."
Mhm.
So it's yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And Nikki says, "Don't apologize, Yana." Yeah, because yeah, I know what you're talking about, Yana, and I'm also pissed, but mm,
And it's the same when people are like, when like the daily updates that the Ministry of Defense does, where they're like Russia's losses of the day,
mhm.
right? You get people who are like, "Oh yes, 900 deaths closer to Russia's defeat," and I'm like, okay. Or you get people who are like, "Yeah, at this rate, it will take Russia like a snail would have been in Berlin now at the rate, but look where Russia is." I'm like, yeah, but that territory is being held by people, and people are dying and bleeding and not returning home to their families. But sure, let's turn this into it's just a few kilometers that they've made progress in.
Oh yeah. The problem
It's
is the problem
so
is
yeah.
it's Zelensky who is saying it this way. You see, when he is being asked on any press conferences about Russian advances, he always says it. But it's only a few kilometers been taken. Like he's like, look, they don't have real advances there. All their steps that they didn't reach their goal. So he's like belittling the Russian advancement and our losses. He's always doing that. So yeah, I understand what you're talking about, but the problem is when our president is talking about this way. It's
My thing
also
is also, I guess, I don't know if it's a thing of him looking at it and saying, you know what, people in other countries look at, okay, how much territory have they gained, right? So for me, it's like the kind of thing where I'm like, I don't know how much what he says is him being a politician and him playing the the chess match that is in front of him and sticking to the rules, and what is his actual opinion, and I think
Mhm.
that's the difficult thing what you're dealing with when
Yeah.
you're in a war situation, right? But I absolutely agree with you that focusing on it's just a few kilometers, it's just a few this, that definitely diminishes the cost of holding those kilometers. But from what I've seen from, for example, the European Council, they're sending their deep concerns and deepest condolences every single time. So, I mean, for them, it's another thing where they'll just be like, oh, so sorry for these soldiers you lost, you know? So I don't know if it comes down to he's basically done like market research and figured out this is the way to speak to world leaders. But I don't know.
Fuzzy.
Obviously, he's not my president, so I obviously don't follow what he does in the country. I don't, because
Yeah, because
that's something we see in South Africa. Like our politicians, like outside of the country, have a certain way, and then inside the country, they say a different thing. So for me, as a South African, I see those two sides that are being played. So I don't know enough about Ukrainian politics to see whether or not to know whether or not it's the same.
Yeah. Yeah, there's actually a good explanation, Cheryl. I agree with you. Zelensky has to convince those fucking heads in Europe and the USA to donate. Yeah, he has a strategy. I understand. I mean, I'm just trying to understand and probably explain why people try to use that narrative. It's just because they follow the example. And when our president sets the example, how we should perceive this and talk about this topic, then people are easily following that and using that. Yes, it is helpful sometimes. It is helpful in terms of just getting more support. And like when for example, Trump finally stopped just getting the information from the Russian side. Like they are winning on every front, and they don't have, like, they surrounded some Ukrainian troops in Kursk when they actually didn't do it. But when he started getting also the info about the front line and Russian movements from the Ukrainian side, how the situation changed, not the big way, but actually, oh my god, guys, actually the historical fucking event happened this week that we need to talk about. He finally did the first action against Russia. Yes, it was like, before that it was like talk, and mostly against Ukraine. Then he started talking more against Russia. But there was not a single fucking action. Imposing sanctions on Russia, even like not the perfect ones. Some say they are weak ones, and it's only 2 oil companies, right? And there are still many other, and you can easily bypass those sanctions that the United States put on Russia. But it's an important event, in my opinion, because it's finally some fucking action. Because not a single action was taken before this. So I'm finally happy to see at least some action has been taken. Yes, there could be a throwback after this. He could then lift these sanctions or do any other shit. But I think what Putin is doing and will keep doing, and not just Putin, all Russians, just, being stubborn and not giving in even like a single thing, a single thing, this will lead to Trump being, he will just have to support Ukraine more and more, because Putin is just making a fucking fool of him. Like when we look at how Trump is just doing blah blah blah, and not really anything.
I mean, maybe Trump is into kink into degradation. Maybe that's his kink. So he loves being publicly humiliated by Russia.
Maybe
You don't know.
It doesn't.
Maybe he's just getting off.
You know, the problem is he's not really. He doesn't strike us as non like a masochist, right? He strikes us as a narcissist who would not stand being humiliated again and again. So it's like very strange. It doesn't fit his character. This is why I doubt it that he likes to be humiliated by Russia all the time. Fuzzy, you've been silent for like half an hour. I don't know. We talk with Yana and you don't say anything.
Oh, I'm
He's been
listening.
talking. He's been talking
I'm
to
in the
chat.
chat as well. Yeah.
I saw that. I saw that. But Fuzzy, have you been encountering those people who abuse Ukrainians and do things for themselves? Have you noticed the sanctions and all this stuff? Everything we discussed for the last half an hour. I would also like to hear your opinion.
What do you mean by like abused Ukrainians? Like, in what sense?
Well, there were situations with, for example, there was a blatant example.
Can I use an example without saying names?
I actually can say one name. Maria Report, for example, was using Ukrainians as their voices. Like, for example, they were inviting Ukrainians to their show. Yana, correct me if I'm going to be saying it wrong because you know the situation better. So they had this show on Twitter, like a stream.
Twitter
where-
space, 24-hour Twitter space.
Yeah, so they were inviting Ukrainians there, and they were just using Ukrainians as their like puppet voices, not letting
For
them.
validation, to be like, look, we have Ukrainians on.
Yeah, so they were
But
not.
when Ukrainians suggested topics, it was shot down. Like, no, that's not interesting. No one cares about that. But they're like, you have us on for our voice, but you don't want to hear what we're saying.
Yeah. So there were such examples. I don't think you.
Sorry for interrupting you.
I don't think you encountered anything like this because, first of all, you're not a Ukrainian, and secondly, you're a soldier, and the situation is different. Of course, there are ways to also use soldiers for people's like own goals, but it's much harder and it's a different story and different situation.
Mhm.
But it's not only about using Ukrainians; it's just about using Ukraine and war and this war as the way to profit.
It's
just-
content. It's just
Mhm.
content.
yeah, perceiving our country and us just as content. Have you?
Yeah. So I've actually seen like foreigners do it in 2022. Like, there was one guy. He was a Scottish guy. He went round telling everybody he was SAS and all this stuff like that. Like, and it was like, yeah, all right, mate, cool. But what he was actually doing is he was taking he had like a team that he was like rolling with and stuff like that. Like, they weren't fighting or anything, they were just like instructing as such. And he was rolling around with them for quite a while. And basically he was taking like loads of donations and like vehicles and stuff like that for like, this is when like money was like flowing like pretty hardcore into Ukraine. And he had like a lot of connections from where he was from back home. And they were all flooding money to him, and then he got to the point where like the Ukrainians, like, even that, like, I'm not gonna say who, but like there was an activist who actually like met him and started promoting him as well, thinking this guy was like fully legit. Turns out he wasn't legit at all, and he had basically fucked off with best part of 15, about 15 grand, like, dollars, and just fucked off home with it. Yeah, like he just absolutely ripped ass. But yeah, like, and like, even still, like, I've met like, I'm not even gonna say NGOs, like groups of people, really, that, and they come here to Ukraine, and they automatically assume they are better than everybody around them. and they just treat people like shit, and they make like these training teams or like these medical teams and stuff like that, and everybody is beneath them. You know, like you could have. I know one. He says he was CMC qualified or something like that, and he was sat there trying to tell a Ukrainian surgeon that and I'm going to quote his actual words, right? So please don't be offended. This is just a quote from what he said. He said, "Your education is far inferior than mine. Please stop trying to tell me how to teach my lesson." And I'm sat there like, bro, you're trying to teach a surgeon how to literally like apply gauze. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, but no, apparently this Ukrainian was an inferior being because he was educated in Ukraine or some shit like that.
Oh my
Um,
fuck.
but this is what I mean. It's like I've seen a lot of it. I try stay as far away from like these podcasts on fucking Twitter and stuff like that. Just because you never know who you're actually talking to.
Mhm.
And I've caught my mother doing it a few times. She'll be like, "Have you heard about this?" I'm like, "Mum, it's not true." She's like, basically what it is, right, is it's people trying to push an agenda
Mhm.
to obviously like I don't know actually why they fucking do it, to be honest with you, but they will sit there and try and push an agenda so people will agree with them. And it's like as you say that they like speaking. So they'll do these fucking stupid like live streams every night talking utter shit about the war that none of it's even constructive or makes any sense. And a lot of it is factually incorrect. You
It's just
know,
a fucking big circle jerk, dude.
yeah, basically. You know, and I'm just sat there like it's like my mum will ring me up and be like, "So the BBC, right, have said this, and this cunt on the internet saying this. Can you like enlighten me, like what's true?" And I'll just look at her and just be like, "I ain't got a clue, man." Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just, but I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, some guys, like, you know, they've got a heart of gold and they're completely legit. Same as some of these podcasts. Some of them are completely legit, really, really nice guys. But it's like, I can't, I don't know what it is, but on Twitter, you can do it so it's just your voice speaking.
Mhm. Yeah.
That they're the really fucking weird ones. It's like, yeah, who are you then? Like, and people send me these links and go, listen to this guy. And like, I'll be like, no, why? What's he saying? They'll be like, apparently Ukraine have just took back Chasiv Yar. So like, yeah, when was that? Like last month? And they're like, yeah, cool, bro. That's not fucking true, is it? Like, stop it now. But it's just
Single-handedly holding off all the Russians at Hostomel Airport.
yeah, like, and I'm just sat there like, there was this one guy, right? I'll have to upload it in the Discord. I'll fucking spend all day tomorrow looking for it. But it was an American guy, and he was claiming he was here before the war had started because he predicted it was going to happen. And apparently, this fucking American guy was at Hostomel Airport on the air defense guns when the Russians tried to land their helicopters. Apparently, he was one of the main gunners or some shit like that, and he was shooting the helicopters as they tried to land. And this guy was just going on and on and on and on. And some guy commented saying, "How old are you?" And this guy was there like, "I'm 62, man." And I was there like, "Yeah." And you was fucking gatting off helicopters, and I was just there like, "Wow, what the fuck, mate?" Like, like you just got absolute fucking dreamers, mate. And it's like, I just sit there and I think to myself, like, why do people want to like glorify being in the military? It's probably the shittest job in the world, right? Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of fun in it, but there's also a lot of bad in it. And let's be real, like, people make it out as if like they come to Ukraine and they're going to earn loads of money. It's there, like, I'm sat there looking at people because they go, "How much do you get paid?" I'm there like $600 a month, and they're like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "You get $600 a month, bro." And I'm like, "That's it." Like, Like, if you're coming here to make money, you're coming to the wrong country, bro, because there's fuck all money here, because it's all east. And they're like, so if I go east, will I earn more money? Well, of course you will. Yeah, you'll earn more money. They're like, well, how much more? I'm there like, well, that depends, really, doesn't it? Because last month they were sat there saying that they can't afford to pay the military because they haven't decided the budget yet. And I was just sat
Yeah.
there like, you know, so I turned around and said to him, fuck all, really. I was just like, I don't know what to say.
Oh.
But yeah,
Oh.
no, it's just.
Yola Swaggins says, I jumped out of a helicopter in Call of Duty.
Yeah, good lad. I was playing Battlefield 6 a few weeks ago. I got a fucking multi-kill, so I must have done it in Ukraine as well. Fucking retards. It just really annoys me. Like, I get so infuriated by it because it's like, just leave the Ukrainians alone, mate. They've got enough shit going on. You know, they're being fucking blown up on a regular. And you want to sit there and try and make money off them. They ain't got no fucking money to give you, mate. Leave them alone. Like, I walk down Odessa High Street, right? And the amount of times I get asked to buy people bread is ridiculous. Like, fucking bread. And it's there like, do you want anything else more than fucking bread? Like, don't get me wrong, they're not all legit, but like, you look at some of them and you think, yeah, you need more than a loaf of bread, mate. You need like a bowl of borscht and bread. Like, you're hungry.
Yeah.
But no, it's just getting fucking. I hate it. It's like, as I said to Nikki, like CNN, BBC, all these government news agencies and that, they're all full of shit. And they're all trying to just push a political agenda to get their way. But yeah.
Guys, we completely stuck on fundraising. The donation.
Are you guys saying we ranted and bitched and got paid nothing?
Yeah, because we probably people who have money don't agree with us. those who agree with us but didn't donate.
If you don't agree with us.
Yeah,
Donate
it's like,
$100 if you
no.
don't agree with us.
I mean, I saw a lot of people agreeing with us in the chat, but those already donated. They just don't have money
Yeah.
anymore. You see. So, guys, thank you so much for all the donations today. But you know, I have no other option but to sit here until we reach the goal. And that last donation of $200, you know when it was? It was 40. No, it was. Oh my God, it's hard to count. 38 minutes ago. So for 38 minutes, we did not get any donations. And yeah, I even am not even fucking trying to get the income on YouTube today. Let's go check the
Dark Oblation wants to know how much is left.
Dark Oblation, you're not donating anything anymore.
You're banned. You're fucking banned.
The
Next
bartender has cut you off.
next sum of money you will donate, I will refund you. Okay? Really, like, man, stop doing this, please. I mean, I appreciate it a lot and I need the donations, but not at such cost. Okay? Thank you. I hope I can sell my truck, man. No. You won't sell it.
I love the commitment, hero. But keep your truck, bro.
Please, Dark Oblation, Jeremy, please don't do it. Don't donate, please.
Somebody's put your money is not good.
It's not good here. The problem is David Elston. The problem is it's not his money. He wants to just sell the stuff he needs or borrow money right now to donate. I appreciate the dedication, really, but man, you understand that you cannot. You said it yourself in that donation 40 minutes ago. You said, I absolutely cannot afford this. Can someone please match me? No one matched him, though, guys. So if anyone could donate now can match him now, please do so. And if just 3 people match Dark Oblation with $200, I think there's still a potential that a few of you have that. But if not, I'll wait for other people who
The
will,
Aussies to wake up.
yeah,
wait for the Aussies to wake up.
Aussies, and maybe later Americans check me before bed somewhere at their midnight. And you know, it's already 4 a.m. here in Ukraine.
Dark Oblation, no, you're not going to try to match yourself. Stop it.
I could try to match me. He's now having fun with us. I like it. I mean, it looks it's funny. Okay.
Alvin needs to wait until they're paid. I think that's the other thing, because it's what? It's the
27th.
What
Isn't
was
it?
it? Yeah, 27th. So paychecks are also being a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nikki's skint until Friday.
Skint until Friday. Guys, good news. I got 3 donations, and some of them are bigger than the others. So first is $10 from Paul Deberts. Paul, thank you so much. He says, sorry, I don't have $200. No problem. Next, $127.53 from Yola Swaggins. Yola, thank you so much. And he says this is my Call of Duty retirement money from Yola.
That's his COD pension there, isn't it?
That's funny. Dark Oblation, did you see that? Rick, could you loan me $600? I got this thing I need to do. Oh, Dark Oblation, you're good. You're good. So guys, after that, so Jamie's 127. Let me minus it from the goal. 53. And minus, guys, $200 from Brian R. Raffle tickets, half for moderators and half for rollers. Brian, why aren't you taking tickets this week? You want Kraken to go to someone else? I see that. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Yola Swaggins. Thank you, Paul Deberets, for hearing my call and responding with the donation. I just need the last $340.13, guys. We can do this. We can do this. Rick, I already have a Kraken patch. That's fucking awesome. Did you get it from me or from... I'm curious. Where did you get it from? Did you win one before? Did I forget this? That you won the previous Kraken patch? Maybe I indeed did, because Brian won a few raffles, like, I don't know, 5 of them at least. Yeah.
Let's start a GoFundMe for Dark Oblation.
So he could donate here. Rick, I think so. I might have gotten it from NAFO. Yeah, you could get it from 69 Sniffer Brigade, indeed. Indeed, yeah. Well, thank you guys. We always find a way to reach the goal. There was one time where we couldn't find a way, and I went to bed defeated, but I'm not doing it today. Okay, Fuzzy, and the topic of Trump finally fucking doing something. Fuzzy didn't hear that I was asking him to respond.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah. I asked you if you have any thoughts or rant about Trump finally fucking doing something and not just...
Why, what's he doing?
Not doing blah, blah, blah. Imposing the first sanctions on Russia. Russia's
yeah.
oil
Well,
shit.
he said he was going to do that fucking ages ago.
Yeah.
Most fuzzy reply ever. Like, permanently unimpressed.
Right. Like Trump's just he's a troll, isn't he? He's great. He's just fucking pissing everybody off. It's just like, and he don't care. They're like, yeah, you do you, mate. Like,
Yeah.
you continue. Like, whatever you want to do, bro. You keep doing you. Like, I've given up with all of them. They're all fucking sly, and they.
You
Yeah.
know,
I'm literally like,
haters
people will
gonna
ask
hate.
me, I'm like, people will ask me here in South Africa, like, yeah, what did you think about Trump's announcement on this? What do you think? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I care about
Exactly.
keeping the guys alive. I care about getting donations to where they need to go. I don't give a fuck what these people do, because at the end of the day, it's the soldiers who are fighting.
Yeah.
So it's really, whenever Trump changes his mind, I'm like, oh yeah, a few YouTubers are gonna make some money off of content for this.
Yeah.
You know?
But
Well,
this is why, like, there is absolutely no like, yeah, that's great.
or
That's
the
a step
crypto
in the right
market.
direction. Because he could just change his mind tomorrow, and he could end up like, who
Yes.
knows? This could be like, he could just do a full 360 and go, do you know what? Actually, I'm going to sanction Ukraine now, just because he can. Like, who
Mhm.
fucking knows what he wants to do? Like, that man will do whatever the fuck he wants because he can. So it's like, until like it's signed and done. For me, it's just like, yeah, like it's all words in it from all of them.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But I do know, I'm gonna say I read. I didn't read because I refuse to read a lot. I saw on TikTok that he is now offering refugee status to Europeans, and I was there like, yeah, that's cool.
And to white Afrikaners like
Oh
me.
yeah, you was last month, darling. We're now on to
No,
Europeans.
you know what the funny thing is though, right? America booked a flight for 50 people. They booked 50 seats. 3 people showed up.
Brilliant. That's what I mean. I'm just. But
It's
no,
so
he
over.
started on Europeans now. Europeans that don't agree. Well, no, I can't remember what it fucking said, but basically along the lines with, if you feel like you're basically being invaded by immigration, then you can come here as a refugee. And I was there like, do you know what, mate? Fair play to you. You keep doing you, mate.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I've given up with all of them. You got Keir Starmer going, if you don't like it, then leave. It's there like, cheers, mate. Because people ain't been there all their lives. Who else you got? That's it. You've got the Italian Prime Minister. She's
Maloney. It
oh
sounds like Poloni.
yeah, she's on one. People have turned around and said she's Hitler with tits, which was quite interesting. Who else we got? The German Prime Minister or President.
Stoles.
Yeah, he's fucking on one and all, isn't he? Fuck me. Like, they're all just fucking. They've all lost the plot now, and I'm just trying to ignore it all. And here I am.
Yeah. Just focus on your center of control.
Yeah, which currently is my EcoFlow. I push a button and it works. It's about the only control I've got.
I actually wanted to talk to you. So we started buying the guy's Fossibot,
Right.
right? And it worked out cheaper. So we bought 3. We were like, okay, try this out. And everyone who's tried it out was like, this is great. We only want this from now.
Fossibot.
Yeah.
Let me see
So
what's in it. Hang on.
I
Fossibot.
can Fossibot.
Oh shit! Yeah, I've seen these. Yeah.
Yeah. So they work out cheaper. And the guys just love it. They're like, this is the shit.
See, I've only ever used Bluetti and EcoFlow. I've never used Fossibot. But if they're saying
Yeah.
it's good,
So
like,
so the guys were using Bluettis. That's
Mm.
what we kept buying them. And then we found the Fossibot and we were like, hey, can we try this out? They were like, yeah, sure. And then we got feedback. They're like, please only buy us this from now. It's
if
like I
it's
remember with Viper as well. I think he was like, yeah, we want Bluettis. I'm like, no, you're getting a Fossibot.
you're getting a
And he
fucking
came back,
Fossibot.
he's like, okay, this is good actually.
So like, I've used the Bluetti and like it now sits in my fucking cupboard at home. But to be fair, like I paid for that out my own money. So I was kind of like, right, like when we was in Gore, we had to buy all of it ourselves. Like here, they've actually got like EcoFlows and stuff. So until they shit themselves, I'm not getting the Bluetti out.
Mm.
But I was sat there looking at my Bluetti like a couple of weeks ago, and it's literally just a fucking giant portable charger now. That is all it's come to. It just charges like our phones when the power goes out. And I said to Noodle, like, should we just like give it to somebody who needs it? And Noodle was like, well, how else are we going to charge our phones? And I was there like, yeah, fair enough. Like, you got a point. So the Bluetti's just become a fucking giant power bank now. Until they fucking somebody blows up an EcoFlow or something mental with it, it's just gonna stay there. But yeah, those Fossey bots, they're like what 30k now. I'm looking at them now.
Mm.
33,490. But what's like the biggest one you can get though?
I don't know.
F24. Yeah, they're like half the price of an EcoFlow. What the fuck?
Yeah. And they're good. The guys love it. I can check which one we've gotten. I
Are
can
they
check our.
waterproof as well?
I don't know. I don't know if it's waterproofed. Waterproof. They don't say anything about it.
Fuck knows, but it's user friendly, so I'll probably get one.
The Trustpilot reviews are just like, it's great to deliver to Ukraine via Nova Pochta. I'm like, okay. So they do how to deliver to Ukraine via Nova Pochta. They do.
That's great.
But I actually think they sell it. I'll check where we get our. Let me quickly check where our receipts are from. Then I'll send you that. Yeah. So usually I don't post like the exact store receipts just for everyone's security sake. Let me see. But it is on my software. So let's see here. FossieBot. Okay, I am just going to download this and send it to you. And then you can contact them. So it cost us for one, it was too tired for this. 29,500 hryvnia.
That's cheap as fuck.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send this to you. Do I have you on WhatsApp or yeah, I have you on WhatsApp.
Gee.
There you go. I'm over it. The name it's saved as is percentage DO percentage AO percentage. But that is
Yay.
yeah. So that's what we've got.
Okay, it's all in
It's all in Ukrainian, I know.
fuck's sake. I'll translate that to though. Yeah, because the Bluetti I paid fucking hell, 2024 I got that, and it was like 56,000.
Uh-huh.
Right. And I only bought the one, and it's been used like twice. That's it. But I think for like, obviously, when that one shits itself, because it inevitably will, fucking, these are going to be the way forward, I think. Should be coming along soon.
Yeah, so check it out, see if it works for you. We haven't had any complaints.
If you're not getting any complaints and it's working, then yeah,
Yeah.
it will certainly do
Yeah.
the job.
I mean, we've had some of them that we bought last year already, last year November,
Still
and they're
going.
still running.
Okay, that's good.
Well, they haven't asked for replacement, so I'm assuming.
Well, yeah, so they're still going. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. But no. Hang on. Yeah, it just looks like a posh EcoFlow, like less spaceshipy, doesn't it?
Yeah. Philip just woke up. Welcome.
Philip, good to see you. Philip usually misses these streams because he's sleeping, but look what happened today. He woke up.
We were all
Rick
here.
was 2 hours late, and here we are.
And here we are going for the second circle. Guys, we're.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
So you were listening, right, when you were talking?
Yeah, Fossibot.
Yeah. Do you want me to send you the same document I sent Fuzzy? Then you can check it out as well.
Yeah, so I would
Okay.
see it in Ukrainian, where you also
Yeah.
bought it and stuff. But the problem is, tell me when did you buy it last time?
This one we bought. Oh man, I already closed the document. It's written on there, the date of purchase.
I'll find it, yeah, no problem.
11th Veresna.
Veresen is September. 11th of
Yeah,
September,
11th of September. Yeah.
2025.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
29,500. Works out pretty good.
So it's just like a brand? No, it's not a brand. It's like the inside name. So I don't know what store is that. So because it's like Promo Fly.
I can ask Halina where we bought it.
You can get them on Prom and Epicenter and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's a fucking good price. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, if they really work.
Yeah. We haven't
then-
had complaints or.
You know, the problem is, for example, like there's a unit 118th Brigade. We helped them with the NAFA truck. It was the last one we provided, the 20th one, and they said that they need help with EcoFlows. I said no problem. So when I asked them, did you guys he sent me, they need this one, EcoFlow, and the second one, Bluetti. So they need two of the most famous brands, right? And the most expensive ones. And Kimira group from the Steel Border Brigade, Mickey, he told me that Jackery is much better than EcoFlow. They tested it. It has the bigger capacity. It is holding for longer, well, thanks to that. And it is more resistant to some influences,
Abuse.
Abuse, yeah, we can call it this way. So he said that they discovered the Jackery that tested it is much better than EcoFlow. They use this one right now. And I asked this guy from, well, his call sign is Cap, like Captain, Vyacheslav. I asked him, can you ask your guys if they would use Jackery, or they would at least try? And he told me, well, they are using this one and they like it, so they don't want anything else. So please raise funds for this. So we raised funds for an EcoFlow with the solar panel last week. Yeah, so this Tuesday I closed that jar. So you see, the problem is many units will just not like to try something else besides what works for them. So it can be complicated to just not make them, but to at least make them consider.
Get them to try.
Try something new. And
That's what we did. We told them, okay, look, because they needed a few, right? So we said, okay, look, we're going to get you 3 Fossibots, and then you'll get your 2 Bluettis. And they came back with actually, yeah, we just want this from now on. So I understand where they're coming from as well. They don't want to get equipment and then it doesn't work for them.
Yeah, just throw it away, right?
Yeah.
Whenever.
Well, the thing is, what it is as well is it's nobody wants to go through the trial and error bullshit. and it's going to sound like people are being ungrateful, but like if they know something works,
Mhm.
why change it? Do you know what I mean? Is they're like,
Exactly.
why
exactly.
change that? But
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Same shit.
In our case, it was nice because it was the first time I bought it was for the 67th, right? So I just put Radek in touch with Shum, and they just geek talked it out between each other. And they were like, okay, yeah, give us the Foxy Pot then. So I just had like a fluent Ukrainian speaker tech explain it to another techie Ukrainian. And they were like, okay, yeah, sounds good.
You know, guys, we Ukrainians here in the rear are preparing for a harsh winter because we already have power outages. Last week, like almost half a day, no light. No, I mean no electricity. That's how we call electricity in Ukraine. No light. Like you ask, is there light? No, no light. That's how we respond and how we say. And guys, yes, I noticed Shonel's donation on Donatello, $100. Thank you very much, Shonel, and $15 from Cats on PayPal. Let me calculate how much we still need to raise with that. $225.13 left. Come on, guys. How many people are watching? 50? 47? 50 at the moment. $225 left to raise, right? If everyone will send 5, we'll get there. Even like not 5, even $2. No, not 2. That's bad mathematics, Rick. It's like not good. Yeah. $5. $5 each, and we get there. Of course, each one won't be able to send money to PayPal, but this is manageable. Come on, guys. It's 4 a.m., 4:13 a.m. in Ukraine. I would love to go to sleep. I have, as always, on Monday, I have rehabilitation at 1 p.m., so I should wake
You
up.
have what?
Rehabilitation.
For what?
I didn't tell you? For my alcoholism.
Oh,
I'm joking.
I didn't know.
I'm joking.
I was like, you don't drink, but didn't want to point that
Yeah.
out. So I was like,
I
let's
don't.
just go with it.
I d-
Maybe.
No, I don't. I actually had my joints traumatized. Did you miss it? Did you miss it? I actually traumatized them a long time ago, but it became a chronicle trauma.
Oh, okay. So it's like physical rehab.
Yeah, it's a physical one. I
Okay.
just go to the gym, and my rehabilitator. How do you call the person who is doing the rehabilitation? Physician.
Physio.
How fuzzy?
Physician is another word for doctor.
Fuzzy. How did you say?
what do you call a patient?
No,
What,
not a
somebody
patient.
doing physio?
It's a physio.
Someone who is
Or
Physiology. I don't.
A
A fucking doctor.
physio. A
There's a
physio or a
doctor in it.
physiotherapist.
It's not a doctor. It's not a doctor. He doesn't have a degree, so we cannot call him a doctor. He is just a trained person who understands how the body works. The physio, you call them?
Biokineticist.
Biokineticist.
Physiotherapist.
Yeah, like understands how the body works. They're a bit more focused on like the holistic thing. So usually if you get rehab, you first go to physio and then you go to the biokineticist. How do I know that? Because I have 3 shoulder operations.
Oh shit. Biokineticist?
Biokineticist.
Biokineticist.
Tickets plus Rick, let's jet IT, Don Rollers.
Just Jimmy just donated. Jimmy just donated 1,000 hryvnias. Thank you, Jimmy. What am I doing? Trying to stay.
Biokineticist, you're looking that up, but you're also supposed to do the spreadsheet. Nikki has asked you to do the spreadsheet.
Spread fucking sheet. That's what I need to do right now. Ooh. You know what? Dark Ablation didn't do it because I told him not to. His wife did it. She just.
Fucking loopholes, isn't they?
Fucking legend, man.
Imagine that. Babe, I can't send any more money. Can you do it for me? Yeah, all right, yeah. And I love it.
Bruh.
She donated $225, the remaining ones.
Oh my
What
goodness.
a diamond.
Seriously.
Silver Earth.
I just want to say to.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you
No,
say.
sorry. It's just responding to chat. You go ahead.
I need to work on the spreadsheet anyway. I shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Yeah, so Elizabeth says my accent reminds her of her stay at the Hillbrow Hostel in Joburg. Yeah, so I am actually from Joburg. And yeah, that's everyone asks like where's my accent from, and I'm like, I don't know. This is literally what you get if you
If
have
you live
one.
in South Africa?
No, because it sounds my accent is different to Viper's, it's different to Pete's.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, it's a generational thing on the one hand. On the other hand, it's like where you grow up because the Afrikaans accents change throughout the country, and that has an impact on your English accent. And then it's like, when you were taught English, was it an Afrikaans teacher who taught you English, or was it like an English speaker who taught you English? And then there's American movies and Indian YouTube tutorials. In the end, you have
I don't hear the Indian accent in you at all.
no. It's this meme. It's a meme that was made that someone was like, "Yeah, where's your accent from?" And it's like all these different things, including the Indian YouTube tutorial.
That's funny.
Because like sometimes people are like, "Are you American?" I'm like, "Have you heard an American before?" And then other times they're like, "No, you're German." I'm like, "Have you heard a German before?" One woman was full on arguing with me, telling me I should be proud of my heritage. Where am I actually from? I'm like, chick, I am not lying to you. She's like, I'm from Bulgaria. Are you Bulgarian? And I'm like, have you heard Bulgarians? My Pilates instructor is Bulgarian. I do not sound like her.
By the way, do Bulgarians also say "r", "r", like pirates, like Ukrainians say too?
She doesn't know. She has a her, but she's been in the so she doesn't r, she goes her, but she's been in South Africa for like very, very long. So
Okay.
yeah.
By the way, how do you spell R in Afrikaans?
How do you pronounce
Oh.
it?
Yeah,
R.
R, like you. Sounds like that.
Oh my word. The thing people struggle with, so I used to teach Afrikaans and I used to teach like foreigners who wanted to learn it because they're like dating an Afrikaans person or whatever. And I would go through the alphabet, and the two letters they struggle with is our G and our R. Okay. So R and then H. So right.
Mhm,
And everyone struggles with the H. So I came up with 3 solutions for it. Okay.
mhm.
1, you're a cat and you're trying to cough out a fur ball.
Right?
Okay. 2, your dog is choking on plastic.
I don't know how it sounds.
Or 3, you're like in one of those American movies where like, and then they spit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I'm like, cool. The place where you made that sound, that's where you make
Uh-huh.
the.
I actually do those spits sometimes. Okay. So
Yeah.
in Afrikaans
So
you
people
say
are like, and then people are
hello,
like,
right?
no, we
hello.
say hello because we have an H. But the weird thing is, some of my English students, like Afrikaans students, but English speaking here in South Africa, they will replace the H with a G.
Mhm.
Like, how are you is hoe gaan dit? Like, how goes it? And he'll come with hoe gaan dit? I'm like, why are you talking like this? I'm like, and I write the word. I'm like, how? How do you pronounce that? How? I'm like, okay. And then I write who. He's like, who? I'm like, it's the same sound. It's H and it's H. It's huh. Huh. It's like,
It's actually, you said, like they make sounds, and when I sometimes say south, when I'm tired, I may say south. So it's the same. Like when you
so
go.
there's a specific South African. A lot of Afrikaans people struggle with the th sound in English, right? So they'll replace it with an F sound. So it's South Africa.
Actually, Ukrainians do that too.
Yeah, it's like the THs that they struggle with, so it just gets replaced with a F sound.
Yeah, South Africa.
I think they do that in London as well. So it's like,
Oh yeah, there's an area of you guys that do it as well.
Oh yeah, you say
like-
a thing. It's a thing, right?
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And people
Thing.
as well, like the biggest one for me, and it annoys me as well, is people say like south, but I'll go south. Like like the A is extended with a f at the end, so it's south. Same with like people say pound, and when I'm talking to like friends and stuff like that, I say panned. So it's like fucking stuff.
Why?
I don't know. But yeah, south, panned.
Mm. Fuzzy. It's 4:23. You should have been sleeping for 23 minutes.
Should have been, could have been, not doing. Like, I'll promise you, I'll come off the stream, right? And I'll end up going on TikTok watching Indians build mud huts with the weird classical music in the background or some weird shit. Like, my
But those
brain
are
would
pretty
be,
good to watch.
they are good to watch, and that'll end up being my brain for the next hour.
Okay,
Like, I'm
got
not.
it. So you better stay here than get that shit into
Well,
your
no, I
brain.
can fuck off and watch Indians building huts if you want in the woods. Like, I don't mind. Like,
What? What?
I said I can fuck off if you want and watch Indians build swimming pools and muds,
Ah.
like huts and shit if you want.
No,
Like,
no, I don't want you to go to watch that shit. Stay with us. Watch me falling asleep.
all right,
on the
we'll do that.
stream.
How much do we still need, Rick?
13 cents.
Are you serious?
I'm serious, but we're not getting them. It's not necessary. It's just like,
We can
I
go
don't-
to bed?
no,
I don't
we
even
need
think
to
you
do
can
the
send the
raffle.
13 cents.
I'm working on the spreadsheet. At least I'm trying. Yana, if you want, you can go to sleep. It's been too late. It's been a long stream. Would you like to go to sleep?
Yes. I feel so guilty. Yesterday, Sunday. Two of my friends' daughter was baptized, but I didn't sleep well the night before.
Mhm.
So I was like, I had to message them this morning and be like, I can't come because I need to get my sleep in or else I'll have a seizure.
Mm.
And I felt so shit because I'm like, this is like, was so important for them and therefore important to me. But I'm like, I can't do that. But I prepared for the stream. I don't know if you saw, but I was drinking some funky ass yellow looking stuff at the start of the stream.
Show it to me.
Now it's just water.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Was it your
I had my
pill?
electrolyte drink at the
Mm.
start of the stream. I was like, I can't do energy drinks, but I'll do electrolytes.
That's
Yeah.
cool. Thank you for that. Okay, I'm gonna finish the spreadsheet in just a tiny bit. Give me a second. A tiny bit is like 3 minutes by my standard. Okay. But you know what? I'm already on the Dark Operations. $200. Oh my god, Nikki Hill just sent $1. Nikki, like
There's your 13 cents, you prick.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. I said it's not necessary. We shouldn't. But technically, we didn't reach the goal. Yeah, and Nikki said, "Here's your technically."
By the way, Fuzzy, Graham wants to know, I've been popping in and out. Are you in a trench or hiding from your wife or what?
He's in a
Both,
car, I guess.
except I'm not in the trench.
Right? Are you in the car, Fuzzy?
He's
Yeah,
in
I'm
the
in the
car.
car. Yeah,
Yeah, I saw your patches on the wall, on the roof.
stealing. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All big chilling.
Can you show them to us?
Just
Yeah,
vibes.
I can. Yeah, I'm just here for the vibes now. What ones do you want to see?
All of them.
All of them.
All of Rick,
All of them.
do the damn spreadsheet.
Oh shit! Sorry. but I want to see the patches.
Hang on.
He can
Okay.
take a nice photo for you during the
Can you
day
see it?
when there's light. Then you can see it nicely.
Hang on.
Sure.
I don't know. Here you go.
Wait.
You've got the weird blurry thing on again.
Oh, for fuck's sake, mate. Hang on.
It's mental, bro.
Is that it? No.
Nope.
There you go.
Yeah, it turned off.
Guess we can go with this, yeah.
What do you mean you guess?
Alrighty.
You will.
It's sorry.
There you go.
Oh yeah, the black sheep. Some Marines, right? Fuzzy.
Yeah. That's marine
Mm.
pack.
Yeah.
Do. It just goes on and on and on and on and on.
I. Mm. Nice.
How do I turn it? There you go. So yeah.
Nice.
Damn, Fuzzy has some SASS. So SAS.
Sass.
SAS.
Sass.
SAS.
SAS is the Special Forces of British Army.
No,
right?
no, that's SAS. Sass is when you're sassy. It's like when you have attitude. When you're like, oh yeah.
This is why I said SASS.
Yeah, I
because
thought that's why. I thought you got confused.
yeah, I thought they were talking about the Special Operation Forces with A operation.
Spreadsheet, Rick.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
We're all just ADHD in at this point, aren't we?
Yeah, we're
Uh,
vibing.
We're
Yeah,
vibing.
just vibes.
It just we're here for the vibes, yeah. Paul Everett's 10 more. Awesome. No new donations. I'm just working on the sheet. Spreadsheet. As we call it.
Yeah, Lisa, there were a few Rick patches on Fuzzy ceiling.
Fuzzy.
Yeah, I've got.
Is it a Rick
There's the freeze
roller?
off one, and then there's the Rick patch.
And the Ukrainian one. And the roller one, yeah.
Yeah, the roller one, yeah. Chanel's like, the chat is the only thing keeping Rick awake.
Oh my god. I just started using words like, oh, yeah, there wasn't one. No, that. It's like when you were talking, I was just like, I'm drunk, you know. So, so that's a 753. An exclusive ticket for Yellow Swagins.
Oh, guys, by the way, tomorrow night I'm streaming. Well,
With whom?
later today I'm streaming. Maxim Miroslavi is my guest.
Ooh, the guy who
Yeah.
I want to invite to my stream for like a year, you know?
Yeah, and you have his contact info and everything, and you have
I'm just terrible. And
it's okay. I don't even know what angle I'm gonna go. Not angle, but like I invited him after reading a tweet of his, and I was like, oh yes, I need to have Maxim on. And now I need to go back and look at his tweets. So I know what I wanted to talk to him about. But it's gonna be me, Maxim, and my friend Olya, who is here in South Africa. She's married to a South African. So we always joke and say she and Halina balanced out the sheets. So she married a South African man and Halina married. No, wait, that's not how it works. Fuck, I got confused. There was a specific way we. Oh yeah,
It's actually
her
like the
living in South
same.
Africa and Halina having the South African in Ukraine. That's how they balanced out the sheets. They were like
But wait,
they
wait,
exchanged
wait,
South
wait.
Africans.
Not really, because it seems like Ola got both. She's living in South Africa and she's married to South Africa. It's not really a balance here.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's never mind.
Yeah.
It made sense in my head for like 2 seconds and then it just fell apart. And you were like, yes, Yana, it should fall apart. It's wrong.
I was like,
So yeah, guys, in any case, that's gonna be tomorrow night. And then on Friday is the raffle stream. Which I am like so pissed that he's raffling those items. He brought it out. I'm like, no.
You probably
Mhm.
didn't see this one. Hang on. You'll like this one, Rick.
I'm not watching. Give me a second.
It's a strawberry.
What does it say? Palanica. Class. Fuzzy, did you get used to Ukrainians saying class?
Yes. The missus does it to me all the time. Yeah.
Saying
she'll just-
what?
Class. We say
Class.
class when we say like cool.
Oh,
Like, class.
Yeah. It's also a shop as well. It's a shop.
Class?
But,
Shop?
yeah.
No, it's
It's
a
not-
room.
It's
in-
it's a shop in Kharkiv, bro.
okay.
It's a supermarket. Yeah, yeah. I thought you were gonna sit there and go, no, it's not. I'm like, I've been in it. I've been in it.
no, they changed the name just for you. They're like,
No,
quick, the Brits coming plus. Again, Silpo.
I meant the different thing. I meant that we also say class when we are saying about the room in school. So it's like
Mm.
a room where like pupils.
Yeah, classroom.
Yeah, classroom. Like we call it class. Exactly.
Mhm.
I saw Yana wanted those patches. Can you enter your own raffle? It's actually
I am
Viper's
not-
raffle, she says.
I'm not going to take those patches. Even if I get them, I'm like, I'm not going to take them. I know the funny thing is Halina was actually asked, they were just dating and she's like, can I have a patch? And he's like, no, you can't. We don't give out patches.
Mhm.
And then we have like, they need a truck. And he's like, here are patches. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I sent Halina a video, like a video message earlier. I'm like, did you hear what your husband is doing? But no, I don't know. I'm weird with patches. I don't really like attach that much like value to them, I guess, in a way. Like Viper is my big bro, right? But I already have my big bro item from him. I have his beanie. And I'm like, yeah, you guys can have the patch. I have his beanie. Okay. So and then obviously I have my Rick patches. So I only have like ones that are like super like sentimental to me. Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. Thank you.
Yeah.
Because you
Which,
have
by the
mine.
way, remember I had the Pete raffle?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I contacted the winner. They still have not gotten back to me. I still have the items in my drawer.
Ooh, it's not one of the rollers, right?
No, it's not a roller. It's someone who that was the first time they donated to us.
Mm-hmm.
But it's someone I don't know. And I've emailed and I've sent follow-ups and nothing.
Okay, Tunessa's done with the spreadsheet, but wait, I forgot to put Chanel Jenkins there, who donated 100 more bucks. So yeah, she said, you're so close. I'm borrowing from next month's, not months, months. How
It's
do you-
English. Month.
months. It's like, Fuzzy, how do you say plural months?
Month.
Month? just like one?
Like you can say it's gonna take. You could say like 3 months or like a month.
Ah,
Like-
so it's just faster.
Rick
It's-
just finished the sentence.
Just say month. Like not month.
No, but
Month.
it's months, but it's like next month apostrophe S.
No, it's just month. MUMF month.
It's months.
I'll put it in the chat just so you can be sure. Month. There you go. Month.
Okay, so Chanel says I'm borrowing from next month. Allotted donations amount. Tickets, please. So I need to give her tickets. And it was after Brian's donation. Give me a second. Here it is. The cards. Wait, there's $1 here. Yeah, not that far.
Second.
Okay. It's 10. That should be 10. Okay, Chanel, I'm working on it. And now, an important thing is to check if I didn't forget anyone. Because if I did, it will take quite a long time to figure that out. Interesting. Oh, Fuzzy, that sound, that old video games sound started appearing. Rick, my $1, I put it into Silver Earth's donation, so instead of $15, it's $16 there. I hope you're okay. But yeah, it is counted in. Okay, what am I doing? I am calculating, yes. So
Sky, comiso.
comiso sounds Spanish.
She's saying, "Come here, come
Yeah.
nisom." I say it to my dog, "Come nisom," all the time.
Exactly.
Nisom.
Kom
right?
hier so.
Kom hier
Kom.
so.
Hier so.
So
I don't know why
here-
we say hier so, because actually the word is hier, which
so
is here.
like here,
Here,
just the
yes.
same word
But
with
hier
the.
so is just like a slang version that's also accepted.
Uh-huh.
It's like both of them are accepted. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Okay.
we have a lot of words like that in Afrikaans where we're like both work, it's just different dialects. So
Okay. Thank you. Oh, guys, I did not forget anyone. We have the spreadsheet done. So 512 tickets this week. 512. Okay, I'm ready to raffle the beautiful, the one and only golden Kragan patch. It was a stupid, not very accurate Trump impersonation in the end.
just do the raffle.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm gonna do it in 3, 2, 1, and I'm spinning the wheel. Let's go and good luck, everyone. It's making a clicking sound. I don't know if it's an annoying one or not. Yeah, super fast. And number 282 is winning today. 282. Let's go see who that is. 282. And 282 is Andreas Lach. Wow.
hooray.
Wow.
Congrats, Andreas. If you're still awake, that's crazy.
He's long gone. I
Yeah,
think.
he's long gone. He was gone after, I think, like the first hour of the stream. Because it was starting late today.
Yeah, it's true.
Congratulations, Andreas. Andreas is lucky. He won like 2 or 3 weeks ago. He won the patch of 92nd Brigade. And it's like not like he's buying a lot of tickets lately and and or like getting the free tickets. So it's really good luck. He's a lucky guy. Okay, Andreas won. Andreas, congratulations. The last thing I need to do real quick is to donate to Helena and Anton and to Hostomel Shelter. This will take 3 minutes. Maybe even less. So I begin with...
Oh, Paul Deborah says it's nice. Tunay has the first one, if I remember correctly. So that's great. It's a couple's pair.
That's really awesome.
His and hers.
His and hers Kraken patches. Love that.
Cool. What?
Like, you know, like his and hers, like when it's like for couples, you know, so you get like clothing that matches or whatever. So we're saying it's his and hers Kraken patches.
Yeah, this is cool. That's a really cool modification. If it's if you're a supporter of Ukraine, right?
Also, Leah B2 says 3 minutes. Rick time is about 15 minutes.
I saw that. I saw that one. I'm actually finishing the donation to Anton Kristopin, Helena's husband, for the Medkit initiative. As always, $500 every week. Send in this one. There should be a notification. Here it is. And the next one is to Hostomel Shelter.
Yeah, Elizabeth, when Mandela was released, I was not yet born.
Not even a fetus.
Not even a fetus.
Yana, what year are you?
94.
94.
Yeah.
Fuzzy, you?
99.
99.
Little child here, hey?
I am.
Oh,
I
it's
am a
crazy.
fetus.
It's crazy. There's a British guy. He volunteered with PK. Now he's in the 25th Airborne. And he came over to Ukraine just after high school. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? Go back home.
Yeah.
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 I mean,
Fuck
he's
that.
like, you're a little kid. Go back home. His call sign is literally Malyuk.
Like a baby.
Yeah.
Or a tiny guy.
Like a toddler. Yeah.
Toddler.
Toddler.
Yeah. Maluk is
I'm
more
like-
like toddler. I agree.
Yeah. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Just leave. So I've told him, I'm like, you are younger than my baby brother. That is wild for me. That's like my level of is someone young. Are you younger than my brother? I'm like, go do something. Don't be here where it's dangerous.
At that age, you should be sat on a park bench drinking Frosty Jacks with your friends smoking cheap Sterling cigarettes, mate. That's what
Exactly.
you should be doing.
I'll grab this and send it to Malyuk. Tell him some life advice from Fuzzy.
Right. Well, I was doing that when I was 13. Do you know what I mean?
Typical British
Yeah.
culture.
Sat at the park, drinking a fucking litre of Frosty Jacks, sharing it between 8 people. And you buy
What is
your
Frosty
10.
Jacks?
It's like some cheap cider that's like £1.
Oh,
You get a
okay.
litre of it. It's fucking vile.
Sounds vile.
Yeah, it is. And then you would spend £3.25 on a packet of 10 Super King Sterling cigarettes, and you'd share them between the fucking 6 of you. It was such a tragic life at 13, wasn't it? How embarrassing. But here we are.
And now look at you. You're volunteering to sit in the car.
Yeah, well, it smells nice in here. The house stinks of shit. It smells like toilet.
Is it because the guys kept taking photos of their shit?
Well, no, they shit in the garden because it's a village, innit? Like not actually like on the floor in the garden. There's like a village toilet. But like
Oh,
I don't know
yeah.
why, but the house just I think it's because it's like rat infested. And it just smells like rat piss.
Oh,
But
fantastic.
yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Guys, on the screen I'm showing the donations I made. So we Dobby are free.
Who said that?
Who said that? Dobby from Harry Potter.
Yeah. Did you just say that?
Yeah, Rick said it.
I
You
said-
fucking hero.
Dobby
Also,
are free.
Dobby patch needs to be done. Although J.K. Rowling would probably sue us.
Yeah. she
Yeah,
will.
probably.
She will.
She likes lawsuits. And that's where I'm going to stop talking about her. She's quite controversial now.
Okay. Thank you so much, Yana and Fuzzy, for being with me for so fucking long here.
Hey, it was only 5 hours.
6.
6 hours. YouTube hasn't updated on my side yet. It's only been 6
No,
hours.
no. It's 5 with you. No, wait. Actually, I invited you almost right away. So it was like
Yeah, almost right away.
20 minutes. So you're 5.5 hours here with me. That's fucking awesome. Thank you guys. And
Guys, do you know what that means? It means that Rick, Fuzzy, and I were able to talk shit for 5.5 hours, and you paid us to do it.
not only shit, we actually
Okay,
were.
wait. Rick, don't take away from how cool this sounds.
Yeah, that sounds cool. Sorry. I'm just being anal as fucking always.
Yoda Swaggins cooked the pizza. Dude, now I want pizza.
Fucking hungry.
You just got done. Decisive just went, 6 hours, but the clock went back, so the first hour was free.
I am now hungry and I ideally need to sleep instead of go eat, so it's like
No, I also need to go sleep. I'm gonna just order pizza later today.
okay.
I'm going to
guys.
watch Indians on TikTok.
Have fun, Fuzzy. Also,
Have
both of
fun.
you, try out the Fuzzy pots and tell me if it works. I mean,
Yeah.
Rick, you can't try it out yourself, but Fuzzy, you can. So,
I cannot try it out myself. Well,
I mean, you can try it out, but not in the not in the.
I actually, not in those conditions that they are trying it. What I
I
wanted
forgot
to
the word
say
conditions. Thanks, yeah.
that we're preparing for the hard winter here in the rear, and I'm thinking that maybe I will have to buy myself another power station. I have this huge EcoFlow rollers provided me with, but the situation may become like even worse. It could be a complete blackout for a few days, or like I don't know, 3 hours of electricity a day. So like if we have at least like a couple of hours of electricity a day, one EcoFlow is going to be enough. It's just going to be charging. It is a fast charge, so it can just load in an hour or two. If we're talking about the additional battery, it could take 2 hours, so it could be good. So maybe I don't need it. I wish I have. No, I wish I would not need to use it. Yeah. I did not.
Have they switched the heat on for you guys yet?
Yeah, already much warmer.
Okay, because I was at an event last week, and met with some Ukrainians there, and the woman's mom is in Venetia, and she's like, the central heating hasn't been turned on yet.
I've turned mine off.
Ah, wait. We have the autonomous one in our house.
Okay.
So I don't know about anyone else, but they promised to turn it on like on 20th or something for everyone.
Yeah, apparently well, maybe the 20th, because she was saying they usually do it 1st of October. So maybe 20th is,
First
she's
of
just
December.
not up to date.
Oh, not December. Or November, maybe. 1st of November?
She was expecting it on in October.
Okay.
I don't know.
Usually they don't do it on 1st of October for the last few years. Rick, physical therapy, you're getting very sleepy. Focus. Exactly. I need to focus on sleeping. So,
Okay.
Fuzzy Yana, it was a pleasure to.
Thank you for having me. Rollers, you guys are awesome. I love this community.
See you all later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good night, guys. Thank you,
Bye-bye.
everyone. You're fucking awesome.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, guys, good night. And the sun will rise over the Free Donbass. And thank you, moderators, for your great work. Thank you, everyone who donated today. Ah, shit, one thing I forgot. I need to show it to you before I finish. YouTube Analytics. So, I have the last 3 days from... No, actually, wait. 4 days. From Tuesday to Friday to actually get the last... Let me show you October. So, I don't even have 1,500 at the moment. So... I need to get $515, and without Sunday it's impossible, so I'm not gonna reach the average income on YouTube this month, definitely. So whatever, I'll survive. Just asking you to buy Gifted in the next 3-4 days. If you have the means to do so, I will be grateful to maybe at least get to, if I can get to at least $1,800, because the average is 2,000, and like you see, it's 1,484. Okay, I shut up, and okay, camera is not focused on my face. Now it is. Now, good night, guys. I've shown you this briefly. If you can do it on the weekdays when I'm going to be streaming. Live on, prosper, and donate. And Slava Ukraini, guys. Love you all. Bye.